Hello, my beautiful people, and welcome to my live stream. We are kicking it off with Stream Raiders. I'm probably gonna read all day out loud. Reading chapter after chapter after chapter of beautiful, marvelous books. Maybe. We'll see. Who knows? Because why not? How you guys doing? Hopefully you're doing well.
McKenna,
Uh-oh.
can you bring me a big trash bag? A
People
white one?
are screaming.
No, over on the shelf.
Oh no.
McKenna, where are my trash bags?
And this is what you do with.
They're right over there.
Hang on 1 second. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I understand. Anyways, how's everybody doing? Hopefully everybody's doing well. We are doing Extreme Raiders because we want to grind some keys, obviously. Everybody can join today. I don't have code on. I figured why not. I'm hoping people use their brains to a point in this, but if they don't, they don't. You know, yeah. How is your voice luck on your reading on today's stream? Thank you, Cass. I don't have the code on, so you don't have to worry about it. You place whatever you want. If you plan to play throughout the day. I plan to grind dungeons for the most part. Hello, Chibi Ghost. How are you? Alright, man. Take it easy. Don't work too hard, buddy. Have a great day. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. Doing good. Just getting ready. Typing ASMR for a minute. Typing stream. Do 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 do. ASMR, yes. Changes the game to ASMR. Hello. You mean the stream? Changes the stream to ASMR. Just finishing up some stuff. Before I start my stream, you know, get my voice nice and warmed up, you know. Before I torment my soul. ASMR, Lady Marvelous reading seminar. Which I mean, in its own right, is a form of ASMR. War beverages? What is a war beverage? Oh, gotcha. I have some lukewarm coffee. Does that count? Why would my coffee be burning? I don't like drinking super hot coffee. That would just suck. There's no code today, gentlemen. If you're joining, just place your units, place what you think we might need, and we'll go from there. Pay attention to the boons, please. Yeah. No, my coffee is never super hot. Never super hot at all. Alright. I'm not reading this as Lady Marvelous. What's today? 19th? Love is on the agenda today as your special relationships are harmonic and pleasing. You may get something now that you have been yearning for recently. Shared dreams and passions make it easier for you to relate to a partner. Maybe you are planning a trip together. Aww. This is the Taurus thing. What are you talking about? Should I put the title of the book in the stream itself? I can put it over here where it's all dark and stuff. I think that works. Well, I just read it and I don't feel like reading it again. Monday, 19th. Love is on the agenda today, as your special relationships are harmonic and pleasing. You may get something now that you've been yearning for recently. Sharing dreams and passion may. Well, my nose itched. Sorry. Shared dreams and passion make it easier for you to relate to a partner. Maybe you are planning a trip together. There you go. I posted it. I read it aloud again. Oh no, I'm yawning. I'm yawning because my brain is like meh. I guess at the 30-minute mark, I'll start reading. That way it gives myself a little more time to apparently wake up because my body's like, no, I don't want to wake up today. What is my character doing? Is he stuck? Yep, he's stuck. Good thing I got this guy. The joys of this game. So many bugs. So how is everybody? Oh wait, I already asked that. I mean, if you want me to paint my fingernails, what color should I paint my fingernails? But in case you don't mind, purple, maybe purple. So you want me to paint my fingernails purple? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I don't know what these people doing. I mean, I can while I'm sitting here waiting, letting everybody. I am LegendBot 1. I mean, interesting way to call yourself a bot. We have 3 people left. 1 person. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Oh, good luck, Charming Rogue. Don't die. You can cause the units to spawn constantly, so good luck. Okay, let's see. Gotta be Lady Marvelous, right? Is the height because I'm painting my fingernails? Lady Marvelous is real. Oh my lord. Do. Alright. My thumbs are other colors. They stay painted for the most part to keep myself from chewing on them. So, ta-da! This is make archers a little more overpowered. Not only, huh? Stream Raiders. Okay. Been 30 minutes yet? Yeah. Guess I need to start, right? Being some Lady Marvelous. Okay, sleep while using sleep aids. It's a chapter I finished. I believe I'm on while you're supposed. Yeah, didn't I finish? Did I finish using sleep aids? Yeah, I did. Earplugs, exercise, in case of morning exercise. No, I didn't. I stopped. Included exercise. I stopped the case of morning exercise. That's right, page 90. I didn't even finish the chapter I was reading last night. In case of morning exercises. That dude loves his artillery. He's even level 30 with that thing. No, level 15. He gets comfortable to listen. In case of morning exercises. Yeah, as my voice wakes up. I'll start after this battle. Maybe both. Today, apparently. I am a fan of morning workouts. And that's ironic because I'm not a morning person. I hate getting out of bed. But looking forward to my workout makes it easier to drag myself out from under the covers. I also find the sunshine and fresh air help wake me up, even if it's just a short walk to my car to drive to the gym. Cortisol levels peak in the morning, causing the body to feel awake and alert. Cortisol is the hormone responsible for regulating mood, providing an increase in motivation, and is best known for the fight or flight response. A morning workout will help you take advantage of your body's natural energy boost around that time. Exercise gives you more energy during the day, and when cortisol levels dip in the evening, you can start transitioning into your peaceful pre-bedtime routine. Starting the day by moving your body will help you tire you out later, and exposed to light first thing in the morning can help increase melatonin levels. As bedtime approaches, our bodies are amazing and perfectly primed to help us start the day with energy and ending our day peacefully. Working with your body's internal body clock will have a positive effect not only on your sleep at night, but also on every system of your body. Napping. I came from a long line of champion nappers. Both of my grandmothers could fall asleep sitting up while watching a noisy game show. My mom and her siblings can nap pretty much anywhere if they can find a suitable object to use as a pillow. My dad and brothers can put on their football jerseys, make a snack, and settle in to watch Sunday afternoon game, only to be snoring shortly after kickoff. Napping is in my genes, and I admit that afternoon nap is one of my favorite things in the world. My friends often see me leaving an afternoon event to find a nearby place to sleep. If I feel the need to nap, it doesn't matter where I am or who I'm with. If there's an opportunity to sneak away to find a soft spot, I'll do my best to make it happen. Napping is the perfect way to restore energy, boost creativity, sharpen mental focus, eliminate headaches and fogginess, and take a break from a mentally stimulating and physically demanding activity. A good number of sleep experts think naps are detrimental to our sleep at night and discourage napping at all costs. Our expert praise napping as a great way to recharge our batteries in the middle of the busy day. My opinion is that if you feel the need to sleep during the day and are able to, control naps are amazing when paired with healthy nightly sleep habits. Yeah, but it also depends on the person on that aspect. Like if I take a nap, I'm screwed. I ain't gonna be able to fall asleep for another 12 to 8 hours. Our bodies experience a natural dip in energy during the early afternoon. I call it hitting a wall. That's a metaphor, of course. Be careful out there. Needing a short nap sometimes between lunch and near the end of the workday is normal and does not necessarily mean you are sleep deprived or lazy. I'll go into this more in the waking up chapter, but your chronotype will give you your chronotype will give you more insight into the times of day you feel most awake and most tired, as it refers to your specific sleep pattern. The four chronotypes, bear, wolves, lions, and dolphins, came into the mainstream in Michael Breus's 2016 book, The Power of When. It can be a relief to some people to discover their need to nap in the afternoon is something they were born with and has nothing to do with how they slept the night before. I believe you should sleep when you're tired, though I have 4 rules. Don't be careful out there, don't hit a wall. Yeah. Choose the right time of day. As a general rule, you should be waking up from your nap at least 4 hours before you go to bed for the night. If you're waking up just in time to get ready for bed, you will likely have a problem. People who claim they can't nap because it hurts their sleep later should experiment with napping earlier in the day. It might be that they're taking a break too close to their bedtime. Set an alarm. Timing your nap will help ensure that your sleep is refreshing, not settling. Setting the alarm can result in oversleeping, experiencing drowsiness, sleeping through scheduled events, and some people uncomfortable hallucinations upon waking up. If you nap long enough to enter into a deep sleep stage, about 30 or 45 minutes after falling asleep, you will wake up feeling tired and disoriented. Waking up in the middle of a deep sleep, especially REM sleep, makes for a nap that is more tiring than refreshing. If you're looking for an energy boosting, sleep for 10 to 20 minutes. If you need a memory boost, go for an hour-long nap. Sleeping for 90 minutes will complete a sleep cycle, which can be helpful if you need to tackle a big project or test. These 5-minute battles are my break. So I can let my voice rest for a minute. Make it cozy. I could also call this third point. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. If you're tired and have committed to taking a nap, get comfortable. You might have a gift for falling asleep anywhere, but doesn't mean it's going to be productive, refreshing sleep. Your bobbly head or slowly gaping mouth is going to be disruptive. Find a place to lie down, turn off the lights, and find a blanket if you can. Make the nap count. So standing up, holding a cart is not a way to fall asleep. Oops, I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Stop worrying about what other people think. Too many people care about how it looks to other people when they need to lie down. Let them make fun of you for sleeping when you're tired. People who don't appreciate a good nap will likely never understand that, and frankly, they're missing out. Don't let someone else talk you out of taking a well-deserved break when you need one. In my late 20s, I lived for 3 months in Bratislava, Romania. I was volunteering there and was fortunate enough to stay in a house with 4 other volunteers who were women my age. I would get up early and spend the morning at the hospital where I was working as a muralist. During my walk home, I would often take the long way, stopping to see the sights and taking photos. When I finally arrived home a few hours later, I would take a nap in my room, away from my roommates. The woman I lived with, although we all got along famously, thought it was strange that I napped daily. For me, it's been a long and exciting day, and ending it with a short nap gave me the relief and some time alone. Well, yeah, it's like 5 minutes is all you need. For me, it's 5 minutes. Like if I get super tired and I can't stay awake, give me a 5 minute nap. Sometimes that's why I'm just like, give me 5 minutes. Just pass out in my chair. I don't know what studying she's doing, but it doesn't make no sense. I had been in Romania for several weeks when one of the other girls showed up in my room with an announcement. I was feeling tired earlier, so I thought I would pull a bath and have a nap. I feel amazing. I can't believe I never thought of this before. We laughed about it, and for a duration of my time living there, she would often disappear to enjoy a short, refreshing nap. It doesn't occur to some people that a nap is an option when they're feeling tired. They clearly didn't grow up as I did, in a household with a group nap times on a quiet Sunday. Some people are convinced that sleeping during the day makes them feel more tired and makes it harder for them to sleep at night. If you need a nap and you have the opportunity to take one, do it. If you are afraid you'll feel the worst after waking up, experiment with the time of the day and the duration of your naps and set an alarm to prevent oversleeping. This chapter reminds me of Gib and his naps. If you've tried everything and you're still not a napper, that's okay. Just rest your body instead. But do me a favor and support the nappers in your life. They're not lazy, they just need to lie down every once in a while, or even every day. I will probably always have people in my life who think my love for naps is amusing, and that's fine. I'll be over here exhaling loudly under my favorite blankets. Exhaling loudly under my favorite blankets. It was. I had to be on a routine to take a nap. Then when I started going to school, I had so much excitement that I only the entire time I was in kindergarten, I only fell asleep one time. The coffee nap. There is also I used to get in trouble all the time because I wouldn't sleep. There's also such a thing as a coffee nap. This might be just the thing you I can't nap people have been waiting for. It involves drinking a cup of coffee, then taking a 10 to 20 minute nap. Caffeine takes about 25 minutes to fully absorb into your bloodstream. By the time you wake up, you will be alert and ready for action. A ruffled mind makes a restless pillow. Will you're supposed to be sleeping while you're supposed to be sleeping, focusing on rest. You're not going to sleep perfectly every night. Occasionally you will wake up in the middle of the night for no reason, and you're not always going to fall back to sleep quickly and peacefully. That happened to me last night. I scared myself, thought I slept till 6 p.m. A normal sleeper understands this and doesn't get stressed out when they have a rough night now and then. But a person who struggles with insomnia, bedtime anxiety, and racing thoughts will find this kind of night frustrating and disappointing instead of thinking it's a minor setback. They may think they are to blame, and if the night wasn't a good one, they must have done something wrong. Yeah, I scared myself awake earlier today. Like 6 a.m. I thought I slept till 6 p.m. I'm like, what time is it? Oh God, how long have I been asleep? You dumb motherfucker, you overslept. That was my thought process, as horrible as that sounds. No, I'm yawning. I need to go to bed. Why does this keep happening? What's wrong with me? My best advice is to be still and rest. Don't flip over 50 times, hit your pillow, and scream into your duvet. None of those things are restful. This advice is incredibly simple, but has been life-changing for many who put it into practice. When you're having one of those nights, repeat this to yourself. Tonight, I am resting. My body loves to rest. I was first inspired by the idea of focusing on rest by my partner Jack. When Jack was a child and couldn't fall asleep, his mother would tell him to stop worrying about falling asleep and rest instead. Dr. Narina Kahan's book Fast Asleep, Wide Awake confirmed my mother-in-law's genius advice with her own mantra. If I can't fall asleep tonight, I will rest. I have been obsessed with the rest ever since. Yeah, it's just old school recommendations that she learned from her parents. That's all it is. Just old people talk. Back in my day, I used to sleep like a log, and now I can't sleep. Yes, your body also needs sleep, but don't underestimate the value that rest has on your body and your mind. The options are not to sleep or be too tortured, and the pressure you're putting on yourself doesn't help, especially when you're already anxious about the situation. You need to change the way you think about your moments awake in bed. Why do I have an email? Okay, that's weird. In the past, when you were lying in bed unable to fall asleep, you were awake. From now on, when you're in bed, I want you to replace awake with resting. As the only other option, if you're not sleeping, you're resting. Embrace rest as an antidote to not being able to sleep, and find the peace in the fact that rest is good for you too. While I'm in my bed, I'm going to sleep. Should you get out of bed? This is an excellent time to talk about getting out of bed when you can't sleep. If you're going to bed and lying there awake for quite a while, perhaps you're going to bed too early. It should take you about 10 to 15 minutes to fall asleep. If it is taking longer, try moving your bedtime a half an hour later. You should be going to bed feeling tired, but the goal is to be tired, not exhausted. Falling asleep within seconds of your head hitting the pillow sounds like an incredible skill to have, especially if you can't fall asleep anywhere. But it could be a sign of sleep deprivation, unless that's typical for you. If it takes you fewer than 10 to 15 minutes to fall asleep, you might want to try going to bed earlier. If you're regularly having problems falling asleep at night or falling back to sleep after an unexpected wake up in the middle of the night, I don't suggest getting out of bed to do something else. Sleep experts have differing opinions on this, and I am probably going to start a debate. So hear me out. Before you swear under your breath and close the book, I have a few reasons for believing it's best to stay in bed if you can't fall asleep. Who is she trying to appease? Is she trying to appease her peers who don't agree with her? I mean, because why is it going to start? I mean, that phrase right there makes me just not want to read the book. I mean, why are you picking a fight with me, you keyboard warrior? By leaving your bed, you're telling yourself that sleep is the only goal to being there. You're training your body and your brain to put all your focus into sleep and to retreat if it doesn't work right away. You are placing the expectations on yourself to fall asleep by the specific time, a mindset that will mostly likely result in more anxiety. I want you to be careful with resting. I want you to spend time in bed without watching the clock, of being hyper aware of how much time is passing. If your reasons for getting up and doing something else are to make you feel tired, then you either weren't tired enough the first time, or your body and brain need to unwind first. The solutions are to move your bedtime later so you feel tired enough to fall asleep, or to use a self-soothing technique to relax your mind. Another reason I don't want you to leave your bed is that only a tiny handful of activities won't push sleep even further away than it already is. No doubt that your home has many screens you can use to distract yourself and pass the time. Reaching for a bright, glowing, melatonin-blocking screen will hurt your chances of falling back to sleep. The news is full of upsetting stories, and social media can get us riled up and emotional within seconds. Going for a little walk around the house can raise your stress levels if you notice a mess left in the living room or dirty dishes in the sink. It's also possible that a family member or pet could hear you awake in the house and come to join you, adding to your list of loved ones you now have to tuck into bed for a second time, including yourself. Also, someone who is struggling with racing thoughts at bedtime, I know that it only takes a moment to distract to get your thoughts into a downward spiral, and by staying in bed and choosing to rest, you are eliminating those possible distractions. Rest is the beautiful in between you can turn to when sleep isn't happening, and unlike sleep, it's always there when you need it. Pew 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 pew. Deep breathing and meditation. Deep breathing techniques and meditation can help calm restless thoughts by focusing your thoughts on your breathing and your body. Both practices can help you connect to your body, diverting busy thoughts and worries, and signaling to your brain that it is time to unwind and get ready for sleep, making it easier to fall asleep. Deep breathing. By simply focusing your attention on your breathing without doing anything to change it, you can prepare your mind and body for rest. It may sound too simple to be useful, but redirecting your thoughts to a natural rhythm of your breath can soothe racing thoughts, relax your body, and help you fall asleep faster. The simplest way is to put this into practice is to focus on your area of your body. It could be your stomach rising and falling as you inhale and exhale, or your nostrils as the air passes through them. You could also picture your breath slowly filling and emptying your lungs. Deep breathing techniques can help calm racing thoughts at night and promote feelings of relaxation, especially while you're lying comfortably in bed. The best part is that it's incredibly simple to practice and doesn't take any medication, any special skills, or tools. Deep breathing techniques. Deep breathing techniques. I have found two breathing techniques helpful when I need to relax and distract a busy mind. Abnormal breathing, also called diaphragmatic breathing. This technique is known to increase energy and mental clarity while decreasing stress. While sitting or laying in the bed, place your hands on your belly. As you breathe in and out, your hands should rise and fall. Focusing on these movements gets your mind off your busy thoughts and onto your body, as it also causes oxygen to enter your bloodstream at the base of your lungs near your diaphragm. Square breathing. These techniques are simple but very effective for distracting a busy mind. While sitting or lying comfortably, breathe in for 4 seconds, picturing a line being drawn, creating the first side of a square. On the exhale, count for 4 seconds and picture a second line of a square. As you inhale, picture a third line for 4 seconds, and on your exhale, imagine fourth line for 4 seconds. The key is breathing naturally without changing your breath. So if 4 seconds is too long or short, choose what best works for you. Meditation. Meditation is a process of calming the mind and the emotions to experience a state of awareness. It is a simple technique that can be learned in a few minutes and with practice can work instantly to calm racing thoughts and relieve bedtime anxiety. Though the use of meditation and observation of your thoughts, you develop the power of differentiation, differentiate. I don't know. My brain can't process that word. Between thoughts that are useful and those that are not. Different. I know what it means though. I just can't pronounce it. Differentiate. Differentiate. I think that's right. I'm not sure. I hear from a lot of people who are eager to try breathing techniques to help with sleep, but are advised to trying meditation. The deep breathing techniques above are forms of meditation. Mindfulness meditation and breath awareness meditation, so you can benefit from applying them without abandoning your belief system. Progressive relaxation, also referring to as a body scan, is a type of meditation that focuses on finding tension in your body, typically starting at your toes. You can scan your body slowly for built-up tension and then let it go by picturing a release or by physically tensing and relaxing your muscles in that part of your body for a few seconds. If you find you lose focus or you get distracted easily, try repeating positive affirmations instead. You can recite favorite quotes or verses that inspire and encourage you. You might even find yourself reflecting on those words in other moments of the day. You can get a cistern buffing, nice. Okay. Bedtime anxiety and racing thoughts. What does your mind conjure up as you're lying in bed? Are you worried? Do you think about what you need to get done at work? Do you contemplate the meaning of life? The biggest sleep obstacles I see again and again are bedtime anxieties and racing thoughts. Our days are busy. Our households are busy. It's no surprise that our brains are active as we fall into a bed at night. Bedtime anxiety. Whether you have to be up early to catch a flight or give an important presentation at work, keep your evening routine calm and familiar. Go to bed when you are tired. When tomorrow is a big day, it's natural to want to go to bed early. especially if you need to be up early. If you're a hardcore bedtime thinker, go to bed too soon could result going to bed too soon could result in a lot of lying in bed wide awake worrying and planning. Changing your bedtime routine can result in throwing off your whole sleep-wake cycle. Treat the night before a big event like any other night and go to bed when you're ready to fall asleep, not when you think you should fall asleep. Make a to-do list and then forget about it. If you're afraid you'll forget it, write it down. Make a list of all the things you need to do in the morning and then put it aside and go to bed, knowing that you can take care of everything tomorrow. You should not be lying in bed making lists. Get them out of your head and onto paper so you can sleep soundly. When you start to worry about everything you need to do, tell yourself, tomorrow is taken care of and my only task tonight is to rest. Don't clock watch. Set your alarm, even 2 alarms if you're worried about missing the first one, and turn your digital clocks to face away from you. If you wake up in the middle of the night, don't check the time. It does not matter. It will only make you more anxious. If you wake up prematurely and happen to see the time, think of the sleep you have left as a positive, not negative. If it's a switch you can choose to turn on if your brain to make falling asleep easier. As an example, let's say you go to bed at 10 o'clock and you need to be up at 6 the next morning to leave for the airport. You suddenly wake up in the middle of the night because of noise outside your window. Instead of thinking, oh no, I have to be up in 6 hours, change the narrative to, oh good, I still have 6 more hours to sleep. You are choosing the benefit of your remaining sleep over the pleasure of falling back to sleep. And if you're learning anything from this book so far, it should be that less stress means more sleep. Stay positive. Think of all the things that you will go well. And next day, picture yourself getting out of bed, finishing your task with time to spare, and doing well at whatever job you have to complete. Keep your thoughts light and happy. And if you feel yourself starting to go into a state of worry, tell yourself tomorrow is going to be a great day. I do the same sometimes while I'm thinking about stuff that don't let me sleep. I write them and go back to sleep. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you got to. I don't understand the point of a buster. I don't like for these idiots. Like, I wish I could tell them they're stupid. I mean, I don't care what they're placing, but I mean, at the same time, at some point, use your brain. If you're trying to be a troll, then be a troll properly. Don't do it when you feel convenient to do it. Troll me good. Like, be a troll. Don't be a half-ass troll. I want to be proud to call you a troll, you know? You know what I mean? Is that weird? Racing thoughts. Your thoughts are not the problem that keeps you up at night. Your reaction to those thoughts is the problem. You are allowing your plans and your worries to take over your valuable rest time. When you let go of your thoughts without reacting, you are taking control and choosing to rest. I mean, artillery, whatever you want. I mean, do it properly. Don't be a half-ass troll. Like, I want to see you here every match placing some dumbass units like a mage for no reason, or bombs, or random Templar. You know, don't just place a buster and then bounce like a loser. The first step is to accept that you have thoughts at bedtime. Your sleep routine includes these thoughts entering your mind. There's nothing wrong with you, and your thoughts do not have control over you. You are a bedtime thinker. You got 3 kills with that. That weakness. That damn tank. Yeah, that's a tank. Next, practice focusing on your breath. As you lie in bed, you don't have to do anything fancy. Just breathe and think about your breath entering and leaving your nostrils. You can also picture your stomach rising and falling. Keep it simple. When a thought enters your mind, don't fight it and don't entertain it with a reaction. Let it go and return to your breath. Some people find that speaking to their thoughts helps them let go. Say whatever it is you want to say, or a phrase such as, "Not tonight, thank you," or "I'll deal with you tomorrow." Tell your thoughts and worries to leave you alone. Don't let yourself get angry. Just say your piece and move on. Dr. Guy Meadows devotes a whole chapter to mindfulness in a sleep book. His passion for helping clients deal with negative thoughts has inspired my own practices and love for meditation as a way of calm racing thoughts. You don't have to let your thoughts and worries upset and consume you. They have as much power over you as you allow. Insomnia. I think it's important to know that the difference between bedtime anxiety and textbook insomnia, because a lot of people consider themselves an insomniac without understanding its true meaning. A person who has trouble falling asleep is not necessarily struggling with insomnia. Sleep and hardship. So what happens when you're knocked off your feet by bad news of a sudden tragedy? When life is tough, we're asked, "How did you sleep last night?" or "Are you sleeping?" We tell each other, "Get some sleep." The ironic part is that sleep is one of the things we need the most, but it's the first thing to suffer when life temporarily falls apart. Sleep deprivation has never coexisted well with heightened emotions. Sleep should be a priority, but don't be surprised or discouraged if it's a struggle. During a difficult time, it can be tough to continue your routine when life has taken an unexpected and unhappy turn. Focus on making your bedtime amazingly comforting. Surround yourself with things you love and get in your cozy clothes. Make bedtime a familiar friend as much as possible so that any negative emotions you start to feel or think then will be unwelcomed. Think of going to sleep as confiding in a friend. Speak about it positively. Say to yourself, "I just need some sleep and I feel better in the morning." Be kind to yourself and be patient. Take the time you need. Prioritize sleep. Won't make your emotions go away, but it will help you handle them. Take care of yourself and know everything is temporary. That's why I fall asleep now when I'm super stressed out or super anything. Sad, angry, just go sleep it off. The definition of insomnia is difficulty falling asleep and staying asleep, even when a person has a chance to go to sleep, can do so. But I believe the definition is missing a key ingredient, the struggle that accompanies not falling asleep. In his book, The Sleep Solution, Dr. W. Chris Winter discusses his complete definition of insomnia consisting of two components: a person not sleeping when she wants to sleep, and that person cares about not sleeping. An insomniac has trouble falling asleep, and then the stress of not falling asleep escalates the problem. To give you an example, a person who can't fall asleep and lies there quietly until they do doesn't have insomnia. A person who can't fall asleep and feels the stress of what will happen if they don't fall asleep is closer to a true diagnosis. So I have almost a true diagnosis of insomnia. There's an inner struggle that accompanies and worsens the problem as not sleeping, and unfortunately the cycle will inevitably continue. Aside from having difficulty falling asleep, the symptoms of insomnia may include multiple wake-ups during the night. Yep, I have that. Not feeling well rested in the morning. Always never feel well rested. Daytime sleepiness. Yep. Irritability and moodiness. Luckily, my sleep doesn't really affect that for the most part, unless I stay up 24 hours. Depression. Yeah, probably. General anxiety about sleeping. Yeah, pretty much. I don't like sleeping. Difficulty focusing on tasks. Don't have that issue. I believe you can experience symptoms of insomnia without being diagnosed with insomnia, as many of the above symptoms are also present with sleepless nights, sleepless sleep, bedtime anxiety, and several sleep disorders. Whether you sleep with insomnia or symptoms of insomnia, it is important that you consult a professional to find the underlying cause and seek treatment. I don't really consider sleep problems that much of a problem for me to seek anything sort of medical help. Start your day in an upward direction, and the rest of your day will follow an uphill path. That is true. That is a true statement. If you start positively and you go to sleep positively, everything will be positive. Everybody died, me and someone else. Maybe they don't understand. I don't care what they place. All I care is what's around me. Waking up. The snooze button. It is my hope that you will never use the snooze button again. It has no benefit to you and your sleep whatsoever. When your morning alarm sounds, going back to sleep for a few minutes and waking up, whether it's once or several times, triggers something called sleep inertia. Sleep inertia is a transitional stage between sleep and wakefulness. It is a state of impaired cognitive performance that occurs immediately after waking up, causing prolonged feelings of drowsiness and grogginess. It can take several hours for sleep inertia to dissipate. This means that pressing the snooze button once is choosing 9 more minutes of sleep over having a functional first half of the day. Just think of what pressing the snooze button more than once will do. Well, she don't understand that some people aren't affected by that. It's sleep inertia. I'm not affected by sleep inertia. Some people are, some people aren't. The people that can hit the snooze alarm and sleep 5 more minutes and be perfectly fine don't have it. But then there's people that choosing to sleep instead of getting up will have it. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're having a good sleep. Pretty much according to this book. It's not worth it. If you have time to go back to sleep, you're not using your alarm clock for the reason it was intended. Set it to wake up time, and then wake up. Period. Temporarily going back to sleep for a short time will not help you feel less sleepy. It will not help you get out of bed quicker and make waking up easier. Pressing the snooze button is not for prolonging the inevitable. It is making mornings more difficult than they already are. If you need time to wake up, stay in bed, but change your surroundings. Turn on the lamp beside the bed or prop yourself up on a few pillows. Do some light stretches in bed and practice a quick breathing exercise until you feel awake and ready to face the day. If all else fails, remind yourself that a few minutes of voluntary sleepiness is infinity better than several hours of miserable drowsiness. How to become a morning person. The term chronotype is used to characterize your natural sleep-wake cycle and sleep patterns. In short, it speaks to whether you're a night owl or an early bird, or something in between. A night owl will stay up awake until midnight or later and feels energetic just as others are going to bed. Night owls typically have a hard time getting up in the morning and will sleep in or oversleep, giving the opportunity. The early bird person rises with the worms, the sun, and prefers to start the day because that's when they feel most active and creative. There are 4 general chronotypes, and each one refers to the different pattern of sleep-wake cycles. Bears sleep and wake according to the sun, feeling most active during the day and sleepy at night. They feel most productive mid-morning and experience an energy dip in the mid-afternoon slump. Wolves, night owls, fall asleep later and wake up later. They get their energy in the middle of the day and in the evening when others are winding down. Night owls tend to sleep on the weekends to try to make up for the sleep debt they accumulated during the work week. Lions, early birds, wake up early and are almost productive in the morning. They get most of their essential tasks done before noon, feeling naturally sleepy by early evening, and are often in bed before everyone else. Dolphins are most productive from mid-morning to early afternoon. They have a harder time staying asleep at night, making it difficult for them to follow a regular sleep routine. Damn it, I'm a dolphin. How dare I be a dolphin? I need to tell Shin he's a dolphin. You're a dolphin. You're a dolphin. No hello, how are you? Just you're a dolphin. He gonna be like, what the hell? Technically, I'm a bear. If I can get my sleeping schedule right, I'm more of a bear. About in like mid morning, I'm usually like full of energy, and then close to like um, 10, 11 o'clock, I'm like, ooh. So, and being a bear and a dolphin at the same time sucks because my body's like, hello, how are you doing? Right as soon as like I hit my sleepy slump. Each chronotype has its benefits, and one is not inherently better than the others. Your chronotype is based on your biology and genetic makeup. I want to challenge the idea that you are stuck with the chronotype you have been born with. If and when you feel it no longer serving you, my experiment might have worked because of my age, but I have switched from being a wolf to a lion over the past few years and am happier for it. Yeah, you can switch it. It doesn't stay alive. No, didn't start it. My nose wants to itch today.
As a teenager, I was a night owl who rarely went to bed before midnight. If that sounds like every teenager you've ever known, that's because puberty sparks a shift in the sleep-wake cycle. For teenagers, melatonin is released much later in the evening, delaying feelings of sleepiness, the result of falling asleep late at night and having a hard time waking up for class at 8 a.m. In my 20s and most of my 30s, I was a night owl because the evening was my only free time to work on creative projects. Sure, I was tired at 2 a.m., but there was no way I was going to abandon the design I was working on to lie in bed and think about the project for at least another hour. I was frequently going to bed in the wee hours of the morning, then dragging myself out of bed the next morning to go to my full-time job. I was a true night owl during those years, feeling energetic in the evening while everyone else was asleep. I was forcing myself to take advantage of the only hours I believed I had to be productive. I don't know, but I wasn't saying it was working for me. Sometimes I feel that way. In my late 30s, at the time when I was finally happy in my full-time 9 to 5 work, I felt an ache in my start my own business. I was always working on the side hustle as an adult, and my entrepreneur genes longed for a creative outlet, but I had no available time or energy. I had to make a change in my schedule and sleep habits if I wanted to work on my new venture, and I had one viable option. I had to become one of those annoying morning people. My experiment was gradual. I would wake up in the early hours and work on my web design. Then when I realized I needed more time for creating content, I would wake up 2 hours earlier. As time passed and I had more blog posted to write and more podcasts to record, I was waking up a little earlier and easier every time. I was motivated and excited about my work, and that made my early mornings less torturous. Even so, to this day, I still wake up every morning wanting to go back to sleep. I don't like getting out of bed, and I never have. Becoming a functioning morning person has been an ongoing choice. In all fairness, my age has probably helped my ability to wake up early. A lot of people find that they get older, they turn into early birds. I'm not ancient, but I am approaching middle age. Considering another explanation for not liking mornings, I have realized, after finally getting my sleep habits in order, that wanting to stay in bed every morning doesn't mean I slept poorly and need more sleep. It means I like my bed, something I openly admit, and my alarm is probably waking me up in the middle of the deep sleep. Dreams happen during REM sleep, so if you're waking up aware that you were dreaming, you were in this phase. Hey, there's a typo. You were in this phase of sleep. Having your deep and REM sleep stages disrupted by an alarm can leave you feeling sleepy and groggy for several minutes. I tell you this to let you know that not everybody springs out of bed in the morning and happy belts out, "Good morning, Baltimore," like Tracy Turnblade in Hairspray. You might not wake up twirling with cartoon birds on your arms like Cinderella, and it doesn't necessarily mean you're sleep deprived. It's okay if you take some time to get going in the morning. If you are sleepy all the time, no matter how much you sleep and get at night, it can be helpful to see your doctors and ask them to have a sleep test done. Stop, Lucy. I can hear you over there. It feels like an autobiography. Creating an enjoyable morning routine. It sounds like she deliberately is going out of her way to point out her life in this book. Like, I'm sorry your life sucks so much that you couldn't sleep, but damn. In the same way, an evening routine can help you transition into sleep. An enjoyable morning routine can help you feel more awake and ready to start your day. If you have a project you've been dreaming of designing, or you want more time to pursue your interests undisturbed, here are some ways you can take advantage of the pure magic of the morning routine. Change your alarm. Place your alarm clock across the room from your bed so you're forced to get up and turn it off. If you're already out of bed and walking around, it will be easier to stay up. Change your alarm to a sound that doesn't make you want to throw it against a wall. Download a song that makes you happy, or choose a ringtone that makes you want to dance. You may want to download a smartphone app that vibrates to gradually wake you up. Similarly, a sunlight alarm clock will glow in steady intervals to wake you up without suddenly ripping you from a deep sleep. People who use those types of alarm clocks say that they feel less drowsy upon waking up. Oh no, that would make me angry. Yeah, it does. It will. I've done it before. It's like the dumbest choice ever. The sunlight alarm clock doesn't sound bad, but also the dancing one is kind of stupid as well. Because if you do the dancing one and you oversleep, you'll oversleep because you're used to hearing the music. Jerry's every 15 levels. Shinogami answered me. I wonder if he said. I wonder if he knows why I called him a dolphin. He said, "Join the stream and I will explain." Make your bed. It's harder to get back into bed when it's already made. It's even harder when the sheets are tucked in and the decorated pillows are in place. And as I wrote earlier, you'll feel as if you've already accomplished something. Let the sunlight in the first few moments after you wake up and make your bed. Open the curtains to let the light into your room and your home. No, I just don't feel like trying to explain it in typing because I have a book in my hand. Exposure to sunlight releases serotonin in the brain, contributing to well-being, enhanced mood, and low levels of stress. Sunlight reduces melatonin levels, helping you feel more alert and awake. Move your body. If you naturally feel energetic in the morning, it is an excellent time for workout. If exercise is the last thing you want to do when you first get out of bed, try doing some slow movements that increase your heart rate without exerting too much energy. Practice such as yoga, stretching, and walking can lower your cortisol levels and blood pressure and improve your mood. Scheduling something special. What do you need more of in your life right now? Schedule it into your morning routine. If you're craving some alone time, the morning can be incredibly peaceful. If you're looking for the time to spend on your creative project, take advantage of the boost in imagination and enjoy and the energy your brain may experience during the hot early hours. If you're looking for a quiet moment to enjoy your coffee while you read a novel, fill your favorite mug and go for it. Design a morning routine that inspires and delights you, and you'll set the initiation for your entire day. Your morning can be rushed and stressful, or it can be calm and enjoyable. It's entirely up to you. Conclusion. Oh, I think we're done. I think we're done with the book. Yeah. Make sleep a priority as the ultimate act of self-care and self-love. By working with your internal body clock, you are embracing the science of sleep and endless health benefits when you start yawning in the evening. Consider it a cue to start getting ready for bed. As you look forward to a calm and cozy night of sleep, this is the perfect time to decide what life you'll want to wake up to tomorrow. Nobody sleeps perfectly every night, but you have more control than you think. The way you speak and the way you think and the smallest choices you make today will have a profound impact on your sleep tonight. So what do you need more of in your life right now? I can pretty much guarantee that whatever it is, sleep can help you with that. Uh, the book is done. I need to let Lucy Goosey out. Gotta give me a time to rest my voice. And get ready for this next book. I do have water today. I've had water this entire time. But I'll be right back a minute. I really need to pee. I need to drink a lot of water this morning. I'll let you out in a second, sir. Give me a minute. Alrighty. Come on, Lucy. How dare you make me drink more water? Let me start this. Archers have a stupid high range right now, by the way. That's why I keep placing Musketeer. As long as they have Musketeer. Let's make it even worse. Well, I don't know if we'll win this, but whatever, right?
Check on my dog.
Take your Tommy card.
I have to. Okay. Gladiator power! How well will our gladiators live? Book is complete. I'm actually surprised. 100 and some pages. Welcome back. Yes, it is. Okay. That's one book done. The Empowered Empath. What's this one now? Oops. The battle is ready. Gladiator power! You probably need that more than I do. Decker. The healer just committed seppuku. Another gladiator was this? Barbarian? This is like a full-on melee fight. Like, you shouldn't even try to put archers in it. Straight up melee. No support, nothing. Because they're gonna die. Maybe some tanks. Oh, there's the lady. I didn't Google it. Yeah, I'm gonna start from the beginning. No one else has been here for it, so. Don't I have missions I need to do? What do I need for my missions? Buffs. That's it. That's cool then. Had to explain to Shinigami the thingy. Alright. The Empowered Empath. So if you're an empath or you think you're not an empath, and you might think you are an empath, here you go. The highly sensitive person's guide to transforming trauma and anxiety, trusting your intuition, moving from overwhelmed to empowered. And there are roughly, it looks like, 8 chapters. Yeah, 8 chapters. 9 chapters, total of 117 words by the looks of it. 127 words, pages. Chapter 1. Who is an empath? Empaths feel the pain of others quite literally. Being an empath is like having 6 senses rather than 5. Other people are not aware that empaths can sense others' emotions even without seeing overt expressions of them. They can notice another's anger, grief, and joy when that person does not verbalize it. I realized I was an empath many years ago. Most of my life and my emotional world kept me in constant torment. Life felt difficult. Filtering the magnitude of what I felt seemed an unrelenting task. As I grew older and experienced my moments of personal trauma, it began to feel impossible to distinguish my feelings about what was happening to my versus the pain I was picking up from others. I started
internalizing everything I experienced, and in hindsight, I see that I equated my overwhelm as proof I was fundamentally flawed. Eventually, my experiences of trauma, which needed compassion and loving attention, were drowned by the unrelenting pain and suffering of the world around me. I became desperate to feel something other than pain, confusion, and rejection. The idea of permanent escape became enticing. I wanted the pain to stop. I wanted to feel less around others. I wanted to break from the constant input. I wanted to feel safe sharing what I was going through. I began believing life and those in it were a threat to my peace and developed coping mechanisms to protect myself. To survive my feelings and experience, I disconnected from my intuition. I stopped paying attention to my body's cues and followed other people's emotions, opinions, and expectations. I brought into the falsehood that I was innately flawed and I could not trust what I felt. I thought I was broken in some way and destined to suffer. Hiding was the only option for most of my life. I did what I believed would dull the pain, and muted the energy like morphing myself to fit the environment and hiding my feelings. I did what I thought would avoid upset in them and me. I survived by ignoring what I felt until I could not. I exhausted all means to avoid and numb out input. I chased symptoms like low-life self-worth, emotional eating, and anxiety. I attempted to alter the symptoms through diets, fitness, medication, and relationship changes. I survived this way until the day I met myself in a dark corner of a room with no means of escape. On that day, I began looking for answers, no escaping into other words, but looking for answers deep within myself. I started pulling back from the world around me, not to isolate out of fear, but to quiet the feedback. As I stopped listening, I began to hear. Why the cry face? Why the cry face? Why the cry face? I wondered why I was profoundly affected by other people's emotion. I questioned whether there was something defective about me. I was too sensitive and overly emotional. Negative energy did not affect other people how it affected me. Others did not pick up what I noticed or felt. Fear, judgment, and sadness, and the negative energy I noticed from others silently accumulated each day. Added to the trauma I had experienced, life had become so overwhelming that my chest felt as if it had 50-pound weight on it, leaving me in a constant physical pain. As I began diving deeper into myself, I asked questions like, why do I feel the energy under the words? Why do I feel physically drained and anxious in crowds? Why do I experience shifting energy in conversation? Why does negativity make me feel the need to retreat? Why does it take me weeks to recover from holidays or busy vacations? Why does it seem that I cannot thrive in our society like most people? Yeah, being an empath sucks, but I'm technically an empath, but I oh god, I screwed up. Kind of overcame a lot of this crap through all the torment of my life. It was questions like these that led to see others experience life as I do. I began to see who felt overwhelmed in public places or around crowds. I saw women who took on others' emotions as their own, and men who know before they are told. I found others who felt fatigued and need alone time to recharge. Life began to make more sense. I wondered why I was profoundly affected by other people's emotions. I believed there was something innately defective about me. What is an empath? An empath is someone who can sense the experience and feelings of others. To understand empaths, one must look at empathy and the brain structures that enable people to feel sorrow when their friends and family are sad. Neurons are the cells in our brain that receive messages from the body and the sense organs. Our sense organs respond to external stimuli and relay messages to our nervous system. The sense organs include our eyes, ears, and skin. Whenever the body experiences something, a message will flash through the nervous system to the brain, where the neurons light up in response. Mirror neurons, scientists believe, are the vehicle of empathy, lighting up the response to see others' experiences. Mirror neurons, or what the American Psychology Association calls the mind's mirror, activates in our brain, allowing humans to connect to what others are experiencing. Highly sensitive people have been shown to have an increased amount of mirror neurons, which aid in the feeling and emotions of others. Empaths, it is believed, have highly Chibi goes, place a musketeer for me beside my artillery, or near my artillery. I know that's random, but I wasn't sure if you were playing. I know you're here. Empaths, it is believed. Oh, but Deku placement, awesome. Is believed to have highly advanced mirror neurons that respond to very subtle and almost imperceptible signals that let them sense others' emotions so strongly that they feel a similar emotions. Empaths, in short, can feel whatever else feels before it's communicated. Highly sensitive people. Hey, you guys are empaths, you know. You were able to sense that I needed a musketeer to my artillery. Highly sensitive people versus empaths. Most empaths are highly sensitive people, HSPs, but not all HSPs are empaths. HSPs share many traits with empath qualities, such as being easily overwhelmed by sensory input, being affected by other moods, being easily startled by loud noises, being negatively affected by violent content, and having an easily frazzled nervous system. HSPs, like empaths, are hyper-aware of others' emotional states and suitable nuisances around them. The fairy bots? Oh. Why do you call them fairy bots? I mean, red hair meat usually plays flag bearers or other things. How you doing, Deku? Like constant empaths have one defining trait, the ability to initiate the feelings of others' emotions. HSPs may sympathize with others' pains, but they will not feel as though it is their pains. Watching a conversation between an empath and other persons can be rejuvenating, as the emotional passing over the face and showing in the speaker's body language will be mirrored in the empath's face and body. This happens spontaneously and is in no way an attempt to mock or copy the speaker. It is a result of the empath's mirror neurons receiving the emotion so strongly that they experience what the speaker is feeling. Ask yourself this question to help you decipher whether you are an empath or an HSP. Am I experiencing a state of being, or am I simply particularly good at recognizing how they feel? I can experience a state of being and figure out how you feel. Work and lurk. It's always fun. And and listen to me do my and enjoy Lady Marvelous today. I'm doing good. Doing good. Throat's a little sore, but doing good. We finished the other book. I don't know if you're here for the ending.
Oh, what are you, by the way, Deku? I don't know if you were lurking by the time I read that. Would you call yourself? Let's see, where is it? I'm gonna read them to you. I don't know if you're here. Artillery should have like an increased range. Yeah, look how far that is. That's ridiculous. Plus 8 range is nice. Shoot to the north, shoot to the north. There we go. Berries are pointless in this fight. Yes, I need all the fairies. They're all these support units, supporting that one archer. That poor archer right there. Alright, so which one are you, Deku? This is the 4 types of sleep-wake cycles. Bears. Sleep and wake according to the sun, feeling most active during the day and sleep at night. They feel most productive mid-morning and experience an energy dip as a mid-afternoon slump. Wolves, night owls, fall asleep later and wake up later. They get their energy in the middle of the day and the evening when others are winding down. Night owls tend to sleep on the weekends to try to make up the sleep debt they accumulated during the work week. Lions, early birds, wake up in the morning and are most productive in the mornings. They get most of their essential tasks done before noon, feel naturally sleepy by early evening, and are often in bed before everyone else. Dolphins are most productive from mid-morning to early afternoon. They have a harder time staying asleep at night, making it difficult for them to follow a regular sleep routine. I'm a dolphin, but I'm also a bear. Which one are you, Chibi Ghost? You never responded. You never said which one you are. Are you a dolphin, a bear, a wolf? I'll be a bear here soon, though. So basically, if you're a bear, you like to do stuff. You have more energy midday up until like late afternoon. If you're a lion, you like to do everything early in the morning up until noon, and you start to wind down and you're probably usually in bed, have dinner about 6 p.m. and in bed by no later than 8. Dolphins do whatever, whenever, however they want to, sleep, die, whatever. I don't know. They might stay up for 7 days straight. Who knows? And then the wolf has a set schedule where they sleep during the morning, but they're up all night. And yes, Ravik would definitely be a wolf. So would Alauco. What would you be, Deku? I feel like you would be a dolphin. Because your sleep schedule's all over the place. Chibi goes to, you're a dolphin. We're all dolphins in this chat, apparently. In this Discord. Dolphin power! Hell yeah, I'm a dolphin. Apparently, I thought I was a turtle, but nope, I'm a dolphin. I identify as a dolphin because that's my sleeping schedule. Understanding how you experience the world is essential to knowing how to care for our sensitive selves. Oh yeah, I painted my nails too. I don't have the wig though. That's basically the definition of a dolphin, is what you just said. Elaine Aron, PhD, the author of The Highly Sensitive Person, estimates in her research that only 15 to 20% of the world's population is highly sensitive. This detail is relevant in understanding why empaths and HSPs can suffer. Most of us grow up with life modeled by those who are not highly sensitive. It is no wonder that good portions of empaths and HSPs are not sure how to best care for their sensitivity. If I feel empathy, am I an empath? An empath's experience is not to be confused with the feeling of empathy. Being an empath is more emotionally intense than most can understand. Someone may feel empathy when a friend or a stranger is suffering, and they may feel sorrow, cry, and feel ill on their behalf. But they do not experience the depth of emotion that the other person is feeling in the way that an empath does. It is the difference between watching a television show and sitting in the front row of an immersive theater performance, and even that analogy may be an understatement. When empaths witness what occurs in others, it stimulates the brain's visual cortex, which is the part of the brain that processes visual information. It also enables our emotions and sensations to make us feel similar ways. Another key difference is that when in a crowd, empaths are unable to shut themselves off emotionally and energetically from the people surrounding them. You can if you have practice doing it. An empath can find public outgoings overwhelming as they are bombarded with emotions and feelings from everyone around them. Feeling so much can be scary, such as driving during morning rush hour when commuters are intensely determined to get to where they need to be. Or it can be an exhilarating experience, a happy horde of concert fans screaming for their artist. Empaths feel everything to the maximum, and without understanding how to let go of the more intense feelings, an empath can question their worthiness and purpose. Empathy versus sympathy. Empathy differs from sympathy. Sympathy is feeling sorry for another, while empathy attempts to understand how it feels for that person. Stabby, stabby, rogues. Nice. Did someone put a musketeer down? That's awesome. It was like Cass did. That buff is insane. For the first 30 seconds, you literally can shoot them from 3,000 miles away. We have yet to get the common buff. Wow. That sucks for everybody. Feeling sorry for someone is not beneficial to the relationship. Whereas empathy communicates that we genuinely understand what they are going through, empathy is perception. When you perceive what someone is experiencing and communicate that back to that person, it makes the other person feel understood, deepening the connection. Perception without being able to communicate your understandings is ineffective and does not build an empathic connection. For example, let us say you are watching an emotional movie and become involved in a character and feel a powerful bond with them. You can perceive that, but you cannot communicate back to the author. Therefore, the empathy cycle is incomplete. Well, no shit. That's kind of ironic. I mean, that's kind of that's kind of dumb. That didn't need to be in here. Empathic prism. To some extent, all humans can empathize with others. To what degree depends on the individual. The empaths feel empathy to the greatest extent. There are many empathy variations like cognitive, understanding of how someone feels, and emotional, the sharing of others' feelings. Like other emotions, empathy can be experienced on various levels. According to Trox and Carfuch's 1967 communication scale, there are 5 levels of empathy. Level 1, low, little to no awareness of feelings. Level 2, moderately low level, minimum realization. Level 3, a reciprocal level of empathy response, mirrored at a similar level. Level 4, reasonably high empathy response, ability to reflect the real and underlying feeling. Level 5, an elevated level of empathic response, a precise reflection of sentimental plus underlying feelings in greater depth. So which ones are y'all? 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5? Can y'all relate with somebody? Can you relate with somebody way too highly? I would be level 5. I can pick up people's emotions even through typing. Empaths would be considered a level 5 on the above list, though due to lack of scientific data, empaths may experience empathy on a level not represented on this list. So I guess I am an empath. What is it like being an empath? It sucks. Is being an empath an experience life as one and a positive or a negative? It is dependent on how you are living. With everything in life, there are difficulties. Some of our greatest strengths can turn into our most significant weaknesses if we are not conscious of our intentions and living within healthy boundaries. One of my exterior strengths is taking immediate action without procrastinating, clarifying aspirations, and taking a necessary step to manifest my visions. Though self-awareness, I know emotional trauma forged this strength. I was born from the false belief that I am fundamentally flawed and I need to prove myself through doing. Because trauma shaped this strength, I know I can quickly become a weakness if I am not approaching things with conscious consideration. As I draft this book, it feels naturally to sit down and get the book done each day. I am mindful of my time and thoughts, and I set necessary boundaries to our writing sense, following my body's cues. I can easily slip into pushing myself to do more at the detriment of my physical and mental health if I am not watching my thoughts or listening to my body. Empaths can thrive, and some can barely survive. I have found what differentiates the two is how they care for themselves and how willing they are to change their lifestyle to cater to their sensitive needs.
How an empath cares for their unique needs can alter their experience positively and independent of the outside world, creating a life whose foundation is rich in self-acceptance and love. So you're a 3, whatever the too highly one is. I keep making my friends' problems my problems. So then you would be you'd be a level 5. You're technically an empath. But we have an empath quiz to see if we are though. We'll see. Are you an empath? Are you wondering if you're an empath? I am a firm believer in looking within to answer that question. As we heal from our past and realize our self-limits beliefs, we become increasingly aware of the parts of ourselves we did not notice before. When I began to wonder if I was an empath, it helped to find resources like books, quizzes, and social media groups. I utilized the resources for clarity about my traits versus the traits of an empath. Below, you'll find a quiz. It can help you gain insight into your empathic abilities. Please remember, a few questions cannot tell you who you are. That is an inside job. Empathic quiz. Answer the questions and count the number of yes. Well, my bomber's dead. Oh, we lost. We did good. I gotta get the spreadsheet. I kind of forgot to do that. Dun 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 dun. What is today? 19th, 12/19/2022. We're on attempt 19. I don't think it's possible to get to anything higher than 30. Well, stage 30. I think the difficulty scale is really high on purpose, no matter what you do when you get to 30. Maybe that's their way of stating, like, you're not supposed to beat this level. We're just using this as a test to torment your soul. Good luck trying to get past it. I don't care. As long as I'm getting keys, I don't care. Win or lose, don't care. I need my gladiator for this. Alright. Quiz time. Question 1. Do strangers often overshare their life with you? Yes. How about y'all? Do you need lots of alone time to recharge? No. Are you deeply connected to nature? Yes. Do you need to avoid violent content in movies? No. Do you want me to go slower, by the way? I can. Kind of going quick. Oh, sorry. Okay. So for question 1, do strangers often overshare their life with you? Mine is yes. Yeah, it's only yes or no questions. You can take
You're hot and approachable. So since people like to overshare their life with me, does that make me hot and approachable? Question 2. Do you need lots of alone time to recharge? Mine is no. I don't need alone time to recharge. Is that a serious answer, Deku, or are you just being silly? You have to pick yes or no. There's no way around with it. Okay, so that's a yes then. Hello, Lisa. How you doing? So we got 2 yeses for Deku, 2 and 1, and 1 and 1. Doing pretty good, figuring out if we're empaths right now. Would you like to join us? I can ask you the questions too. As we're reading the Empowered Empath here. Okay. Yes or no is the questions. Question 1 was, do you strangers often overshare their life with you? Okay, this is 1 yes for you. And question 2, which is where we got, do you need lots of alone time to recharge? Okay. There you got 2. Question 3. Are you deeply connected to nature? That is a yes for me. Deku, Chibi Ghost, are y'all connected to nature? Alright, that's 2 for you. And Deku, what about you? I feel like that's a fair response from you. Do you need to avoid violent content in movies? Which is number 4, question 4. Mine is no, I do not. So I guess the question there is, can you handle someone being tortured in a movie or murdered? Don't know for you. Lisa? No for Chibi Ghost. What about you, Deku? Using sexual violence for character development. Okay. So 3 for Deku. I mean, I think it makes everybody cringe. I can't do torture and rape. I have to look away for that. But anything else, someone getting murdered or something like that, I can handle. Have you been told you are too sensitive? Oh yeah, that anime is horrible. I can't watch it myself. It is I had to skip the first episode of Goblin Slayer. The first episode of Goblin Slayer is bad too. Question 5 was, have you been told you are too sensitive? Okay. I get mixed approaches on that one. So I'm going to put that one in the mixed one. I get told I am, and then I get told I'm not. I get told I'm too nice. Deku, are you told you're too sensitive? Chibi Ghost, are you told you're too sensitive? Deku's got a yes. Chibi Ghost? Oh, and you hate that phrase. Okay. Do you get overwhelmed in crowds and or at significant events? I hate crowds, so yes, that would be a yes for me. Okay, you're at 5 now. Okay. And Deku, what about you? Do you like crowds? Or no? Okay, so you get overwhelmed in crowds. Got it. So. Is your intuition powerful, though you may not always trust it? Yes. Yes, mine is. Yeah, the big crowds suck. I don't know. I'd be that one guy sitting in the parking lot listening to the music. What about you, Deku? Is your intuition super powerful? I mean, you're a hero, so, you know, I would hope it is. Next question. Do you feel weighed down by emotions when around someone who is suffering? I avoid people suffering, so I'm going to say yes for myself. As harsh as that sounds. Are you carrying the injured person? Is sleep critical to you more than most? So do you require? We just read a book about sleeping. So do you require sleep? This one is a no for me. I don't need sleep. Do you need sleep to function? I guess is what this question is. So sleep is critical to you, Chibi Ghost? Put that as a yes for you. What about you, Deku? Do you need sleep? Is it critical? Is it part of your day? Do you have to get sleep? I mean, okay. So a no for you as well. Do you sometimes prioritize others' wellness over your own? That is a yes for me. That is a yes for you. Well, y'all got more yeses than I do. I got one maybe answer, which maybe answers are classified as a yes. Okay. So, Chibi Ghost is 9 points for yes. I'm at 7. Deku, you're at 8. Lisa, you're at 8. What's up, Drunken? How you doing? All right, calculate your yes responses. If you receive 7 to 10, you might be an empath. So everybody here might be an empath minus Drunken or Dorge. Hopefully, oh wait, let me wait until this battle's over, because I forget the music's bumping. You weren't here for the quiz. I don't feel like restarting it. We're learning if we're empaths. Anyways, calculate your yes responses. If you receive 7 to 10, you might be an empath. So I'm at 7, you guys are at 8 and 9. Hopefully, whether you are an empath, it is becoming more transparent. Did you know that empaths can vary in type and different in personal styles? Well, yeah. I'm more asshole than empath. But I laugh at my friend's suffering. You suffering? Ha ha ha! Oh, here, have a cookie. I did, because I'm old apparently. Introverts, extroverts, and the empath. All the suffering for me. It's fine. All right, Lady Marvelous style again, reading, as you all like to call it. Though it may seem that empaths are introverted, not all empaths are introverts. An introvert is someone whose energy drains a social situation. The brain of an introvert processes dopamine differently. Dopamine is a neurotransmitter in the body. Our body makes dopamine and shares it with the nervous system. Dopamine plays a role in feeling pressure. The introvert's reward center activates in scenario centered on calm. God, that's weird phrasing. Quiet reflections, whereas an extrovert's reward center aligns with more social and outwardly energetic situations. Introverts need time alone to recharge the energy. They fill up their energy from within, not through other people. Introverts are hyper aware of their inner world and can thrive in solitude. On the contrary, extroverts feel their energy around others. They are more outspoken and outgoing and thrive in social situations. Aww.
I just scare people when I work. Don't piss off Mr. Marvelous. He might throw you into a meat grinder. When I used to work. Work harder, he's coming, run! Extroverted empaths can crave a lot of human connections but still feel drained afterwards. They can thrive in various personal relationships with less overwhelm. They re-energize around others and need alone time too. Extroverted empaths love to understand people on a deeper level. Just like the introvert empath, it is important to note that being introverted or extroverted can be something we are born with. And sometimes we can appear timid when we are struggling internally, do not feel safe, or are tired. We can also appear to be more extroverted when we are uncomfortable or nervous, or have had too much coffee. My point is that we are humans, and humans do not usually fit into tidy boxes. Notice and honor your tendencies, and at the same time, leave space to surprise yourself. I think I would be more extroverted. I get more energy from people. Isn't that how it always goes? I mean, they try to insult you. Just ignore it. Haters gonna hate. Well, I've been doing this for like 2 hours now, so trying to keep the woman voice going is killing my throat. Unless you want me to be like, yeah, it's Queen. I don't think I can hold that voice very long. We are uniquely can't even help but laugh at myself. Empath types. What type are you? Find out now. Are you happy? We are all unique, intuitive beings, and how we experience the world is primarily affected by our thoughts about our past, our unhealing plan, and our temperament. For empaths, their type accounts for their individuality too. Is this better for you, drunken? Huh? Is this better? God, such a judgmental bitch. There's a dice rolling around on the field.
Welcome to the Marvelous family.
Welcome to the family.
What you say about me, boy? What you say?
I knew you were going to join voice chat after that. I was waiting for it. Oh, man.
Why? But Twitch has been acting up on me lately, so I didn't even catch what you said that well.
Guess you'll have to go back in the video. Muhaha. Aren't you usually watching like 20 videos at once, though?
No, right now it's just you and another friend who's streaming video.
Nordy. Emotional empath. So which one y'all want? Y'all want the super gay sounding one, or y'all want the monotone one according to Drunken?
I'm not saying anything bad about the monotone. I'm just saying it kind of sounds like you're going monotone after a
Oh, so it's my emotional damage one. Got it.
emotional damage.
Emotional damage. It's not making me feel uncomfortable. It's just killing my throat. One of the more common types of empath is the emotional empath. The emotional empath can notice and even take on the emotions of others. Emotional empaths are particularly susceptible to stronger, more negative energy and may feel drained around prolonged negativity. Is that better?
Sounds like you're reading like a Karen.
Physical empath. Like emotion empaths, the physical empath notices the experiences of others, but here it is physical symptoms. They manifest rather than emotional ones. And physical empaths can feel the pain and alignments in their body that another person is experiencing. Intuitive empath. Yeah, I'm just gonna. My throat's like. Ah. I need some Mountain Dew. That's what I need in my life. I need to burn my throat, right?
Damn. It's gone. I ate it all. Fuck.
No.
I ate the entire king size
Mountain
Kit Kat
Dew is
bar.
my favorite drink.
My Kit Kat bar is gone.
An intuitive empath's intuition is incredibly strong, and they can notice what other people are feeling and thinking, and may even pick up lower moods and stress in a room. So I'm an intuitive empath. Well, I guess we're on the same page. If you could see all the Mountain Dew cans, you would understand. But we won't go into that details.
Give me a break. Give me a break of that Kit Kat bar.
I'm gonna send you a chapter of this and make you read it like a woman. Don't make me. I will sit there and type it all out and send it to you.
Oh no.
I can and I will. I type fast as shit.
No. No.
It'd probably take me like 10 minutes to type all of this. Type a chapter to you. Give or take. Yeah.
How long are these chapters?
About 12 to 15 pages each. I think at peak, if I get really excited about typing, I can type almost 300 words per second. Per minute.
Per second?
I wish. I think I'm 10, close to 10 words per second almost. Or 7, something like that. Last time I did a test. That's if I get super like into my typing. I remember a time
I don't know what to do.
when I was in school, I had to type a 2,000 word paper, and I did it in under 10 minutes and submitted it and got a 98 on it. Plant, animal, earth, empath. Empath. The finely attuned earth plant empath feels the needs of plants, animals, and the planet. So are these all those green thumbs? Are these all those eco people? Like, oh my god, you're killing the planet.
Hey. Chia behind us, probably.
I learned to type with a cast on my right hand that came over my thumb. You have a really good memory, so don't need to check constantly what you're writing. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I guess you would call them tree huggers. We didn't have typing class. We had learn how to make a resume and get good scrub classes for our classes growing up. Remember when cursive was a class?
Oh God. I hate. Oh God.
They took that crap out. They tune into the needs and sufferings of creatures around them and sense the planet's imbalances. For instance, the Earth empaths can feel sensations such as anxiety, heaviness in the chest, and even sadness when a catastrophic earthquake was impending. Empaths exist across a full array of sensitive impossibilities. Their experience is as unique as the universe itself. Many
Resonate.
many resonate with multiple types, and some will resonate with others. They are distant and not meant to fit into boxes. They can take their personal experiences, explore their abilities, and develop their unique gifts.
We'll be back.
I have been working. Yeah, you might as well call it secret code at this rate. Only the old people will. Back in my day, we could read this shit. Now, is it proper cursive or is it going to be like terrible cursive where it looks like it's just a giant bunch of squiggly lines? Going for a melee build since we have the War Beast buff. I was forced to write in cursive in elementary school, but then forced to don't do it in the next stage. Yeah, it was really stupid. I think they stopped doing that like when y'all were all turning to your teens. Gotcha. Nothing wrong with that. Are empaths born or created? So we get to see if empaths are born or created. Let's find out. Is being an empath something we are born into? Or are we shaped into one through suffering and other conditioning? Oh my god, why is that word so difficult for me to say? Other conditioning. Just genetics pass down empathic traits? Are they part of the temperament? Can we become highly sensitive people due to trauma? As I navigate my healing journey and work with my sensitive souls, I realized there are numerous explanations of how one becomes an empath. I was born marvelous. No, let me stop. Possibility 1. Temperament. This became clear after the birth of my babies. Some of us enter the world with more sensitivity. It is natural temperament present at birth. I witnessed it myself with my children came out of the womb. These babies were more responsive to light, smells, touch, movement, temperature, and sound. These babies appeared to be empaths from the start. If nurtured, these babies can confidently grow into who they are. Hello. Possibility 2. Our genes. Like temperament, our parents may genetically transfer our level of empathy. In 2018, scientists from the University of Cambridge worked with genetics company 23andMe and a team of international scientists, and they found how empathic we are partially due to our genetics. If sensitive traits are nurtured, we become more aware and accepting of who we are. Apparently she gave birth and realized it. Possible trauma. Possibility 3. Trauma. The trauma and what I call experience, what I call drama, or what I call experiences,
that our nervous system cannot naturally process can modify our sensitivity levels. Many empaths I work with share traumatic events that alter how they process and internalize the world around them. The trauma can create a hyper-aware state that can wear down a person's nervous system, making the person a hyper-aware state a new normal. Marvelous to be exact. More exact, yes. No matter how the empath came to be, one thing is for sure, empaths connect deeply to the world around them. We are not like most of the planet, therefore caring for ourselves must be different too. Are empaths real? Okay, so apparently we're not real. We got to question that too. It may concern some that science lacks research on why empaths experience the world as they do. Here's what I say to that. Everything once was not in a scientific journal. Everything once was not discovered or understood. What matters most is your understanding of yourself and your willingness to stand confidently in your unique interpretation of the world. Just so you know, if anyone comes in here, I am dyslexic. Reading sucks for me, so I struggle with words. So I get caught up on them. It's not because I'm illiterate. It's
Hey,
because I'm dyslexic.
Mister.
What?
You're not dyslexic. You're less dexic.
No, it's dyslexic, okay? I know what you're trying to do there.
It's less dexic.
I know what you're trying to do there, sir.
Lastexia. You've never heard of it?
Anyways, the word empath is in fact a label. Take the title away and you have individual humans interpreting their experience of the world around them. Research is tending positively toward humans with increased sensitivity, heightened awareness, and brains. Differences in such individuals in decades prior generations were less likely to speak about things that made them different. I before the E except after C. Wait. Neighborhood. Weird. Modern medicine revolves around a model that diagnoses alignments instead of fostering whole health. We live in an age when showing our differences is becoming better received and embraced over diversity feels safe. Our diversity. Yeah. Before I truly understand who I was and why I experienced the world. Yeah, you can tell I'm starting to have difficulties doing a female voice. I like drunken. See, I grew up learning English, struggling to learn English, and still struggle to learn English to this day. Well, this is going to go poorly. I want to nummy-numb on their faces. Before I truly understood who I was and why I experienced the world as I did, I spent most of my time in overwhelm. I thought my strengths were weaknesses and believed my weaknesses were proof of my unworthiness. My innate ability to perceive more deeply made me different. My feelings made others uncomfortable, which created a disconnection. I did not know who I was or why I mattered. I could not turn off how I would felt, but I could distract myself, pretending it was fine, please others to minimize upset and avoid when I became too much. The limiting beliefs I developed and my unhealthy coping mechanisms held me apart from my greatest strengths for 2/3 of my life, and it would be my awareness of this that set me free. As we learned, empaths exist across a broad spectrum of personality traits, sensitivities, and physical experience. There is not one box that an empath can fit in. It is expected that a newly realized empath would be unclear about their unique sensitivities and unsure on steps of nourish them. However, as you become familiar with your emotional reality, you will find that your empathic gifts are yearning to be turned into nurtured, tuned into and nurtured. One way to encourage our empathic skills is by reallocating yourself with your most significant strengths. For example, by sorting through our common struggles. Oh, that was it? Yay, I made it to chapter 2.
Chapter 2: The Empath Struggles and Strengths. From an early age, I wanted to learn about the human mind.
By 13, I was admitted about a career in psychology. What guided me to this decision was not an interest in the human brain or a longing to heal others. What fed this decision was the desire to understand me and grasp why people cause such pain. I thought if I received the degrees, I could explain why life felt as it did. If I examined all there was about the human psyche, there was a chance my experience would change. I was intuitive, profoundly feeling child. I remember struggling to manage all that I witnessed, experienced, and felt. I recall questioning if my experience was normal, and if it was, why did everyone else handle it so well? By 13, I had endured my share of trauma. In the 3rd grade, my teacher sexually groomed 3 of his students, including myself, eventually leading to an inappropriate talk and touch. I fearfully watched his career continue as he became a 5th grade teacher. As I ascended into 5th grade, schoolmates relentlessly bullied me through elementary and middle school, leading me at 12 to write a desperate letter to the principal stating I could not go on, begging him to make it stop. Where was her parents in all this? She got molested as a little kid and her parents did nothing about it? The hell? These experiences are traumatic for anyone to endure, and making it especially demanding was my awareness to how everyone else felt. I felt the fear, frustration, and need for an unhealthy connection from my 3rd grade teacher. I felt the adults' guilty anxiety and fear when the topic came up. Okay, konnichiwa. And I felt my bullying classmates' self-doubt and desire to fit in. What was I to do with what I felt? Was I to prioritize my pain over theirs? Was I safe to ask for help when my problem caused others pain? How could I focus on my needs when the needs of others felt just as specific? I had endured so much pain at others' hands. If I focused on helping them, will that decrease the chance people will hurt me again? How could feeling everything at this level be a positive thing? How could my existence be what God intended? This time in my life was when I began thinking my strengths were weaknesses and started focusing on making others feel better, hoping to earn myself a moment of peace. So, she was molested as a kid, and judging by what I just read, she turned to prostitution? I'm thoroughly confused on this lady's life story. I mean, there was 3 other kids there. Like, what happened to the 2 other kids? I mean, there's 3 kids. I'm thoroughly confused because the way it sounds is literally I don't get it. I may have pooped out a skeleton army. Yeah, it sounds like we didn't have, I mean, even when I was growing up, we didn't have that either. We there was none of that either. I mean, oh, you missed this woman apparently got molested when she was like in 3rd grade and then became a prostitute. At least that's how it sounds. I don't know if she was one, but I mean, it's very evident that she was molested. I mean, yeah, I don't know how that happened. Yeah. My story will be different from yours, but I have found most empaths do share one experience. Most of us grow up without understanding why we are different. We do not know how to care for our unique needs, and we use our differences as proof that we are fundamentally flawed and search for ways to ease our pain. We develop coping mechanisms hoping to alleviate struggle, but on the contrary, we create more challenges for ourselves. Here are common strains an empath may experience. I mean, I drink Mountain Dew to make myself happy, so I mean, what does y'all's go to since y'all basically empaths too? What do y'all do? Me, it's Mountain Dew. It's better than drugs, I guess. Some coffee too, but I'm out of coffee. How do y'all cope with y'all's pain and sufferings? I mean, tea could be one since you drink a lot of tea. If it makes you happy to drink tea, that would technically be one. Coping is not your strong suit. You don't have nothing you can cope with. It's like me, I just drink Mountain Dew. Usually makes me happy. Ah, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess it would if you have a lot on your plate. Eat your food, okay? The broccoli is little trees. Just put some cheese on. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Low self-esteem.
Empaths can be prone to low self-esteem. Being unlike most of the world, they may judge themselves against non-empaths. It is less about comparing monetary possessions or physical attributes and more about the desire to release themselves from the world they feel is and observe. And being that they are unlike most of the world, the world may not accept them. It is as if they walk around life talking in all the subtle hints of pain and suffering, and they are looking for people around them to say, "Are you guys seeing this?" Then they realize the answer is most likely a resounding no. Unlike empaths, most people have natural energetic boundaries. When two such people approach each other for a conversation, they will notice typical body language cues and tap into their empathy. If they discussion discussion turns sad. Still, those with specific energetic boundaries will not feel the energy behind the forced smile. They will not sense the feelings under the small talk. When the discussion is over, these two people walk away without remnants of their brief time together. Work is making me work overtime. I have health issues. My dad has cancer. I am supposed to help him with end of life decisions this week, but I work so much now I am sick with like a cold or something. Just blah blah blah, it is what it is. You can do it. Well, no, it's not. It is what it is. That phrase means that you don't care about your own well-being. I know what that phrase means. Hopefully you're able to get over your code and able to at least enjoy something. That is a lot to deal with. You work in a factory, or you work like at one of these driver jobs where you got to deliver crap for Christmas that they're making you work overtime. Unless it's like a grocery store. See that too. Yeah, pooped out skeletons. It's gonna keep putting epic war beast down till it dies. Pooping out skeletons everywhere. This will probably be the stage that it dies. Oh, they start off as phoenixes. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Minus that one. Well, I'm not going to do that in this stage, because that Medusa will kill it. Arch down. On the other hand, the empath's energetic field is open and sensitive to all imbalances within another. Even if the irregularities are not communicated, it is as if empaths have antennas that absorb all distributing signals. And until we understand why this has occurred, we take all that we feel into our bodies and make it our responsibility. We believe we are the reason this person is feeling bad, and that we are making this person uncomfortable. And after time, our self-trust and self-worth can plummet. We do not have an explanation for everything we feel, and it seems the only explanation is something is wrong with us.
Shame.
Shame is commonly defined as an intensive negative emotion characterized by the perception of a global devaluation of oneself. Empaths can struggle with shame. When they hold shame, they believe that they are flawed and undeserving of unconditional love and acceptance. Shame sounds like, I should have scored higher on the test. I'm an idiot. Guilt sounds like, I was capable of scoring higher on that test. I should have studied more.
Cancer sucks. It really, really sucks.
But Deku has a point. And I'm sorry if this was a touching subject to you. Don't mean to bring on terrible, terrible thoughts. So you've known about it for a while. Wow, that sucks. At least he's still kicking. Touchy subject to talk about. Empaths can develop personal shame by hearing comments suggesting you are too sensitive. Why do you cry so much? It is not that big of a deal. Get over it. These statements communicated one is too much or not enough. When comments like these recur over the years, they become a person's inner voice and deeply impact self-worth. When an empath feels shame toward their greatest strength, it becomes difficult to thrive and enjoy one's life. Why'd you pin the message? Oh, yeah, those phrases. Yeah, the things that's going to probably make you cry while you do them. The sucky things. The things that make you think about things that you don't want to think about. Are you an only child, or do you have other siblings that can help? Because if you're an only child, it's gonna be tough. I'm the sibling everybody goes to for hard choices. It's like, what do we do here? I got you. Don't you worry. What are you doing, Microsoft? Oh, okay. So you have the same issue I have of sorts. Is this a buster? Oh, okay. I don't know why he keeps making it an epic. He must be trying to increase the difficulty. Dark Fandango! Why do you keep doing that? Can you hear me? No, okay. Oh, I am technically the half middle child of the four. There's me and one of my there's four of us, so I'm the youngest of the boys. The boys are back in town. Back in town. We got. Well, we might either win this or we might lose this. What I do know is that I'm going to Epic War Beast it. Because I'm going to chomp it in the face. Chomp it in the face. Oh, never mind. He's exhausted. I can't Epic War Beast it. So I'm going to Epic Tank it. Gonna chomp it in the face. Gonna chomp it in the face. Yeah, so you're in the same boat as me. We get the shit jobs.
Codependency.
Due to our oh my god. Due to our former experiences, many empaths do not develop a solid understanding of what makes us unique. To fit in, we acquire a practice of searching outside ourselves for validation, and in a sense of worthiness, because we are hyper aware of others' emotional states. We can become people pleasers, hoping if we help, they will see our worth, in turn meeting our inner need for validation. An empath with codependent tendencies will have relationships focusing on the other person, providing us with what we lack internally rather than mutual vulnerability, sharing, and healthy boundaries. When we think we are broken and believe we cannot meet our needs, we put the responsibilities of others onto others. Codependency can show up as external focusing, modeling our attitudes and behaviors from circumstances outside our behaviors ourselves. Ourselves and selfish sacrifice and consistently neglecting our needs to focus on others' needs. Codependency can also look like emotional suppression, little self-awareness of our personal needs, and interpreted personal friction, engaging in relationship, cultivating a lack of self-experiences. With codependency, loving others is not the issue. It is the inability to love the self that causes the dysfunction. Well, I mean, I don't think it's the fact that no one sees your worth. I think it's the fact that you think no one sees your worth, because I have that myself. I think nobody sees my worth, and in the end, they surprise me, and I still don't believe them when they tell me I'm doing a good job or any of that. So it might come down to that you're like me and you just don't believe that what people tell you, even if you are doing a good job. See? It sucks. It really does. It's a terrible thing to have. I have an understanding of my personality, and I make changes as I need.
Anxiety.
The upside of being an empath is that they profoundly feel all the positive and nourishing energy of the world in the world. The downside is that empaths become fatigued, anxious, and overwhelmed from sensory overload. Anxiety is a potent, excessive, and insensient worry about everyday situations. When an empath learns that their sensitivity isn't appreciated, welcome, or is worthy of ridicule, empaths assume they are not safe being themselves. Anxiety remains a go-to state for me. When I am overstimulated, overly tired, and unaware of my thoughts, I must be mindful of my body and feel for its cues that communicate when care is required. When empaths do not know how to process and release what they perceive, they become afraid of what they will feel next. In short, they feel the very thing that makes them who they are, sensitive, intuitive, feeling beings. Anxiety, yes, what? Well, I'm glad you're self-aware.
Resentment.
A boundary awareness exercise I do with my clients is to list all the resentment they hold and for whom they hold it. This simple exercise illuminates the areas and the relationships in their life that require boundaries. Lack of boundaries is one of the main reasons empaths have resentment, and the other is lack of self-acceptance. There you go, self-acceptance. Let me explain. An unidentified empath learns through experience that being in the presence of others can feel uncomfortable to the empath feels uncomfortable. The empath feels the heaviness, doubt, judgment, fear, and all the good stuff too. It is relentless. The empath does not know why these feelings are so overwhelming, does not question the feeling, and assumes they must be self-managed. Imagine every person you approach gives you a 40-pound weight. You have no choice but to carry them everywhere you go. The option to give them back is not there, and the idea of setting them down and walking away does not seem feasible. Bearing the expanding weight is what it is like for an empath before boundaries. No, I don't. But it helps to a point to be aware. The Archie's about to get murdered good. Bye-bye, flag bearers. You're on splat. Run away, flag bearers, run away! No. I mean, if you're an empath, the odds of you actually getting help is like slim to none, unfortunately. Because most people don't understand it. According to this book, I mean, look what she did. Molested as a kid and turned to prostitution. I mean, that should tell you that she didn't get no help till later on in life. I mean, I was told by a therapist that they can't help me at all. So, you know, that's a great feeling. We can't help you, I'm sorry. Well, fuck you too then. I'm so glad for that. That unhelp. The slow march to go kill chests. I don't know why they have chests in here to be a distraction, but at the same time they're kind of annoying. Just let me murder everything and be done with it, okay? Just stand there and die. What's so hard about that? We got level 9. We'll go with the AoE, every 30 hits an AoE shot. Request to place boners. Or did I finish it? Oh, it says damn buffs. Whoops. That's why I like reading now and learning things and studying and everything else. And I have too much knowledge. It's terrible. The load becomes too heavy to carry, and its weight overshadows any personal needs of an empath may have. This is the birthplace of resentment. Empaths can believe there is no choice in the energy they experience and begin resenting those whose energy they still shoulder and avoid new acquaintances based on how they feel around them. The resentment builds from a desire to lighten their load. Empaths may not know they can sense heavy energy without absorbing it, or feel safe without others needing to change. This leads us to another reason empaths can hold resentment. Highly sensitive people tend to be extremely hard on themselves, saying things like, I should be able to handle this. Hey, look, that sounds like me. Many empaths believe if they get everything perfect, they will feel better. Lack of self-acceptance slithers into the non-acceptance of others. If only I could change, my life would feel better. This becomes, if only they change, my life would feel better. The tendency to believe the other's change determines our happiness invites our infringement of others' boundaries. An empath can develop a habit of inserting themselves into others' lives, hoping to earn a sense of safety. Filling ourselves from resentment begins with forgiving ourselves and forgiving others, then moving forward, taking full responsibility for our boundaries.
Coping mechanism.
Before I could make sense of my experience, I felt overwhelmed and defeated. I witnessed others handling life pretty well. I assumed they were experiencing what I was, so I thought I was missing something. To survive the pain that comes from believing the core of who we are is the worst of who we are, we developed coping mechanisms. Coping mechanisms are how our minds survive the stress of believing we are not safe being ourselves. Empaths are not alone in developing defensive mechanisms. Coping mechanisms are a normal part of a human development.
Pretending you do not feel anything.
Yes, empaths sense things are off, and yes, empaths are capable of speaking truth to an imbalance that, if open to it, a person can benefit. But many will not be open to hear the truth. Before I understand that people hear what they were ready to receive, and too much truth is threatening. I insert truth whenever I felt somebody suffering. How does that work? Inserted truth whenever I felt somebody suffering? I have a friend that tells me all the time that I'm too hard on myself. Yeah, that's probably right. Probably listen to your friend. I mean, I beat myself up worse than anybody can beat myself up when I do something wrong. I'm more negative to myself than anybody could be.
You guys try to make me suffer, but you can't make me suffer.
22 years ago, spending time with my husband, then boyfriend, friends, I witnessed one of his friends making disparaging comments about his pregnant girlfriend. The young woman awkwardly smiled, attempting to play it off as if she did not care. But I felt everything under the smile. As the young man left the table, I turned to her and said, "You're beautiful, pregnant. Don't believe anything he says to you." Within minutes, she told her boyfriend, and I was called names, screamed at, and shunned by the men. This emotional abuse would continue for many years from this group of men. Why'd you stay in it then? Why did you? Why would you stay in a situation like that? Like, personally, I don't understand that concept. I assumed all those who were suffering welcomed the truth and feeling better, and I thought the fast track to their relief was sharing that I witnessed their pain. In this situation, I was labeled a female dog and identified as a threat to how these men operated, and the girlfriend sat back and watched. I learned to keep quiet, even though the urge to share, confront those pains, and speak truth to behavior that is hurt others burned through my soul. Feeling for others meant torment and abuse for me. So she was labeled as a bitch? Okay then. I mean, I think that way myself, but at the same time, I wouldn't put myself in a situation like that. I'd probably end up killing everybody, but that's just me. Kill them all in their sleep. This is called Be the Fixer. It sounds like it might. Oh no, I'm extremely violent. If people berate and belittle people around me, I get protective over whoever it is. I don't take that kind of bullying at all. I don't care if I don't even know the person. I'll say something. Which usually makes people stop because they get intimidated by my presence pretty quickly. Because I'm like,
yes, let's fight, mortal. I will crush you beneath my boot.
Oh. Right? It feels a little feels like she submits. Like the correct term is that she's a sub, and she's trying to get other people who are empaths to be subs. Just submit and take the abuse. Like, oh my god, that's what it sounds like. What's wrong with you? If you don't like getting bullied, then this isn't for you. You're not an empath. Like, oh my god, just get bullied already. Just bend over already, yeah. Sorry, the auto mod is still being tweaked.
Be the Fixer.
I guess this would relate to Deku's thing, like he likes to fix everybody's problems, as he said earlier. Let's see what it says about this one. Let's see if it actually relates to that, or it's going to tell us that we need to bend over and take it. Empaths can read the energy in the room, and without healthy boundaries, they absorb the energy, emotions, thoughts, and beliefs of those around them. This can be an overwhelming experience. Who, me? I don't care if you talk trash. I just don't like, like something like I, fuck, get, fuck, it, fuck, you, fuck, don't. That's primarily what it's there for, is to stop that. But people talk trash, I'm going to approve it. Oh no, it's because of the phrasing of the words haven't been properly tweaked, which is perfectly fine. As soon as I add it, it fixes itself. But I don't like that if someone was to come in here and say the F-bomb every other word. I don't like that kind of stuff. There's more intelligent ways to insult people. That's what I like to see. This can be an overwhelming experience, especially when they do not know how to manage the enormity of what they feel. They learned from an early age that they could not control what they were feeling. So it is best to fix what others felt to lighten their load. Hoping to lighten their load can show up as people-pleasing and assuring the role as the fixer. Possibly you mastered the art of homing in on others' immense feelings to avoid sitting with your own feelings. Maybe you lost connection to what makes you happy because you have been focusing on their happiness for so long. In fact, you may have felt like you do not have much of an identity of your own because you are so immersed in the wants and needs of others. What I did not learn until much later is by focusing on pleasing them, I was not living my life for me. The more I pleased, the more I lost who I was, and the deeper into despair I fell. Shut up, Chris.
Do not get too close or you will get hurt.
Let me premise this with self-awareness. I understand my being bullied for many years affected my attachment style. The coping mechanism can have multiple explanations based on the trauma we endure. As an empath, playing it safe can equate to feeling less. Playing it safe can look like codependent relationships where the other person needs you, so you are safe from abandonment, or it can be befriending those who are emotionally unavailable so you can stay unavailable too. We can put walls up to stem off feeling love and loss at its full intensity. We may protect ourselves from showing our feelings depth because we learned most are not comfortable with depth. I learned that getting close meant I would notice discrepancies and incongruities, I don't know what that word is, within them, imbalances they may not ready to share. And to me, that equated to a threat that led to my distrust. I look back over my life and I see how I kept people at a distance, thinking the next relationship would be different. Maybe I'd feel less around the next person. Perhaps I could let my guard down in the future relationships where the other person is safer. I was not ready to accept all people have pain, struggle, and at times I'm not even gonna try that word. I did not understand my empathic tendencies to see the disempowering beliefs I had adopted and the coping behaviors I used to protect myself.
Focused on fixing internal flaws.
Young empaths can feel helpless, managing the depths and frequency of their feelings. Looking back at the time, I envision a young girl with her palms up, arms stretched out in front of her. Her arms are full of hers and others' feelings. She looks around with her arms stretched out, hoping that others will see what she has and offer support. Instead, she receives shoulder shrugs, rolled eyes, and turned backs. In hindsight, I understand the young girl was searching for safety and commonality in a world that did not experience life as I did. Not finding the commonality and safety would have profound impact on me for many years to come. Concluding that I could not manage my inner world, I adopted managing my outer world to feel seen, and society, along with others around me, reinforced this decision. I dieted to fit the latest ideal and overslept to appear put together, used drugs and alcohol to be more social, went under the knife in hopes to be desired. I starved, vomited, and held my tongue, all while pushing myself to succeed. Okay, so this book isn't about being an empath. This book is about her making terrible fucking choices in her life that led her to a life of crime and everything else. Molested, prostitution, drugs, alcohol, anorexia, probably abortions too. Might as well throw that shit in there too. Yeah, another autobiographic one. Apparently, like for fuck's sakes, man. You're supposed to be teaching us how to become the empowered empath, and you're just telling us how you suck dick for some cocaine. Kind of curious how old this lady is. This pattern would become a usual way of life for me. I thought I could sweep away unwanted feelings by shifting focus onto something outside myself. It began with an obsession to improve me and slowly seeped into fixing others. Though I grappled with my experiences early on, I always sensed something big was going on with me. While struggling under the weight of it all, I still had an inner pull not to avoid but to follow the pain. But for decades, that sense of a higher purpose would lose out to the immensity of my suffering. I could not find the upside to what I was feeling. I did not understand that below the surface of what I believed was a burden, was in fact some of my unique and most powerful strengths. Sucking dick apparently is one, huh?
Strengths.
Empaths have the sharpness awareness of others' emotions. The magnitude of this experience can often leave them feeling that the negatives of being an empath outweighs the positives. They feel not just their own distress and sorrow, but the sadness and the fear of others as well. We can be told we are too sensitive, and our heart can feel crushed under the constant weight. Being an empath is not something one can change, but reacquainting ourselves with it is benefits of our strengths can lighten the journey and allow us space to better care for ourselves. I'm empowered. You're a fucking banana. Really? Oh my god, that's great. I love it. We do all have our talents. I think mine's the talent of sensing bullshit. Strong intuitions. Intuition is the immediate perception of truth, independent of reasoning or understanding, also called a gut feeling. All humans can home into their intuitive guidance. If you ask people around you, I bet most will have a story about their gratitude for following their intuition. Empaths not only have the gut feelings, intuition, but also sense and soak up energy and information into their bodies from others. This ability to feel the subtleties and energy is a form of intuition. Empaths having a powerful intuition is different from an empath sensing and trusting their intuition. Many empaths share an experience of not feeling safe in their bodies. This stems from the magnitude of what we sense and not having an outlet of relief or escape. Over time, this scary feeling within themselves leads them to disconnect from their bodies. How we heal this disconnects from our bodies will be covered in Chapter 9. The last chapter, nice. Did you know that our intuition functions at various levels and access specific senses? How our intuition shows up for you may be different from how my intuition feels to me. In Chapter 9, we explore differences in how our intuition manifests in our bodies, including clairvoyance, claircognitions, clairclaren. An empath's intuition is one of their greatest strengths, and their ability to listen and trust themselves directly impacts their ability to thrive. When they reconnect to their body's intelligence and allow their intuition to guide them, they step away from others' energy and see what they need to flourish. This chapter long as shit.
Natural healer.
When an empath ear is present, a person begins healing. For many years, I carried unhealed trauma. As a highly sensitive child, I picked up every little bit behavior and energy shifted related to people sharing their pain. I noticed that adults did not want to hear about suffering. I swear, I saw the shifting of body weight, The blank stares, the rolling eyes, and the responses meant to shut down and change the topic. I learned that my pain was a burden to others. This was a time in my life when I learned to play down my grief, play up my ability to endure, and pretend I was fine. In short, I learned to hold on to my pain so others could be comfortable. What I did not know was that the act of making others comfortable blocked my ability to process and heal my trauma, an intercoping mechanism. Empaths who care for themselves and have healthy boundaries are great listeners, and listening to healing is healing. Research studies revealed that by feeling empathy, your heart rate slows, you release a hormone, oxytocin, that encourages bonding, and the part of your brain that is related to care and pleasure activities. This person being empathically listens to access self-healing through the process, allowing them to let go of frustration, anxiety, and fear. Another way the presence of an empath can be healing is the ability to notice the unseen distress of others. This gift can put an empath in a prime spot to offer the healing comfort that someone needs. Gonna start on dinner. Alright, Deku. Bring me some. I'm hungry. What are we having for dinner, actually? Are you gonna make me eat broccoli? Hey look, Ricky Bobby showed up. Nice. My usual people starting to show up. They never join the streams though, but you know, hey, at least they show up, right? Oh, nice. You're not first, you're last. That is a competitive talk right there. That is bullshit. That one right there, I'll argue. As long as you play second or third, you're good. You get some type of reward for it. I know what Ricky Bobby says. Ricky Bobby's awesome. He's an asshole too. Oh shit. I'm gonna use Gladiator on those guys. Talladega Nights. Is Ricky Bobby from Talladega Nights? Did I get that movie right? Ricky Bobby? It's from Talladega Nights. Where's Ricky Bobby from? Is it Talladega? I think it's, yeah. I love Mountain Dew! Yeah. Talladega Nights. I was right. Sweet. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew! Yeah. I like how you did that right when I took a drink. Hey look, Commander Zal's back. Highly creative. Empaths have a full emotional life. They feel it, and they feel it big. This is the reason empaths and highly sensitive people favor creative ventures like art, music, writing, and entrepreneurs. Oh, maybe that's why I like to write and like music. These creative outlets allow them to express emotion that others may not understand because the emotions and feelings that experience are consistent. They can find themselves turning to their creative ventures when regularly and focused. This steady focus opens them up to to turning a creative project into a successful experience.
Not easily manipulated.
We already know that empaths notice others' feelings and yeah, they are easily manipulated. I call bullshit on that one, but we'll see what she says. We already know that empaths notice others' feelings. I mean, she was sucking dick for cocaine, so I don't really understand why she says they're not easily manipulated. So what the hell is she talking about? We're gonna find out. Yeah, right? But yet she's not easily manipulated. Not easily manipulated. We already know that empaths notice others' feelings and emotions, but did you know a highly sensitive empath also notices the tiny nuisances of behavior, tone of voice, and body language? This trait can make lying to an empath difficult. Yeah, well, lying to an empath is very difficult. I can understand that comment. You can't lie to me. Manipulate study. Multiple studies show that humans, on average, tell the untruth twice a day. And when we do lie, some specific cues make it easier to spot. When someone is untruthful, they are likely to show body cues like fidgeting and specific hand movements. There is also a change in tone or voice and facial signs like complexion, changes in eye movements that can point to dishonesty. An empath's ability to notice shifts in energy, feelings, and emotions is a mighty strength. Add that to detect subtle body and behavior cues that can make an empath an expert lie spotter. Like every human on this planet, empaths are born with things they are great at and other things they are not. Where they led themselves astray is looking toward others to identify and validate their gifts. That's why you gotta trust your gut, otherwise you're gonna end up sucking dick for cocaine. I have always known I had significant work to do, but the magnitude of what I felt derailed me from my purpose. I believed that strengths would not hurt. I thought that anything meant to do good in the world could not be uncomfortable, and others would not regret it. I thought everyone wanted to talk about their pain, to move through it. My strengths got lost in a pattern. I would notice the emotional or discrepancy of communication. I would attempt communication what I felt, met with pushback and lashing out. I would retreat and lose trust in myself and others. Over time, the loss of confidence in self and others grew, and disconnected from my gifts increased. Yeah. We're learning how not to get molested as a kid, and turn to prostitution and suck dick for cocaine. We were learning how not to do the bad things of an empath. That's what we're learning from this book. If we're learning anything, we're learning how to not be stupid. If that is the main takeaway from this book, is that. My throat's gonna hurt tomorrow. I still got 5 hours left to go because I stream 9 hours a day. My throat's gonna be like, fuck you tomorrow. Guarantee it. I wish I had grasped that ability to notice emotions and discrepancies was a superpower all along. I wish I had known that people reactions to what I felt had less to do with the validity of what I perceived and more to do with emotional maturity. But most critical, I wish I understood that the empath's well-being is chiefly dependent on caring for their sensitivities and grasping that the majority of what I perceive is not mine to handle. Yeah, no, I'm good. Oh, he finished it. Chapter 2. That was chapter 2.
Chapter 3: The Empath and the Energy. I sum up my early empath experiences like this.
Oh, we get to learn about her life again. Hope it ain't more doing terrible, terrible things to people. Like, what does she even look like? Like, does she look like she's been through liposuction and a prostitution life? Or does she clean up her act? No, it looks like she might have cleaned up her act. She's an old lady now, though. If this is her. I don't think they have a picture of her in the book. It's usually in the back these days. Oh, it's this chick right here. Nah, she looked like she done some shit in her life. If you're curious about what she looks like, here you go. Here's a link to what she looks like. She looked like she's seen some days. She's seen some shit. Today life will be different because I will be different. I started each day with pure intentions and high hopes. But when I stepped into the world, my highly sensitive and empathetic nature kicked in, and my will to thrive turned into the need to survive. As a child, I wanted to enjoy school and the relationship that others enjoyed. I stepped forward with pure love in my heart, but almost immediately I would be bewildered by what I felt the incongruences of the world. Words versus actions scared me. The ease at which being cool surpassed loyalty alarmed me. The way my body felt around others overwhelmed me. Each morning, dedicated after decade after decade, the cliche of "you can do it" played in my head. I believed that if I could think positively, smile more prominently, and ignore what I felt, I would influence the energy around me. But at the end of the day, every day, I felt defeated and convinced that escaping the energy I felt was impossible. I did not understand that my experience was different from others. I did not know that the other girls were not picking up what I was. They did not feel what I felt. At an early age, I began to comprehend the more I felt. Let me stop. The more uncomfortable I was, the more uncomfortable I was. The more. Why did she type that twice? Okay. The more uncomfortable I was, the more uncomfortable I was, the more others pulled back. The more others pulled back, the more my experience validated that the belief that something was wrong with me. Had I understood how I articulated my experience, I might have found the commonality with others I craved. Had I learned as a child that the way I perceived the world was not a mistake, I might have avoided years of emotional trauma. Had I understood human beings' complexity in that our need to feel loved can equate to denying our feelings, I might have not lost trust in myself and others. Then again, I had experiences been different, I would not have taken the path I did. I would not have understood what I do now, and I would not have be authoring this book for you all.
Everything, including humans and our psychology process of thought, beliefs, emotion, and consciousness, is composed of unseen to eye energy. What is energy?
If you have if you have explored the internet, a school textbook, or a spiritual self-help website, you are familiar with the word energy. To know how energy relates to us, we should understand energy in general and scientific terms. Einstein's mathematical equation of E equals mc squared provided clarity to scientists all over the world. In his findings, he discovered that energy E equals mass times the speed of light c squared 2, or E equals mc squared. The life-changing equation revealed the mass and energy are different forms of the same thing. We're in a math class now. There is a glitch, and it's going to murder us. Maybe I'll run over there and murder it. Oh, there's two glitches. Where did my character just teleport to? I don't know what's happening in this book anymore. My character died. Now much nobody's still alive. Now he's dead. Hey, look, it's Jerry. What up, Jerry? According to the first laws of thermodynamics, the total of the universe's energy is a constant incapable of being created or destroyed. It can only change from one form to another. Energy comes in various forms like solid mass and non-solid matter, heat, light, electrical, sound, gravitational, potential, and kinetic. Quantum physics asserts that mass and energy are interchangeable, therefore mass is simply a manifestation of energy. In short, everything included in humans and our psychological process of thought, beliefs, emotions, and consciousness is composed of unseen to eye energy. I'm getting a science lesson now too. So we got terrible life. Then she became a science teacher. She studied science.
Energy from around the world.
The mention of feeling energy in spiritual circles could make people uncomfortable. If they grow up in the Western region of the world, often in the Western cultures, energy is understood as something seen. The definition aligns with Western science. When we confine ourselves to this definition of energy, we limit the broader possibilities and disregard energy's philosophical origins. In the West, we are accustomed to the see it to believe it mentality. This view strives to explain the world through a cause precedes effect pattern, meaning all energy has a clear beginning and process end. There are upsides to discover exact movements. We could find how much energy is available to humankind, or how it needs to be distributed or allocated. The downside of a cause and effect energy model is that it does not view energy as limitless, nor does it leave space for discovery and imagination. I bought this book to learn about empaths, and apparently I get to learn about everything but that. While the West is more focused on object science, with empirical data and proof, the Eastern philosophers are known for their movement, for their more wholesome, sensitive and natural take on energy. For thousands of years, Eastern cultural traditions have honored the belief that energy is beyond what we can see. The Indian Buddhists believe energy is an absolute and that it is indecipherable. In India, religion and philosophy, the world or Maya is an illusion and a concept of energy and expression. And the word para, meaning breath of the soul, para in the life, and the permeates all things included in inanimate objects. Through Western culture focuses on the presence of something to prove validity and success. Eastern culture believes that the unseen absence of thought and stillness of the mind lift our energy fields, allowing humans to obtain their highest potential. Oh, we got to learn about religion too. Feeling energy. Feeling energy. What does an empath mean when they say, this room it has heavy energy, or I feel low energy around her? What are they saying about the energy? When an empath says they sense the energy, they are expressing how someone feels to them. An empath is communicating how an environment or a space near another person feels within their body. The empath can determine through premonition many things about an atmosphere, most distinctively the emotional climate. An empath's experience is more than empathy. They do not just recognize others' feelings. They feel the other's physical sensations and emotions in their body. There is no doubt that to the empath that everything is energy, and we are all energetic beings. Empaths feel that the energetic body that is invisible to the eye. Though bodily experiences, the empath knows that an energy exchange goes beyond a casual nod or a friendly hug. The empath can sense when things are much more than they appear. Can you remember when you were in a social situation and the energy felt suffocating, but you stayed? Can you recall a time when the encounter was draining your energy and you questioned your reality? Most people are often detached and uninterested in knowing, acknowledging, or feeling anything inside them. As a human, we often fear negative emotions and refuse to visit any uncomfortable circumstances in our life. This pattern can be excruciating to the empath. This avoidance pattern of communications that we must deny and avoid the pain to be happy. The empath who avoids pain and negative emotions ends up detached from themselves and others. What I have found in my life and working with empaths is detachment from self to avoid what we feel is the leading cause of our suffering. Part of embracing the whole of who we are is awareness of our energies and how our body feels in each moment. Specific circumstances will feel draining to you, and there are specific draining experiences for me. Although deeply affected by the world, empaths are not victims. They control their energy depletions. Many empaths operate from empty energy tanks, so many situations feel tedious. When life feels constantly heavy and we do not trust ourselves to improve it, we seek into victimhood and blame. The victimhood is disempowered state of being. When we take full accountability for our energies and stay conscious to our bodies, the thoughts and feelings, we can see the steps to care for ourselves. It's a lot. That's a lot of information. Oh no, your artillery died at the last second. Spotting energy drains. How do empaths spot an energy drain? It begins by connecting back to their bodies and noticing how they feel in each moment. The better they get at a mind-body connection, the better they will recognize their energy drains and act before they burn out. Common sense of energy drains for empaths can be finding it extremely difficult to be present. Empaths depending on distractions like their phones or focusing on others' problems to get them through their day. Other sign is that they feel a heavy emotion like fear, sorrow, and anxiety to do not know why. When they do not understand where their feelings come from, it can be that they were not noticing their thoughts. It can be a sign of depleted energy. Sleep patterns can alert them to energy drains. If they are getting adequate sleep and their health is optimal, but they still feel depleted upon waking, it might be necessary to look more closely at our environment. An ever-changing mood or soft shortness with others can also be signs that there's a lack of life force energy. Once they notice how their body feels in each moment, they will discern what circumstances drain them the most. Oh yeah, the usual people are starting to show up. That's cool. Got a lot of them, but they never really participate. I gotta check something real quick before I forget to. Unless I can dismiss. Common energy drains. Though the empaths cannot turn off their sensitivities, they can become aware of their limits. When they take accountability for their energy drains and make the changes required to them to thrive, they call back their power and leave victimhood behind. Lack of sleep. Sleep is necessary for human survival. After as little as 3 days, our body and mind deteriorate. Empaths need a consistent sleep pattern to feel their best. Empaths are highly sensitive in all aspects of our lives, including their body's response to not receiving enough rest. Deep sleep is essential to lessen the overstimulation they experience each day in their lives. I require no less than 8 hours of sleep each night. And my bedtime needs to be before midnight. If I do not grant myself the rest I need, I experience things like nausea, depressed mood, mind fog, and anxiety. For years I resisted giving my body what it needed for fear of missing out or to circumvent looks I would get from others when leaving a party early. Because they are hypersensitive to stimuli, empaths may struggle to calm their minds before bed. This issue can cause the empath to lose much needed rest. Creating a calming bedtime routine, including meditation and turning technology off 2 hours before bed, can help calm the mind. So she's saying turn technology off 2 hours from bed, but the sleep book says turn it off an hour before bed. How does that make sense? Empaths are also prone to stress-related issues such as Adderall, fatigue, and imbalance in the endocrine system that can also play a part in the sleep disruption. Giving your body the support it needs, whether through supplements, naturopaths, or doctors, ensure your body will calm when it's time to rest.
Lack of alone time.
Empaths are super responsive to energy around others. They are like antennas noticing every little signal the others miss. Empaths are highly sensitive people, which means they have a reactive nervous system. With a reactive nervous system, the outer world easily induces them harmony. Harmony is challenging to obtain when surrounded by other people's noises and various stimuli. So empaths need regular alone time and moments to pause throughout the day to refocus and restore. The solitude of an empath needs not but avoidance in unhealthy isolation. It is about self-preservation and self-care. Violent content. Do you have a friend that loves horror movies or one that will not miss the next episode of their favorite true crime series? Although not all empaths are affected equally, violent content can be agony for some. You know that the suspenseful feeling you get when the teens are running from the killer in the woods? To some, it is an welcome rush of adrenaline to empaths. fake and real life violence can leave our nervous systems fired up for hours or even days, making watching violent content is a threat to our well-being. Understanding that violence can adversely affect us in one thing, but taking the necessary steps to limit it is another. We live in a society that glorifies violence in movies, news, and television. Many people are accustomed to seeing it and may scoff at your decision and distance from it. Remember, you are not like them. You do not need to be like them. And your well-being isn't your responsibility.
All right, Family Guy. Poop down more skeletons! I got most of my kills are from skeletons. It's great. Oh, well, wish I would have kept my skeleton for this. My War Beast one. Someone place an epic War Beast if you got it. Somewhere. Epic War Beast. Epic War Beast. Epic War Beast. I'll do something. Epic War Beast. See if someone sees it. Loud noises. Loud noises and smells and excessive talking can easily fray an empath's nerves. Like being sensitive to others' emotions, and empaths can have a low threshold for the stimuli of light, sound, and smell. Because of this, they favor more low-key settings, such as coffee shops and friends' houses, over noisy clubs and parties. The next time you are in a loud environment, pay attention to your body. You feel for cues, and your body responds to the noise. When does your body begin to feel affected? What physical cues does your body present when it needs a recess from its surroundings? A few ways this sensitivity shows up for me is my need to turn the radio down if I am driving in an unfamiliar area, or my need to have the background noise at a minimum if I am having a deep conversation. Background noise does not affect others as much as it does me. I need the stimulus to be minimum for me to give full focus. Epic War Beast! Excessive negativity. The one we all suffer from. There is no denying it. Stress exists. All of us have experimented it and have caused it for others. The human journey is one of the balance between shadow, pain, stress, sorrow, and light, joy, gratitude, and positivity. To deny the shadow is to deny the whole of who we are. To grow into our full power, we must embrace our imperfections. Although the balance between our darkness and light is essential for self-acceptance, some seem to prioritize living under the dark cloud and sharing their unpleasantness. These people consistently talk malevolently of people, places, and past times.
draining the joy out of life. Science acknowledges that spending excessive time around those continually complaining and discontented with the world harms our health and happiness. Studies show that prolonged stress modifies gene expressions in our immune system. Our genes being modified means we become sick by hanging out with angry, discouraged, and demoralizing people for too long. Empaths can be affected quickly and more deeply by the negativity around them, and it can take their systems longer to recover. When they encounter people struggling, there are people and things to access. First is the person moving through a temporary difficult stage of life and grappling with sorting it out. Or has the person been in a constant state of torment for the majority of their life? Second, how does my body feel around this person? How much time am I able to spend with the person before my well-being is affected? What boundaries do I need to maintain my peace and compromise? Empaths are natural listeners and typically want to ease others' pain, but we cannot help others to our detriment. We cannot help others out of the dark by leading ourselves into the darkness.
Crowded place.
Empaths can become overwhelmed in large and small groups. Being around many people can magnify our empathy. For years, I thought I had a social anxiety. In large groups and crowds, I would feel uneasy and anxious. Believing something was wrong with me, I would lack for an escape. I would turn into a few glasses of wine or attach to one person who felt safe and bide my time miserably. Pretending I did not feel the anguish, fear, and heaviness around me had a tremendous impact on my mental and physical health. Many empaths have similar experiences. They compare their social experience to others and believe they, as empaths, should manage them better. Assuming they are flawed, they find distractions to get through, hoping the next time will be better. The longer one denies self-acceptance and soothing support, the more likely it is to develop stress-related illnesses. Symptoms like excessive resentment, social anxiety, and adrenaline fatigue can appear. Empaths become fearful of what their body feels like around others and believe that they have no control over their existence.
Small talk.
Small talk is a pleasant conversation that does not go deep or touch on controversial topics. How much time I got left? Oh. Small talk focuses on the surface topic. We usually stick to small talk when we meet people for the first time or when we are not vested in building connections with others. You might use it on an airplane with someone sitting next to you or a neighbor who you pass on a daily walk. Small talk can be asked about the weather or asking if someone is looking forward to the weekend. Small talk is mostly as observation. It does not contain a profound substance. Small talk is natural occurrence when building trust and connections with a new acquaintance. Poop out them skeletons! Poop out the skeletons! The skeletons help! Poop them out more! All them skeletons. We started the battle with 17 allies, we ended the battle with 44. Oh my god. Well, good luck. We might win. Empaths are deep people. They sense the big stuff. This can make small talk uncomfortable for them. They want to talk about, hey, have anyone tested out, like, if y'all get up to 10 keys with me and then you don't place, and then you place with me next time after I lose, does it reset for y'all? Has anyone tested that? Oh, wow. Well, that's kind of neat. No wonder people don't join when they know they're going to lose. Must be nice. That must be nice then, because as a captain, I always have to restart. But if I lose, it restarts for you as well? As a viewer? Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Empaths are deep people. They sense the big stuff. This can make small talk uncomfortable for them. They want to talk about the real stuff that affects the people in our world. They want to talk about the things they already sense and feel. Small talk to empaths is a superficial conversation that bypasses the real topics that would make a real difference. It is challenging for them to feel grief from another and still talk about the day of the week. It feels inauthentic and awkward to talk about the weather when the empath senses the more pressing issue and conversation under the surface subject. Man, I don't know about her, but I love talking about the weather. Old people talk, But I mean, small talk for me is one of my favorite things. Screw long conversations. I just want to, like, hey, how's the weather over there? Oh, it's doing great. Well, cool. You have a great day. The weather sucks today. Yes, it does. Learning to balance small talk with deep dives is essential for empaths. Thriving socially means understanding we all have unique needs, and avoiding all small talk can be isolating. Some people may not want a deep dive into conversations, and that is okay. But the empath needs to find others who, like them, enjoy going beyond the surface. Well, go swimming then, if that's the case. Feeling rushed. Most empaths are highly sensitive, meaning they have a sensory processing sensitivity. When they notice stimuli, they process each one with direct depth. Because they process things more deeply, they require more time. They require more time to reconcile and recover. Depth is a processing place and is part of an empath's need to plan and think and respond to everything. They naturally intensely analyze information and responsibilities in their daily lives, and being rushed hinders their more profound, often graduated rate of processing. Feeling rushed bypasses an empath's natural flow. This can make them anxious and stressed. The need for natural flow is why having a packed schedule, hopping from one responsibility to the next without any time to process, leaves me anxious, emotional, and resentful. I thought women naturally excelled at multitasking. Yeah, I thought women excelled naturally at multitasking. What's up with that? I did not understand why I could not simultaneously brush my teeth and pick out my clothes without feeling anxious through my body. Committing to writing this book, creating anxiety until I outlined how to manage a shower more intentionally writing schedule. I recognized that a couple of hours of writing each day would yield me the downtime and space needed to handle my other responsibilities while delivering to the publisher on time. Empaths are great decision makers. They take the time and think through all aspects of each choice. When they decide quickly, their intuition makes the option super clear. and they trust their gut implicitly.
Conflicts and arguments.
Can you recall the last intense argument you had with a partner or a coworker? How did the hey look, this one goes to Liz, Lisa, Lil. Oh my God, Lisa. I'm gonna call her Jane. She's got an argument with her coworker, right? How did the anger show up in your body? Was the anger a tightness in your throat, or did it feel like the energy wanting to escape from your chest? For empaths, everything they feel and experience during a conflict is compounded. They not only profoundly feel their feelings, but they also feel the other person's torment, because everyone's feeling and intense in the argument. Fight significantly affect impasse. Ooh, no, I don't want that spell. I want this one. I was trying to keep the ice one because I thought they were going to go for the earth buff, but apparently, no. They went for the fire buff. Oh, well, they're getting ice buff as the earth buff as they walk up. We are probably super dead. We got this, YOLO! I'm kind of confused on what's going down here. This tank is like not dying. It's kind of cool to this melee unit. Well, that's neat. Gladiator! Gladiator! Empaths cannot merely exchange apologies, take a deep breath, and walk away from feeling aligned. They require adequate time to sort out and release all feelings that swirl in their bodies. They need to rest to restore their nervous systems after being overstimulated. They need to give themselves the grace required to see the resentment they feel toward others who do not seem similarly affected by the experience. For many years, I allowed resentment to grow toward my husband when he needs to express frustration in a conversation or at a football game. He swiftly and intensely shows it. After putting his heavy feelings out there, he can go about his business as if nothing happened. I do not have the same luxury. When my husband expresses anger toward anything I am close by, it feels like a punch in the gut. My heart rate quickens and my chest tightens and my throat closes. The football game goes on to a commercial. My husband appears unfazed. However, my nervous system is in a fight or flight mode. For years, I resisted disruption of my peace and felt powerless to change my experience. I held resentment toward anyone and any emotion that caused dysregulation to my nervous system. After years of striving to no avail to soothe, manage, and change how he expressed frustration, I grew incredibly resentful of him. I did not understand why what he felt affected me so profoundly, so it was impossible to communicate to him what I needed effectively. To him, it felt like a lot of criticism and control, and to an extent it was. I saw his feelings as a threat to my harmony, and for me to feel better, he needed to change.
As I began to understand myself as a highly sensitive empath, I could communicate my needs more clearly. I began setting necessary boundaries and giving myself the space I needed. Generally understanding myself created space for my husband to explore alternatives when expressing frustration, ways that feel less threatening within my body. An empath's ability to live life to the fullest is connected to the self-awareness. They must know what works for them and what does not. They need to know what circumstances drain them and make them feel alive with energy. Most importantly, they must act based on self-awareness. Knowing they are empaths is not enough. I had to sort through my all kinds of feelings, emotions, and beliefs that kept me from change. I went through feelings of guilt. Who am I to do this? I experienced fear. They will not stick around, and I felt dread. What if this does not work? I discovered that it was my unhealed trauma holding me apart from the life I desired, to have the type of life I experienced, to have the type of life experience I wanted. I had to make healing a priority. Think about it. If we feel and process everything to the maximum, we are affected by our traumatic experiences this way. Too, the pain we avoid can be why we are not able to step into a more fulfilling life. That's why I keep changing my life. That's why I'm sitting here reading a book. Never thought I would do this. My second book was A Book of the Sleep. This is my third book I've ever read in my entire life. I'm being unsensitive, or is this also something you learn how to manage? Somehow you learn how to manage. You learn how to deal with it. Personally, I've learned how to deal with it. It takes practice, but eventually you learn. I mean, it's not something you should beat yourself up over, is what I'm saying. Epic Platinum Reindeer Warrior. Oh, let's see what that is. She has some big ass antlers. Jaeger, my lord.
Chapter 4: The Empath and Trauma.
No, see, I overcame most of my shit. Learning what I was and everything. Through trauma, of course. But I overcame it. But this seems like... It seems like the other Arthur. You know, the other Arthur, she was good, but she also seemed like a bitch. This one is good, but she seems like a bitch. I mean, just saying.
When you hear descriptive details about someone like they are highly empathetic,
Have keen senses. Notice... Oh, that's not a title. Oh, that's just an intro. When you hear descriptive details about someone like they are highly empathetic, have keen senses, notice subtleties, and tune into others' mood shifts, do you think they're an empath? They may be an empath, but did you know these descriptive details also describe a trauma survivor? Hypervigilance is a state of heightened alertness. It is a state of hypervigilance. You are extremely sensitive to subtleties in your surroundings. Hypervigilance can be the brain's way of adapting to trauma. To minimize the reoccurrences of trauma, the subconscious mind continually scans the environment to anticipate danger. As a result, our senses are on high alert, ready to spot and respond to any risk. So what she's saying is that unless you're her, you're not an empath. Unless you suck dick for some cocaine, you're not an empath. It's basically what I'm getting at. If you haven't been molested as a kid and all this extra fucking pointless bullshit, you're not an empath. That's what I'm getting from that little statement there. Live a life of torment. Some of this feels contradictory.
If people are smart, they'll place them near me. If they're not, then we'll lose this. Okay. What are we gonna learn, anyways? Some researchers believe that 50 to 70% of humans have experienced trauma. It's getting harder for me to voice the thing. Oh my god, like hell yeah. Maybe not. A traumatizing event can be any situation. Some has difficulty coping and finds psychological and emotional threatening. Some events would traumatize any of us, and some, because of differences in temperament and sensitivity, may traumatize you but not others. We already know that empaths are extremely sensitive to things occurring around them and processing things longer and more intensely than others. The sensitivity means that the situation that is temporarily stressful for one could be traumatizing to you. How something uniquely affects you does not mean something is amiss or better than about them for overcoming sooner. It means our brains and nervous systems process differently, and we require individual attention and care. There are three types of trauma: acute resulting from a single stress or dangerous event, chronic rising from repeated and continued exposure to highly stressed events, and complex emerging from exposure to multiple traumatic events. Throughout my childhood, I was bullied, not mildly teased, but consistently, and habitually singled out, tormented, and publicly shunned. Bullying is considered chronic trauma, and it is repeated and continued exposure. The bullying lasted through my school years, and it had a profound impact on my health. Each morning, I would wake up knowing what was coming. I had no control over others' behavior, and school seemed non-negotiable. I felt powerless over my circumstances. I grew up when childhood bullying was common and overlooked, and science did not understand the long-term effects. Statements like "they must like you if they tease you" were typically highly inaccurate. Yeah, I heard that too. Growing up, when I did I technically was considered a retard because dyslexia and tests and stuff. So I was bullied pretty bad. It wasn't until my high school years that I changed everything about me. Became a drug lord. Yeah, good times, good times. I got tired of it, so I stood up for myself. I mean, I was also classified as the quiet white kid that might shoot up the school. So that also helped the situation. Don't mess with him; he might shoot up the school one day. Yeah, it's all on how you handle things, I guess. I like how instead of placing near me, everybody decided to place farther away from me. Like, you could horde all these guys into a line if you don't know this fight, and peg them off from a distance really quickly with artillery. But what do I know, right? Well, if they die, they die. Oh well. Hopefully, some others place near me. I don't know what a heavy Centurion tank will do. I don't know what a vampire is going to do just standing there. It can't move. Yeah. Templar, I don't know what it's going to do just standing there. The mage might be able to survive. I don't know. You can hope that everybody that's sitting near me. Yeah, the heavy tank, epic heavy tank definitely worked there. Thank you, Deku. I could have probably made the battle plan, but at the same time, I kind of like to see what people are going to do. If you don't know, the defensive zone doesn't allow you to move for roughly 1 minute into the battle. I did time it last night. It's 1 minute. You can't move for a minute. So unless they get close to you. Then you'll walk to them, kill them, and then you'll sit there. You won't move again. So as soon as you touch the defensive zone, you're stuck in that one spot for a minute. With the tank soul, it's 30 seconds. Yeah, I figured as much.
We gotta hope that they don't die. If they die, then it's gonna hurt. But they're gonna get swarmed by both of these groups before the enemies come towards us. So I know I'm terrible. You know, my captain unit sitting in the corner wasn't clear enough at all. My bad. So sorry. Don't beat me up. I don't care. It'd be kind of cool if they kill everything. You know, more probably, they got a buster right there. That buster's going to die before he can do anything. That's what the little thing that looks like a golem right there is. That's a buster. See? I don't think people understand what the defensive zone means. Is that a blaze skin? What skin is that? I want it. It is a blaze skin! Are you kidding me? I want it. I want it in my life. I gotta get it. How much this skin cost, Deku? Oh wow, the buster actually was able to move. Well, see, they actually carried us. Isn't this lovely? We're the last line of defense. Man, just imagine if they had placed all that in the corner. It would have been more epic. I could have played the Glorious song. Oh, we're done. We're done. We're donezo. We ain't winning this. If we win it, I'll be surprised. Good luck. It's been a glorious battle with you guys. If we win it, I'll be thoroughly surprised. I'll be like, hell yeah, guys, good job. Woohoo, yeah. Let me twerk for you. Psych, just kidding. I ain't twerking for you.
Why is it helpful for us to acknowledge our trauma?
First and foremost, we all deserve self-compassion, peace, and healing. Second, when we know what behaviors and thoughts come from trauma, we can distinguish our negative thoughts and feelings from others' thoughts and feelings. For example, I am in a social situation and the words of another hurt someone near me. If I am not aware of my trauma and how certain circumstances trigger past pain, I will think the torment I feel is about how the other person feels. This is called projection. When we are unaware of how our trauma presents itself within us, we may confuse what we feel for others' pain or energy. Our empathy is real. Our ability to feel into other people's experiences is legitimate. But how we filter that through our minds until we are aware of our trauma is most likely a projection.
If I am not aware of my trauma and how certain circumstances trigger past pain, I will think the torment I feel is about how the other person feels.
Too dramatic? Did I read that too dramatically? My bad. I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry. Commander Zell's going to carry this for us. I have faith in him. Need more fairies. He's going to carry us too. Deku's got us too. Is that a fairy? What level is your fairy, Deku? Oh, nice. One more level and you get to specialize.
A brain in trauma. For decades, the world trauma described events like soldiers returning from war, rape, and severe abuse. But through the years, I have noticed that matching trauma.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry. To only extreme examples leads people who have not had a labeled extreme event to slip through the cracks in care. The old saying, "I would not worse can." It could not be worse. Oh my God! Now that screwed my voice all up. It cannot be worse, can lead us to deny ourselves a support we need. The American Psychological Association defines trauma as one. Any distributing experiences that result in significant fear, helplessness, dissociation, confusion, or other disruptive feelings, intensive enough to have a long-lasting and negative effect on a person's attitude, behavior, and other aspects of functioning. Oh my God, that was a long sentence with big words in it. Traumatic events include those caused by human behavior. I don't feel like reading that, as well as nature, and often challenge an individual's view of the world as it's just safe and predictable place. 2. Any serious physical injury, such as a widespread burn or a blow to the head. Although the responses to trauma can vary, trauma can change our brain in some foreseen ways.
Brain changes after trauma.
Trauma can change brain functions in several ways, but 3 of the most significant changes occur in the prefrontal cortex, the anterior cingulate cortex, and the amygdala. I don't know what that word is. Amygdala? We'll go with that. The prefrontal cortex, or thinking center, is behind your forehead at the top of your brain. The PFC allows us clarity of thoughts, allows us to make sound decisions, and brings awareness to ourselves and others. After trauma, or when our trauma is triggered, AMYGDALA. There's a Y in place of the I. You got it right though. Trauma triggered. The PFC lags slowly in altering the benefits of thinking center. Yeah, that one. An anterior cingulate cortex. Cingulate cortex. Well, I'm pretty sure they're going to tell me what it is. I was trying to pronounce it. Well, my learning system isn't working right in how to pronounce it. Or emotional regulation center is near the PFC and works closely with the thinking center. When the ACC is in a healthy working order, we can manage complex thoughts and feelings without being overwhelmed. Our amygdala, or fear center, is deep within our brain, and its function is outside our conscious control. The some shit responsibility is to receive everything we see, hear, touch, smell, and taste, and answer one question: is it safe? The fear center detects danger and threats and creates fear within us to act. When afflicted by trauma, our amygdala can be overactive, leaving us to feel more afraid, reactive, and hypervigilant. All right, good luck. We got this, right? I'm pretty sure some of these people here are dead instantly. Here comes Shink. Splat. Yeah, did I get some skeletons? Nope. Stabby, stab, stabby, stab, stabby, stab. Skeletons! 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 More skeletons! Let the skeletons rage! I can't even move my character, there's so many. Go forth, my pretties, there's even more! We're about to get murdered by... Kill them, skeletons! Kill them! Do something! Don't stand there and die. Oh, well, he stood there and died. Caught it, though. I said we'd lose. It's not bad though. We're improving with each win and loss. I mean, I ain't complaining. Let me document. Good God, units placed skyrocketed. Got to 20 though. Now we're on attempt 21. Out of all the attempts on the dungeon run so far, the highest is 33 with code, 32 with code, 31 with directions, 19. Now it's 20 with YOLO because we got one higher. 23 with solo/duo. I could try directions again, but I don't know if people would really want to do that. And I'm kind of having fun reading. I don't want to have to sit there and fixate on people. Then I'd have to ban people, and that just wouldn't be fun for me anymore. To watch us fail. I mean, win. Totally win. Totally watch us win. So far, a total of 320 keys today. So that's not bad. That's a good haul so far.
Empath and trauma survivors. Many have reached out to me wanting to know if they are empath, a trauma survivor, of both. My answer is always the same. No one can answer that question for you. The answer lies within you. But the joy of your experience in your life is dependent on understanding yourself and prioritizing your health. Empaths are highly sensitive people and are like everyone, in that they can all be traumatized by similar things. What makes them different is that they feel everything to its extreme, and sometimes they notice distress that others are not aware of.
Sorry, Kristen's balls dropped. Tachia. If a child or adult does not know they are highly sensitive or does not understand how to care for their unique needs, their day-to-day experiences can be traumatizing. An empath overwhelmed by daily life can develop a fear of others, a disconnect from their body, and disdain for who they are. In short, they do not feel safe being themselves. An empath continually afraid of what they may feel when they leave the house may develop acute stress. When under continuum stress or over our sympathetic nervous system steps into a health, when our mind communicates a threat, the sympathetic nervous system stimulates the adrenal glands, triggering catecholamines release. Catecholamine. Okay, I don't know how do you pronounce this word. I don't think I'm pronouncing it right at all. I'm gonna type it out. No one knows how to pronounce it. You can type it. How to say it. Catecholamines? Catecholamine? I don't know that. If anyone knows how to say that, teach me how to say that, that'd be great. Help the body respond to stress and prepare the body for fight or flight reactions. The phrase fight or flight describes the body's urge to fight or run for survival. Centuries ago, the fight or flight response would have helped us stave off a saber-toothed tiger. This biological response of the sympathetic nervous system is one of the most powerful we have as humans. The hypothetical cave person encounter and saber-toothed tiger a few times in their life. The power of the sympathetic nervous system kicked in, and the cave person survived without much issue. Today's saber-toothed tiger is inner trauma and emotional stress, and the empath who does not understand how to minimize what they feel can be constant fear and anxiety. And their body responds as if the tiger is chasing them. When we spend most of our time fighting or fleeing, our adrenal glands begin to weaken, making it even more difficult for us to handle the smallest stressors. You can see the merry-go-round effect here, right? I have been nursing my adrenal glands back to health for 3 years. It is a very delicate process, including consistent awareness of my body environment and commitment to the lifestyle that caters to the sensitive needs. In Dr. Elaine Aron's research, she concluded that a highly sensitive people make up 2 to 3% of the population. That means that close to 98% of the population does not experience the world as I do. Being highly unique increases the chances of rejection and being disregarded for how I interpret the world. Empath's abilities can come with a life of social individuation. Most of them learn that their feelings and abilities are not welcomed at an early age, especially if others benefit from shielding themselves and others from the truth of things that they do not feel good. Dismissal and shunning of our feelings can create self-doubt that leaves us withholding our feelings, denying ourselves the support we deserve, and ultimately believing there is something innately wrong with us, all of which leads to prolonged stress and suffering. Yeah, apparently. Apparently, yeah. Shinigami's one too, apparently. So there's like, it's all the empaths finding my stream. Because they like suffering. Suffering! So if I'm suffering, you guys suffering too? Is that what's happening here? We're all on what is the word, what's the word I'm looking for? We're all, what's the word where you like abuse? Masochist. Yes, we're all masochist. That's fine. Masochist is a good word. Common trauma symptoms. Shame. Shame is a very destructive emotion that many of us can face in our lives. Shame is different from other emotions because it exists overwhelmingly without any purpose. Unlike guilt, shame harms us psychologically by blaming us for the things that cause us pain and condemning us for others' hurtful actions. Shame causes harm to someone's self-image as no other emotion can. Shame can make us feel deeply flawed, worthless, and unloved. Shame is the act of judging ourselves. Guilt says, I wish I had not done that. It was not kind. I will do better next time. Shame says, I am a horrible person for doing that. Guilt creates space for change. Shame permanently condemns. Many empaths and highly sensitive people are told that they are too much or too sensitive. This can lead to shame and a desire to be something other than that they are. If someone experiences enough shame, they can become self-loathing to the point that they become self-destructive or suicidal. Shame is responsible for a wide array of problems. Shame-induced behaviors include self-criticism, self-blame, self-neglect, self-destruction, self-sabotage, perfectionism, and most importantly, staying in a circle of abuse. Oops. Well, I guess I'm in a circle of abuse. By enhancing self-compassion, we can offset shame and create a new, more positive perception of ourselves when we start to accept ourselves for precisely who we are, apart from what others think. We can diminish the intensity of shame.
Avoidance.
Avoidance usually corresponds with anxiety, excessive worry, or uneasiness. After years of overwhelm or not understanding why they experience life as they do, empaths may begin to avoid people, places, and circumstances, hoping to lighten the unpleasant feelings of emotions. Initially, avoidance feels like a relief, but over time the anxiety grows in the belief that we cannot handle our feelings and strengths, leading to this some sensational need to avoid. Avoidance can be necessary to tend to our emotional needs. This isolation can be healthy and essential for self-care, and comes from self-awareness and consequences.
Extreme alertness.
Some empaths are afraid of their day-to-day life, believing they are powerless over what they feel and perceive. Some can worry about what they will sense around others. A constant state of fear can lead to a hypervigilant state, continually scanning our environment for threats. A hypervigilant state is a nervous system pushed to its limit. Hypervigilance is a state enhanced alertness. If you are in a state of hypervigilance, you are extremely sensitive to your environment. Hypervigilance can make you feel like you are observant and unseen dangers, whether from people or your environment. Many times, the hypervigilant state, the threats we perceive are not real. When our nervous system reacts to the social environment as a threat, our body sends feedback to our mind, and our mind produces thoughts that reference our fear. Jesus. These disempowering thoughts, usually rooted in self-doubt, can become repetitive and replay when we are afraid. Thoughts like "no one likes me" or "I am being judged" or any false belief is unworthiness. Our reaction to a new social experience is rooted in our past, and hypervigilance was created to keep us safe in an early encounter. Empaths who develop hypervigilance may confuse it for noticing someone else's negative energy. When one confuses a trauma response to someone's energy, it creates more self-doubt and fear, which causes unneeded struggle in relationships. The increased fear reinforces and strengthens a hypervigilant state, and eventually we believe empaths are destined to suffer. Feeling
different.
A belief that typically accomplishes trauma is that empaths are different from others. The difference I reference is not "I have this amazing uniqueness that makes me different," but the shame-invoking belief that they are fundamentally broken and continually misunderstood. An empath repetitively rejected for who they are or for how they feel may develop shame. Shame frequently accompanies a feeling of alienation and belief of being broken beyond repair. The empath and the highly sensitive person cannot turn off how they experience the world. They can develop resilience and prioritize self-care, which helps them bounce back after emotional encounters, but they cannot turn off how the world affects them or change the depth of what they experience. There's a lot to take in there, I'll tell you what. And the Shinobi's just chilling there like, "I want to kill you! Damn it! Come here, let me murder you!" Okay. Empaths may believe that others will never fully understand their experience. They may think that sharing their feelings and thoughts related to their experience will fall on unwelcome ears. Many of them, as children, noticed they were not like the majority. Many empaths, including myself, spend years trying to crack the code of walking through life, not noticing or feeling so much, and perfecting the art of the pretending everything is fine. What? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, yeah. If you're asking me if that was me, yeah, that would be basically me growing up. It's probably why, to this day, I still judge myself more than anybody. Yes, because we need that epic artillery. Hell yeah. They're thinking properly. That's sarcasm, by the way. One of the most self healing things I did was to begin with writing. Starting my writing short articles and submitting them to different publications. I wrote because I felt misunderstood and belittled for my truth. I published them because I was tired of speaking words only to have them argued with, pushed aside, or ignored. I wrote because I knew my words were worth hearing, and I realized I was expressing myself to the wrong people. When the replies and emails began flooding in, I knew I had found my people. I have proof that other humans experience life as I do, and the words I wrote were as healing to them as their replies were to me. Codependency. A possible outcome of lived trauma is codependency relationships and the likelihood that the new connections will struggle. Many descriptions of codependency exist in research. Most studies recognize that as a learned behavior stemmed from dysfunctional families. Codependency manifests from a neglect of personal needs. It usually includes the expectation to focus on someone else's needs and feelings, as well as dependency on others for emotional support and approval. Codependency is damage, and it is common. A codependency relationship is harmful and unrelenting, with one person relying on the other to meet most of their needs. There are two roles in the codependency relationship: the fixer, who learned needs are met when they tend to others, and the seeker, who seeks out others to meet their needs. Each person in a codependent relationship will encounter the other, enabling the toxic pattern to continue. And people are unique, but people entangled in codependent relationships have everyday struggles such as the following: low self-esteem. Instead of meeting your own needs and expanding self-esteem, codependency focused on meeting the needs of others. Instead of figuring out we feel, we are entangled in others' feelings. As children, the responsibility for others' happiness is placed on us. Lack of boundaries. The source of most conflict and strife within ourselves in our relationships is a lack of boundaries. The codependent is prepared to compromise their needs and happiness to build a relationship with a person who will never be fulfilled. I'm a sicker. What is a sicker? Realizing is not something to be proud of. I don't think I remember reading sicker. You mean seeker? You're a seeker? Seeker. Seeker.
Deku is the name of a hero gangsta.
Oh. We gotta close the battle plans. A need to please and take care of others. The inequality in codependent relationships is apparent, but fear of rejection and confrontation keep the codependent person from change. High sensitivity. Overly sensitive children can tune in to their parents' emotions and needs. This can create a codependent family dynamic early on in life. The toll of dysfunctional relationships makes us more likely to overreact emotionally to situations. Poor communication. Due to overfocus on others' needs, empaths often become unaware of their own wants and needs, and it is also common to be reluctant in expressing their needs for fear of being seen as a burden or denied. It is not unusual for an empath to have codependent tendencies, especially if they grew up in a household that lacked boundaries and with adults who modeled codependent behavior. Young empaths and highly sensitive children notice others' emotions and feelings. They learn that certain emotions expressed by adults make their lives more challenging. To minimize how others' energy feels, they may develop behaviors and tendencies to soothe and fix others in their detriment.
Yeah.
Who's here is a codependent? Not this guy. I'm codependent on sleep.
Yeah, fuck you, man.
And shit talking my bed because, we always fight. If you're wondering what that means, is that you're supposed to tell your bed that you love it. Nah. I have a terrible relationship with my bed. Yes, my bed can eat my ass. It does? Oh wow, that's an intense bed then. See, I'm telling you, like the game is set to like be bottom easy up until you hit like level 20 and then start getting hard because it doesn't want you to progress past 40 in levels. This dungeon's shit. And it's probably because they don't want people to overly grind fairy scrolls like I have.
Difficulty regulating emotions.
Empaths can find it difficult to regulate or manage their emotions. Regulating emotions is the ability to exert restraint over one's emotional state. It may involve rethinking a challenging situation to diminish anger or reframing a thought to lessen anxiety or focus on reasons to be grateful or calm. Difficulty regulating emotions is common in people with unhealthy trauma. Adults whose parents model anger as a first and only response will have trouble with emotions regulations, and an empath who feels overwhelmed by others can struggle to regulate. In both scenarios, emotions such as anger, anxiety, sadness, and shame can feel impossible to manage. Strong feelings like anger can help prepare our bodies to fight when we are genuinely threatened. Big emotions can also help us get things done and to stand up for our needs. Big emotions can also create a toxic, stressful, and traumatic environment for others, especially highly sensitive people. Unhealed trauma will traumatize others. Often, when we feel incapable of managing our feelings, we turn to unhealthy distractions or substances, hoping to regain emotional stability. For instance, it is common for an empath to focus on someone else's problems and attempt to fix them to distract from their own healing. How they use their emotions boils down to how the adults in their lives model expressing their feelings and the effect of trauma in their lives. Both scenarios require taking accountability for themselves, getting the help they need, and relearning the healthier way to communicate. We must break the cycle. Difficulty maintaining close relationships. When humans are hurt, it is natural and biological to do what we can to prevent more hurt. Remember, after trauma, our nervous system becomes hypervigilant in hopes of seeking out potential danger. When our body is in a state of assessing risk, we can feel like we did during the original trauma. The chest tightens, our breath quickens, we are overtaken by fear, our thoughts become intrusive and disempowering, and they validate our fear. Survival is our DNA. Our fight or flight response is a survival mechanism enabling us to react swiftly to life-threatening conditions. When we are deeply harmed emotionally or physically by another human, our mind and body can register all the humans as a potential threat. Living through traumatic experiences can cause us to anticipate danger disloyally or possible harm with new or current relationships. Those who have survived trauma may feel vulnerable and uncertain about what is safe, and it can be tough to trust others, even those we trusted before. That's me right there. I don't trust anybody 100%. Most people are at 99%. They got that 1% of the stranger danger. Yeah. Trauma can cause us to fear getting close to people or believe the world is in an unsafe place. Overcome by worry, some may become aggressive or attempt to control others' behavior, hoping to bring about false sense of safety and predictability. Behaviors like hypervigilance and control can be troubling to those affected and warrant boundaries, but they are natural reactions to a person who feels threatened. I don't trust myself now, so I always question myself. Should I stick my wee-wee in this light socket? Probably not. Yes, you should. No, I'm pretty sure I don't. The probability of trauma. Are empaths highly sensitive people? More likely to experience trauma, they are. As empaths, their nervous systems are more vividly aware, therefore they have an increased likelihood of being adversely affected by all stimuli. Any negative experiences they have and the emotions that follow, they feel to the highest degree. If they grew up in an unsupportive environment overwhelmed by their feelings and emotions, they are more likely to be adversely affected. In contrast, surrounded by those who understand their temperament and needs, they are more likely to flourish. It is essential for an empath's well-being to not compare or judge what affects them visually versus what did not affect another. What was traumatic for you was anything too profound for your nervous system to process. Only we can say what was traumatic for us. Our experiences combined with our genetics and nervous systems make what deeply affects us a very personal thing. You are not alone if your trauma makes your life complicated. If you find that your past experiences create reoccurring pain for you, you are not alone. Here are some suggestions and healing modalities to turn to on my journey of healing. How dare you make me hydrate with water? Self-compassion is essential to healing our deep-seated pain. Healing is challenging work, and showing ourselves love will get us through the day as we want to give up. Therapists can be another great assist for your in your healing. A counselor trained in EMDR, eye movement desensitization, and reprocessing made an impact in my healing trauma. Establishing a daily meditation practice is essential to creating a space for peace of the mind. Many empaths feel disconnected from their bodies, and meditation allows time to tune in to body sensations. Moving our bodies helps move our energy, and intentional movements allows us to return to our bodies. When we are healing, it is essential to have supportive relationships. The relationships with ourselves counts too. We should surround ourselves with others who offer kindness, acceptance, and patience as we wade through deep waters. Well, shit, I ain't doing that right. I kind of surrounded myself with people that want to see me suffer, so oops. Oh well. My healing is my suffering. It's perfectly fine. That's how I heal. The more I suffer, I heal more, right? Healing trauma can be a lot to take in, but the benefits to an empath are infinite. When they heal their trauma, they restore their nervous systems. When they restore their nervous systems, they heal the emotions stored in their bodies. When they heal the emotions in their bodies, they feel their empathic gifts. When they release their empathic gifts, they release their energy field. When they raise their energetic field, their reality changes. Healing suffering, yes. Identifying trauma. If you are curious about trauma you have endured, it is technically. I mean, technically, we're all suffering here. I mean, if you guys see me suffering, then you're going to suffer because you're empaths, right? If you are curious about the trauma you have endured and wonder how those experiences affect you today, your ACE's Advised Childhood Experiences score is a wonderful place to begin. ACEs represent advised childhood experiences that harm a child's development brain and change how we respond to stress. Our brain changes cause a weakening of our immune system that affect us for years, even decades in the future. As stated in the CDC Kaiser Advertisement Childhood Experience Study, ACEs cause most of the chronic disease and mental illnesses and are at the center of most violences. The ACE study has published nearly 70 research papers since 1998, and hundreds of supplementary research papers that reference ACE study have been published. Below you will find a basic ACS quiz as referred to in the CDC Kaiser study and included at www.toomuchshit.com. Please note that there are childhood traumas not included in the basic quiz, but that count as ACEs, including bullying, racism, witness abuse, death of a loved ones, substance abuse by loved ones, and much more. Jesus, I have all these. The quiz includes the top 10 traumas of the studied practices report. I've dealt with racism. I've dealt with loved ones dying. I've dealt with substance abuse by my loved ones. I've dealt with witness abuse. I've dealt with bullying. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm more neutral. That I like look at people like fuck your feelings. Highly recommend a visit. Sorry, I tickled myself. Before your 18th birthday. Oh God. Before your 18th birthday, here you go. Yes or no?
What is this? This is a skin code? Am I broken? I probably am all fucking broken, but I don't care. How do we enter a skin code? How do we do that? Oh. Yeah, it's Mew. What? Thank you, Deku. How'd you get a skin code? Is that a viewer skin? That's a viewer skin. Yeah, I can't use it. Again, it's a viewer skin. What does it even look like? Not giveaway skins. Every time there's a giveaway skin, I can't get them. Even the rogue one. I can't even use the rogue one that I got from watching that one video. I'll check again. Yeah, it's dumb. It's okay though. Yeah, I don't have that rogue skin. I'll show you. See, you said it's rogue. Yeah. Oh wow, never mind. I gave it to me. Why didn't it load? That's weird. Well, I have it. It gave it to me on this one. But you know the Cyber Rogue one, the one that the one you got from watching the Captain stream. I don't get to use that one. I'm a little disappointed that it didn't let me use that one. I'll use that one though. That one looks adorable. Alright, yes or no? There is apparently 10 questions. Did a parent or an adult in your household often or very often swear at you, insult you, put you down, or humiliate you, or act in a way that made you afraid that you might be physically hurt? Click your Twitch profile. I did claim it, I thought. A long time ago. Yeah, I've already claimed the Stream Raiders Musketeer one, apparently. Some girl. Oh, I don't have the Cyber one? That's bullshit. I never got the Rogue one. That's... Oh, wait, because that's one I did. Yeah, I got the Musketeer one. Let me see if I have it in my inventory. Maybe it's a skin I have to do this with. Hang on, let me see. No, I don't have it. It's claimed and it's not here. And it's the, I don't know which one it is. It looks like a girl. But yeah, Musketeer one. I don't have that one.
The one that was on the Stream Raiders viewer side. Which reminds me, let me see if they're doing a giveaway for the Stream Raiders that I need to tune into for drops. I haven't checked drops recently. Christmas drops, that is. Let's see. Genshin Impact is still doing theirs. I don't know if you guys finished that. That'll be Tuesday if you haven't finished it. Just looks like all the battle royale. Hey, look, Undecember's doing drops, but you know, why? I think I uninstalled that. Nothing. It doesn't look like anything's worth it. Anyways, question 1. Before your 18th birthday, did a parent or an adult in your household often or very often swear at you, insult you, put you down, humiliate you, or act in a way that made you afraid? Yes. Yes for me. Question 2. Did a parent or an adult in a household often or very often push, grab, slap, or throw something at you? Or ever hit you so hard that you made marks or where you were injured? Well, I've had stuff thrown at me. So yes for that one. Did an adult or a person at least 5 years older than you ever touch or fondle you or have a sexual touch on their body or attempt that? No, I don't have that one. That one I do not. That is no. Were you basically molested or raped was that question. Did you often or very often feel that no one in your family loved you or thought you were important or special? Or your family did not look out for each other, feel close to each other? Yeah, that's a yes. Did you often or very often feel that you didn't have enough to eat, had to wear dirty clothes, or had no one to protect you? Or your parents were too drunk or high to take care of you? That's also a yes, but not all of those apply to me, only certain ones. Were your parents ever separated or divorced? That's a no. Was your mother or stepmother often or very often pushed, grabbed, slapped, or had something thrown at her? Or something often or very often kicked, bitten, or hit with a fist or hit or something? Or ever repeatedly hit? No, she was yelled at primarily. Does that count? Did you live with anyone who has a problem with the drink? Yes. Was the household member depressed or mentally ill, or did a household member attempt suicide? Yes. Did a household member go to prison? Yes. My dad. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Oh, I had to visit some site. I had 8 of those, right? 8 of those. Yeah, my dad went to prison. Got a bunch of DUIs. When I say a bunch, I mean a bunch. What finally did it was my dad was drinking and driving without a license. So he went to prison. It wasn't very long. It was like a month. Yeah, he lost his license due to drinking and driving, and instead of like letting my mom, he was like, "I'm the man. I ain't letting you drive me."
his whole demeanor changed after that.
Self-awareness. Self-awareness is essential for empaths. It is the ability to understand themselves and have an in-depth insight into what makes them who they are. When we are self-aware, we know our strengths and weaknesses and what triggers our emotions and reactions. As we change and grow, our self-awareness allows us to meet our evolving needs. As my self-awareness grew, I became conscious of how my thoughts changed and my body felt during the third week of my menstrual cycle. Like clockwork, I didn't need to know that. On the third week of my cycle, I don't need to know this either. My body begins to feel heavy and my thoughts become self-judgmental. For years I took to the mind and body shift like a moth to the flame, and I responded in similar ways. For decades I assaulted myself with the same thoughts at the same time each month, driving me to spend thousands of dollars on diet crazes and body-shrinking gimmicks. The pattern's consistency was mind-blowing. What was most astonishing was my unawareness of its repetitive nature and how my cycle unconsciously pulled me into the darkness every month.
Yeah, basically.
Couldn't have said it better myself. The shift still occurs every month, but what has changed is my reaction to it.
So, I mean, it's weird the way she's saying her period, but still.
Now, when I stand in my closet, I notice my thoughts rejecting my body. In every outfit, I observe the judgment and the tensions of my body, and at once check the calendar and remind myself that what is happening is a deep pattern rooted in the painful childhood experience. I take a deep breath and redirect my mind to soothing, affirming thoughts. The pattern is there, but my reactions is changing. I release myself from the torment and self-sabotage.
Wait, I'm confused. So she's relating her period as child abuse? What? This lady makes absolutely no freaking sense. Yeah, she's speaking about PMS, and she's speaking about it in a way that she's blaming child abuse for it. She only don't like her body when she's having her period. She only don't like her body when she's having her period. Stop processing it a while back. Well, luckily I'm halfway through the book. Oh, okay. So you have to read the entire book to get the tips to become a better empath, an empowered empath. Oh, okay. So you have to listen to her entire life story just to learn the secrets of the empowered empath. I've already started. I can't just skip ahead. I think the sleep book was better. I'm not gonna lie on that one. Self-awareness is useful in reaching greater fulfillment in life. I'm so used to doing the weird voice, it sounds weird to read it in my own voice. And we're reading it because we're masochists, like the book said. Yep, maybe she has a point. Self-awareness is useful in reaching greater fulfillment in life. When we are self-aware, we have more gratifying relationships and better communications. We make sounder decisions and manage our emotions more efficiently. When we are self-aware, we notice what comes up for us in real time, so we can take the steps needed to care for ourselves and others. An empath who is self-aware is more likely to notice when their body is feeling stressed and when their thoughts have taken a dark turn. A self-aware empath can more easily intercede before they crash and burn. Knowing ourselves allows us to course correct when needed and make our cancel plans to benefit our well-being. A self-aware empath can differentiate their
energy from another. When a self-aware empath notices outside energy, they will understand how to best care for themselves and set healthy boundaries. Although self-aware is beneficial to our well-being in many ways, some studies suggest that only 10 to 15% of people are self-aware. I guess I would be classified as a self-aware empath.
What holds us apart from self-awareness?
Well, apparently not. Princess Jupiter! Boys are from Jupiter and they're more stupider. What's the phrase, I think? Is that it? Girls come from Venus. Boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider. Something like that. I like that Squirrely Chin placed in Epic Gladiator. Respect, Squirrely Chin. It doesn't matter if you die, Tandylion, because your ass ain't gonna get brought back. This entire run's just gonna be me placing a gladiator and hope that everybody else can compensate everything else. Good luck. Oh no, never mind. I don't think I should place a gladiator here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna die.
Hello.
Okay. Have konnichiwa. Hello?
Hello.
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 Is it me you're looking for?
Yes. There is a Ravik in the call.
Is it Ravik in the call?
Yes.
Hello, Ravik in the call.
Ravik in the call.
Oh, what's up?
Have you been enjoying the reading, or did you just get here?
No, why reading? I just got here.
Oh, okay. Okay, we're reading a book called The Empowered Empath.
Oh, you missed everything.
To summarize it for you, the woman we're reading about, is apparently she's been molested, turned to prostitution. Apparently, I think she's been raped, did drugs, physically abused, mentally abused. I think anything that's possibly bad that could happen to her has happened to her. But yeah, are you an empath? Do you want to take the quiz? I can read it to you real quick.
What do you mean there's a quiz?
Yeah, to figure out if you're an empath or not.
Oh, in the sleeping book we read before, we think you are a wolf.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's that too. It's a night owl. Someone who finds their energy more in the evening than in the day.
Don't be scared.
Fuck it. If there's a quiz, go for it.
Okay. Do strangers often overshare their life with you? Yes or no?
Unfortunately.
Do you need lots of alone time to recharge?
I didn't know I needed animal time.
Alone time. Do you need alone time to recharge?
Yes.
Are you deeply connected to nature?
In what way?
Just deeply connected to nature in all the ways.
Sometimes, yeah.
Do you need to avoid violent content in movies? That one's a no, because you watch horror movies with me. I already know the answer to that one.
I was about to say, what kind of questions?
Have you been told you are too sensitive?
Way too many times.
Do you get overwhelmed in crowds or significant events?
Yeah, because I don't like crowds.
Is your intuition powerful, though you may not always trust it?
Remind me what the fuck that word means.
It's like when your gut tells you not to do something and you do it anyways. Like, yeah, hey, if I put gasoline in this light bulb socket, it totally won't explode. Don't do it, dumbass! It's going to explode! And then you do it anyways.
Are you is your intuition powerful? Probably not the best metaphor for this situation, but that's basically what it means.
Yes. Just no gasoline in the open flame.
Yeah. So far, you only got one no, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Yeah, 6. Do you feel weighed down by emotions when around someone who is suffering?
You should know this, but yeah.
Is sleeping critical to you more than most? I'm going to say no to that since you never sleep.
Exactly. I don't know.
Do you sometimes prioritize others' wellness over your own?
More than probably healthy.
Well, sir, you are an empath. This is a book about how to empower an empath. And judging by this book, we learned that all empaths are apparently masochists.
And you just get in the part when we figure how to empower, because the rest of the book was her biography.
Yeah, we're all masochists here. Unfortunately. But it'll be okay. It'll be okay. What holds us apart from self-awareness? Self-awareness? Not God. It's not hard to tell if you're an empath. We're just a different type of breed. We're aware. That's the problem. Self-awareness can be difficult for us. Whoever produces the saying, "the truth hurts," was not kidding. We are all working on self-acceptance, and sometimes, when self-love is lacking, we can be closed off to constructive feedback. The self-awareness can be painful for others. Did you know that the more successful someone is, the less likely they are to be self-aware? The odds of successful person being self-aware decrease due to the lack of honest feedback. It is important to note that I may define success differently than you. Therefore, this effect can happen in various situations. Success people are less likely to get constructive criticism because people fear repercussions. I mean, that sounds pretty accurate. Will the flying birds murder us? The vampire dead. All them people are dead. Them people are dead. Them people are dead. Yeah, we're gonna lose. Is there any more flying birds? Shoot the bird down. Ooh, yeah. We tried. Shoot him quicker. The birds got us, unfortunately, guys. Sorry. We didn't even get. I ain't even gonna record that one. That was horrible. We didn't even make it past level 10. Oh yeah, that's right. I changed my rogue skin. Alright. We may have a misguided goal of good vibes only. It may be surprising to hear, but the bulk of our self-help movement has undermined self-awareness instead of self-esteem. Rather than self-awareness is celebrated, recommended that people ignore negative thoughts and disregard outside feedback. The focus of self-esteem has created a feel-good only standard. The standard enables narcissistic tendencies, making it difficult for people to embrace input and that does no feel good. Signs we may lack self-awareness. One sign of low self-awareness is repetitive negative patterns of thought and behavior. I show a recurring emotional pattern in example on page 83. That's 22 pages later, apparently. I share that it occurred every month for decades without question. The negative emotional pattern repeated because I was not stepping outside my experience to witness it happening. The higher our self-awareness, the more likely we see our negative emotion pattern. Recognize what creates the pattern and take steps to heal. Another sign that we lack self-awareness in our habit of choosing directions and calling them self-care. Here's an example. I've had a grueling day. I feel tired and a tad anxious, and my patience is gone. I sit on the couch and I pick up my phone. I spend the next 2 hours scrolling through Instagram. Scrolling Instagram is not the issue. The problem is that I tell myself it is self-care. I need a break from my day. If I pay attention through it, though, I notice that my anxiety has gotten worse and my patience has taken a hit. Lack of self-awareness will have us calling distractions, self-care, and doing things that do not make us feel better. Okay, so me drinking Mountain Dew is just me trying to suffocate my stuff. Self-aware. How self-aware are you? From 1 to 10, how self-aware are you? Do you think you're above average in your level of self-awareness? I will be the first to say that I have prided myself on my elevated level of self-awareness. A 2016 research study out of the Yale University discovered that almost 80% of people believe they are in the top 50% of standard emotional intelligence tests. Psychologists call our tendencies to think we are more proficient than we are the superiority illusion, or the Lake Wobegon effect. Ask a person how they rate themselves on any positive trait or task, and odds are they will give themselves a 7 or above. I rate myself at a 1. To be honest, I am probably not as self-aware as I believe myself to be. Knowing that my self-awareness could use refreshing, I decided to look deeper into distinct types of self-awareness. Dr. Tasha Euro, a psychologist conducting an extensive scientific study of self-awareness. The research included 10 independent studies with approximately 5,000 patients. In this study, the researchers found that there were 2 main types of self-awareness. Internal self-awareness defines how we see ourselves, including our values, desires, ambitions, how we fit into our environment, and how our reactions affect others. On the contrary, when we lack internal self-awareness, we can experience anxiety, stress, and depression. External self-awareness is our ability to perceive how others see us accurately. It is important to note that our level of self-esteem plays a key role in external self-awareness. If we have low self-worth, we are less welcoming to how others see us. External self-awareness recognizes what others see in us concerning our values, desires, and ambitions. It also sees others' views in terms of how we fit into our environment and how our reactions, including behaviors, thoughts, feelings, strengths, and weaknesses, affect others. The better we are at external self-awareness, the easier it is to show empathy, and we are open to others' perspectives. When we can see ourselves the way others does, it leads to more satisfying relationships and leaves space for our growth. Dr. Urech's research found that people with high self-awareness in both types of experiences greater life satisfaction. For most of my life, I was detached from seeing myself through the eyes of others. Why? I believed it would be too painful. I resisted taking the risk due to the trauma of children bullying. I thought that all the people viewed me how the bullies saw me, not understanding that people's pain causes others pain, and not understanding my lack of internal self-awareness. The ridicule's repetitive nature became proof that the bully's opinions were the truth. A child who continued hears "you are" with negative labels like stupid, fat, ugly, and worthless attached can struggle with external self-awareness into adulthood. My resistance to external self-awareness came from developing a sense of self-thought, a traumatic experience. I am aware that my external self-awareness requires my attention, compassion, and a focus on growth. To home in on your level of internal and external self-awareness, you can answer the questions below. Oh, so we can answer these questions then. We have questions to answer. Yay! Questions to answer! Oh god, this started already. Let's run quickly and kill everything. Questions to access your self-awareness. So how self-aware are you?
I'm assuming these are yes or no questions. There's 6 questions for internal, 5 questions for external. The more yeses you are, the higher your self-awareness is. Oh look, finally, all uncommon units come back to life. Classic comeback. I ain't even gonna put signs down, fuck it. Okay. Eternal self-awareness. Are you clear on who you are and what you want? Yes, I am Mr. Marvelous. Do you regularly challenge your thoughts, behaviors, and views? Yes, I am Mr. Marvelous. Do you accept your strengths and weaknesses without shame or judgment? You damn right. Are you aware of and work to heal past traumas? Yep. Are you comfortable in your skin? Nope, I want to be a turtle.
Hello, Bincy.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing today? Hello, Alice. You just brought me here. Well, I'm glad you tuned in. We're doing a reading stream today where I try to keep a girly voice the entire time. It's failing horribly.
In the attempt.
It's failing horribly. We're reading The Empowered Empath. Are you okay? Are you comfortable in your skin? No, I'm going to be a turtle. Are you able to stabilize yourself before a... Oh yeah, this test is questions to access how self-aware you are of your, I guess, personal traumas. I don't know. Are you able to stabilize yourself before a disruptive emotional reaction? Yeah, I am. So I'm super internal self-aware. External self-awareness. Do you welcome outside feedback and points out your blind spots? Yes, I do. Are you open to different perspectives without the need to invalidate or argue? Yes and no. I'm a Taurus, so I have to argue. It's in my blood. Do you allow external viewpoints without overly worrying or altering who you are and what you value to please others? Yes, fuck people. Are you able to build healthy relationships with others? Do you guys like me?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, that's a yes then. Do you fear what others think of you? No. Maybe when I was a kid. Not anymore. I don't care. I got fingernail polish on. Doesn't that tell you I don't care? So I am a super self-aware.
Okay,
According...
Mr. Marvelous self-aware.
Yes, Mr. Marvelous is super self-aware. Oh wait. Should I do the left? Ha ha! Oh.
Being self-aware is something good.
I mean, 100-page fiction. It could be in the question. You can see how many voices I could do to act out the people.
Ooh,
I mean, anything.
Be...
Don't, no ideas, damn it.
What's the book?
Well, these two books were just like discussing it because this one was called The Book of Sleep, and we discussed the Book of Sleep to a point. This one is called The Empowered Empath. So we did a quiz to see if you want to see if you're an empath. Vinci, I can ask you the questions. If you get 7 of them, you're an empath.
Oh, you want to know what type of sleeper you are?
Or do you want? Yeah, you want to know what type of sleeper you are? What type of sleeper? Well, you gotta know when you're most active. Okay. Let me find it somewhere in here. Okay. So these are the... I'm good in bed. I didn't say what type of sex you would like to have.
I think he means he's good sleeping.
No, I took it the way he meant it.
Oh.
So there are 4 general chronotypes for each one refers to different patterns of sleep-wake cycles. So this is when you sleep versus when you wake up. So the bears.
Oh,
Caught by ads. Uno momento. Por favor.
he didn't say perfect.
I take that means ads are gone.
Oh, he gave you an apple. That's an apple.
Can you hear me? I don't know if ads are gone or not. And thank you, Deku. That's appreciated.
And it was a heart. It looks like an apple in my brain. Okay, you can continue. I'm sorry.
I'm waiting to know if his ads still play or did they stop midway. Let me wait. let me do this battle real quick.
Welcome to the Marvelous Family.
Welcome to the family. Thank you for the follow.
Oh yeah, welcome.
You know what? Let's just, since everybody likes to place busters, why not? Let's just blow up everything. I'm gonna kill him from here. Alright, so these are the 4 general chronotypes of each one refers to different patterns of sleep-wake cycle. Bears sleep and wake according to the sun, feeling most active during the day and sleepy at night. They feel most productive mid-morning and experience the energy dip as the mid-afternoon slump. Wolves, night owls, fall asleep later and then wake up later. They get their energy in the middle of the day and the evening when others are winding down. Night owls tend to sleep on the weekends to try to make up for their sleep debt they accumulated during the work week. Lions, early birds, wake up early and are most productive in the morning. They get most of their essential tasks done before noon, feel naturally sleepy as early evening and are often in bed before everyone else. And my favorite, which is called dolphins, are most productive from mid-morning to early afternoon. They have a harder time staying asleep at night, making it difficult for them to follow a regular sleep routine. So, I'm a dolphin apparently. I think when you have to work, you're probably a wolf. When you're off work, I think you're more of a dolphin. So everybody's dolphins. Wolfing. You're a wolfin. And then the question to see if you're an empath. Oh, wrong page. Do strangers often overshare their life with you? Do you need lots of alone time to recharge? Are you deeply connected to nature? I should do this as a put a finger down. Put a finger up. Challenge. Put a finger up. Do strangers often overshare their life story? Do you need to avoid violent content in movies? Have you been told you are too sensitive? Do you get overwhelmed in crowds or at the significant events? Is your intuition powerful, though you may not always trust it? And that's basically the right or wrong choices, like, don't blow up your house. Do you feel weighed down by emotions when around someone who is suffering? Is sleep critical to you more than most? Do you sometimes prioritize others' wellness over your own? If you got 7 to 10 of those, then you are an empath or close to it. Damn, only 4? Shit. We're all empaths here, though, apparently. Or part of it.
Hmm.
But even though, you know, I think we're more asshole empaths, if anything. We're like the ones that are self-aware. What'd you say?
Masochist.
We're masochists, yes. Super masochist here. Benefits to self-awareness. Enhancing ourselves. Oh, you can enhance your self-awareness. We're getting to the we're getting to the actual point of this book. Oh, that's scary stuff. We're getting to the point of this book. It's the air quotes. Benefits to self-awareness. Benefits to self-awareness. Oh, let me see if I can remember how to do a female voice here. Because my brain's like struggling with it. When our internal and external self-awareness is high and there is a balance between the two. We're going to do kick me in the balls? What are some specific benefits to strong self-awareness? We worry less, therefore we feel less anxious.
Yes, queen.
Sorry. My fingers are already painted for today, sir. I got you beat today. It's Lady Marvelous, man. I'm not painting my toes. Just kidding. How is that scammed? It says it in the description, pick a finger. Not a toenail. I didn't even notice the shinobi. Was that a buster? It's gonna get revived if it is. Because why not, right? I haven't used it once since I've been doing this. I mean, technically true. You aren't wrong for that one. This one's the better one. Because everybody keeps epicing melee units. Oh god, this fight escalated quickly. Well, this should be horrible and fun all at the same time. You know, yellow, right? It did. He also got revived too, I think. Did he get revived? It's supposed to get revived. Both Busters and the legendary one, when they die, as long as they kill something, they're supposed to revive. What are some specific benefits to strong self-awareness? We worry less, therefore we feel less anxious. When we understand our thoughts bodily, I almost read that as bloody.
bodily responses and reactions, we can take proper actions to avert burnout redirected through patterns and responses to stimuli in more efficient ways. Oh yeah, so you know something about the Arthur that we learned while reading that you weren't here for, Vince. Apparently, the Arthur was molested, turned to prostitution and drugs. I think put in prison. I don't know, but she's been through a lot. That's just a little taste of it. That was the last 60 pages we learned. When we are self-aware, we have enhanced. Yeah, she's been through a lot. Probably more than the other Arthur lady had been through. When we are self-aware, we have enhanced self-confidence. When we know what we are great at, we can navigate our lives, focusing on the best of us. Knowing our limits gives us permissions to set boundaries and see areas where we can grow. Self-awareness leads to deeper connections with us and with others. When we are comfortable with the vulnerability and talk of others about who we are, we open space to others to reveal themselves to us. Our willingness to hear others' perspectives creates a less preconception in relationships, and we make a wider communication area growth. When we pay attention to which thoughts serve us and which ones do not, we allow ourselves to create new thoughts. When we are focused on bringing about change and growth, change and development will follow. Happiness. When we know ourselves, we understand what makes us happy. Mountain Dew! And knowing what makes us happy creates a drive inside most humans to seek out change and rearrange what needs to be done to reach our happiness. Self-awareness seems like it would be a natural state of being, yet it requires a conscious discussion to observe our thoughts, emotions, feelings, and behaviors. There are many advantages to self-awareness, so how can we begin to realize benefits? Oh, something about the reader here. I'm dyslexic and I suck at reading. They go hand in hand. So I get tongue-tied on words. But you know, Decker, you have a lot of experience with medical stuff, right? I wonder if I could find that word again. Maybe you could tell me how to pronounce it. No, I can't find it. Enhancing our self-awareness. Get real with yourself. Admit you may not be as self-aware as you think you are. There's no shame here. I am right there with you. What?
The one you wrote in the chat or another one?
The one I wrote in the chat earlier. Thank you. Because drinking water makes me suffer. You could give me soda.
That one.
Yeah, that one. Be open to learning by saying to yourself, I don't know all that I need to know about myself, and I am willing to learn. Mind your thoughts. Just like scrolling aimlessly through the social media feed, our thoughts are continuously and automatic. As does our breathing, our thoughts happen automatically and most of the time without direction. Unlike our breathing, which is necessary for our survival, most of our thoughts are unnecessary and not needed for survival. When we commit to improving self-awareness, we must mind the thoughts we choose to click on and follow. Catecholamines. Catecholamines. Catecholamines? Did I say that right? Catecholamines? Catecholamines?
Yeah, that's what the Google Translator says.
Catecholamines. tried using Google one time. It didn't help me at all.
How?
Trust me. When you're my level of dyslexia, there ain't much that can really help you unless someone types it out that knows how to say it.
Oh.
Someone types it out, or someone that knows how to say it says it to me. Then I can understand it and say it
You
better.
don't understand a robot.
Those words are hard. Yeah. Did we get murdered by the assassins? What happened here? No, there's 24 of us.
Oh.
Midgedullah. Midgedullah. I don't think yeah. I didn't say that one right at all either. I just gave up on pronouncing things correctly. I don't mind learning how to try to say it. Now I'm going to save my artillery. My gladiator will die. No, I'm going to use my artillery. Prioritize and spectate. Oh, what am I? Prioritizing introspection. Carve out time each day to check in with yourself. How are you feeling? Why is your body responding to a particular situation? What was triggering about that event? One way I prioritize introspection is by journaling. Every morning I created an empath morning ritual journal to meet this daily need for me, and I share it with everyone who wants it. You can request it on my website, www.realizedimp.com. Welcome input. Begin the practice of welcoming outside feedback. Ask someone you trust to share how they see you. An arrogant asshole. That's how most people tell me. Be mindful of what feelings come up prior to asking. While you are asking, and after you ask, make this practice a regular occurrence to strengthen your external self-awareness muscle. If this task feels scary to you, start with those you feel safe with and slowly challenge yourself to move outside your comfort zone. Remember this: you are loved, you are worth, you are whole. None of that. You got told you were aggressive? I can see that one for you. I get called an arrogant asshole, and of course people see Mr. Marvelous and I'm going to assume I'm an arrogant asshole, which is great because it's like, yeah, personality match. Marvelous asshat. Yep.
When I read your name for the first time, I was wondering something, and I thought, he's Mr. Marvelous. He probably knows it.
I know everything. Hey Google, what is this? Oh no, you're good. Don't worry about it. Arrogantly marvelous butthole. I mean, my butthole is marvelous. I mean, it's part of me, so it's arrogant because it likes to fart all the time randomly. I can't. How much a minute? 3 minutes. Don't worry, I can't take myself. Oh, you need to turkey. That is probably in the years to come, sir. You're saving channel points up.
Oh no.
That is All the points. It's just going to be, oh my lord.
We didn't clip it, but he said when he lives in his own place, he will do a twerking stream.
Yeah,
I mean,
what she said.
twerking stream.
When I move out of my current residence, I will do a twerking stream.
The whole stream twerking.
Hell no. You get 30 minutes. You get 30 minutes of twerking.
You will rock your hips. Old man rock his hips.
You're gonna see me walking. I gotta keep. How much me? It's only been 15 minutes. Oh shit. Oh. No, I can't even read this one. I want to laugh. Cultivate stillness. Include moments of stillness and silence into your day. When we regularly, well, this lady would get along with the sleep lady. When we regularly quiet our minds and environments, we develop our ability to quiet our minds throughout the day and during times of stress. When we cultivate quieting our minds, we are more able to notice what thoughts come up in the present moment. I'll eventually finish this book. It's going to take me a long time, but I've eventually say no. It's only got like. I only got like 40 more pages. Nice. Allow space to respond. Give yourself time and space between your emotions and your reactions to the feeling. Hey, like that's you, Chibi Ghost. When you are experiencing an emotion and it is clear you are triggered, allow yourself time before you react. This space allows you to introspection and identify a pattern of thought and reactive behavior. Giving yourself the freedom to go within enables you to choose a different response and break unhealthy habits. By that's you, I mean you already practiced that.
Learning from my experience.
Know your strengths. Years ago, I was yearning to change and a deeper connection to myself. One thing that helped me weed out all the negative commentary I had received from my actual strengths and value was taking the Myers-Briggs type indicator assessment and some shit of the well, Jesus Lord, I don't care about an assessment. These assessments were so beneficial for me, I encouraged my children to take the youth versions. You can find out both assessments by performing an internet search for Clifton Strengths Finders and Myers-Briggs Personality Assessment. After taking these, I realized that I believed some of my strengths were a weakness, and I added self-awareness I received helped my confidence moving forward. Oh, battle's ready.
Battle time.
Growing as a person. Yes, growing as a person. Can't tell who's killing everything. All I just hear is just like a bunch of death instantly. Oh, you've done that? I've done so many of those, it's not even funny. My personality apparently changes in my mood. Or the questions they ask. Would you buy crack from Johnny? Yeah, I buy crack from Johnny. Would you buy weed from Jimmy? Yeah, man. What are you talking about, man? Let's go. Do you want to get high? Don't forget to bring it down. Oh, wait, what? Look at my high-level fairy.
What's a personality assessment?
It tells you, like, your personality, like, if you're a giant jackass or you're super weak sauce and you're super manipulative. I mean, it tells you the finer details.
But you do it because you want to, or you're like kind of encouraged to do it?
There's also the what is it? The sub and dominating personality test to see if you're a sub versus a dom. Oh, I'm apparently a murderer. Last one I took told me I was going to be a murderer. That I need to stop while I'm ahead before I go on a massive murdering spree. It's great. You ever just answered wrong on those pet tests? They're great. It's the great responses. I'm waiting to answer wrongly on one of them, and it'd be like, "We dispatched FBI to your location." Now to swat yourself. Yes, that would be an epic way to swat yourself. By far. Be cautious of your distractions. What are your top distractions? When you are overwhelmed or anxious, where do you go? And what do you do? I drink Mountain Dew. Are you pushing Are you pushing your feelings down with food? Do you have apparently I guess since I drink Mountain Dew. Do you have a specific nervous tick that surfaces during stress? Yeah, Mountain Dew. Do you use sleep or television to avoid tough days? Or are you prone to endlessly scrolling through social media? Distractions are not always a concern, but observably escaping reality is pointing us into something within us that needs our attention. When we focus our awareness on our distractions, we can connect more deeply in our inner state of needs. Right? Mountain Dew is the shiznit. What's your favorite flavor of Mountain Dew? And you
Are
can't
you
say
preaching?
you can't say regular Mountain Dew. Mine's I think it's Voltage, the blue one. Oh wow, you're missing out then. You probably like Code Red. Code Red's delicious. Voltage is my favorite though. There's a grape one that's okay. Grape flake flavored one, it's okay. There's one I can't never find, which is like a mango tropical blend. I can't find it anywhere. That was actually really good. Know what bothers you. What complaints do you have about others that are repetitive and seem to be common complaints about various people? Notice that commonly in your protest and be open to the idea that what we refuse to see and heal is ourselves we project onto others. No, it's a different one. It's like Baja Blast is good, but it's not. It's not Baja Blast. They started making it in cans now. Rabbit, go to Walmart. I think they usually have it there, unless people buy it out or order it online. But I could have swore they started making 12 packs for it. I did not like the one that was spicy. It was a hot pepper one. Then there was a yellow one. I forget what it's called. Looked like pea. The relationships between feeling resentment towards someone and our lack of boundaries is a splendid example. The higher your resentment levels, the weaker your communicated limits. If you make a list of all the people you resent and why you resent them, the list will show you your boundaries help. When someone does something that upsets us, it is our responsibility to communicate, set a boundary, and follow through on the boundary. Often the other person does the thing we are not okay with. We do not say anything, and the person does it again, and resentment begins. As the behavior stays, our resentment grows until eventually we blow up and end the relationship, blaming the person for not knowing better or being a toxic person. Our lack of boundaries is what creates our elevated levels of resentment. Take safe risks. I am the first one to say I would rather not attend that event of 200 people, but taking healthy risk is a way we can strengthen our self-awareness and bring unexpected beauty into our lives. When we put ourselves into new situations outside our comfort zone, we allow ourselves to see something new about ourselves and experience ourselves through a different lens, which opens us to unique personal insight. Deku, I'm going to need you to take some rest. You need to go outside and mow your lawn since you don't like touching grass. I will heal you guys. Look how fast I heal. Ha ha ha. My fairy is spam healing right now. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Oh, there's another healer there. Oh, there's another fairy. Where's the other fairy? They're not curing as much as me. How are they level 28? That's a viewer. Good God. He been grinding. That's some hardcore fairy grinding. And I've been grinding. Everybody likes to keep placing fairies, so why not? Nah, I ain't putting vibing. Elevate your inner circle. Evaluate your inner circle. Our relationship with ourselves can negatively affect our self-awareness, as can our relationship with others. Look at your most intimate relationship, including your family. Can you express yourself without negative backlash? Can you guys express yourself without negative backlash here? I mean, we're family here, right? If you're wondering if I'm going to tell you all to shut the fuck up randomly, yes. Yes, I am.
And I will cry.
Are your accomplishments celebrated? Can you communicate constructive feedback? Back when, without punishment, do your relationship have healthy boundaries? Are your relationships a mutual energy exchange, or are they out of balance? Do you have people around you that build your self-esteem, but aren't in the mutual growth of progress? Our innermost circle can adversely affect our self-awareness, as it is our responsibility to access and make change when needed. Group self-awareness. These are all about self-awareness, apparently. The end of this is all self-awareness. This is to help you grow self-awareness. This is what we've been waiting for. The empowered empath. This is going to empower you guys. Minus Vince, because he's apparently not an empath, but it might help him.
This will help you to understand empath.
This will help you understand that random girl or boy that's like, shut the fuck up and leave me alone. You're stressing me out. Like, oh my god. when I can't even. When someone is not flourishing, the act of focusing on growing self-awareness and cultivating an empath environment is healing and transformative for everyone. A family or a social structure that prioritizes self-awareness and empathy understands values and celebrates differences. When a person regularly struggles with a specific environment, it is common for the blame to be on the individual without considering what other factors may contribute to their strife. For example, let us say that the person is in this situation is highly perceptive, prioritizing the decision of feelings and likes to take their time to process information. They feel extremely uncomfortable being rushed and struggle in loud environments surrounded by overly excited people.
In this circumstance, it is common to look at the person who struggles, but not an entire family or system. The entire system will benefit from self-awareness developed, and the group's self-awareness will create a healthy environment where all can strive. Self-awareness is an understanding of our natural feelings, intentions, and desires. Empathy is our ability to listen, understand, and receive another person's experiences and emotions. When the family system lacks cohesiveness and members struggle to communicate, the environment is not growth focused and will struggle to survive. All families are made up of unique individuals and with diverse needs and requirements to thrive. If the family members lack self-awareness, they will lack the ability to recognize what they need, and the group will lack the ability to empathize with each other. That's interesting. So, we all need to be one with the group. On the other side, when we become aware of who they are and what we want, we start to see how we are alike, and our differences become transparent. This is where empathy flows. Understanding the benefits each person brings to the table and what it takes for each to thrive allows for connections and discussions and then remain focused on growth. If the family above has members who shut down feelings or are prone to raising their voice, improving everyone's self-awareness would help the other members gain insight into how they feel and how their needs are different. When self-awareness and empathy are personal and group power expanded, the two can work together and directly affect the health and success of individuals and groups. Self-awareness exercise. Identify your ABCs. AB stands for active experience that trigger your inner dialogue. Belief after the event. Consequences of how you feel because of the belief. This exercise is excellent after you have experienced a difficult situation. Recording your ABCs helps you sort out through the event and soothe yourself by reflecting and discovering what thoughts and beliefs came from experiences. When we sort through our inner and our reactions to events, we gain insight into our stress response and better recognize our automatic thought patterns. Only when we see the automated nature of our thinking, we can redirect our thoughts differently. Though many of us can experience the same stressful events, how we think about the event has a powerful influence on our lives. Let us say you are on the way to work and the freeway is moving slowly due to an accident. Your morning meeting is at 8 a.m. sharp, and you are worried you may be late. Do you become anxious at the thought of walking into the meeting late and take out the drivers around you, or or do you put on your audiobook on and catch up while you wait? So you just run over the drivers like YOLO? Move, bitch! I feel like my mom will get arrested for running people over at some point in life. Let's see. All movements use faster. Support units grant 15%. This is a bigger number. Let's go with that. I'm just going for the ones that have bigger numbers at this point, because why not? Let's try it that way. When the weather outside is frightful, there's a bunch of snowmen staring at you. Wait, what am I doing? I don't feel like doing that. Gladiator! That's what I placed down. No matter your choice, A stays the same, and B and C show you your stress responses. This experience helps us gain self-awareness of our automatic stress responses, allowing us to make positive changes that benefit our bodies and minds. Create a bucket list. Creating a bucket list helps you distinguish your personal and professional goals. Remember, self-awareness is about knowing what we want to and desire. You know the feeling the unconsciousness and obligation routine, we can lose connection to what we want. How many of y'all finished your Christmas shopping? I'm sure that's on everybody's bucket list this week. This Christmas is to finish that crap. Or you don't celebrate Christmas. Which is it? Dun dun dun. Soul Roadmap. Who said?
It's too early for that.
You got like 6 days left. 7 days. Who said bully? Oh my god, I'm trying to do a deep voice. Who said building self-awareness could not be fun? The Soul Roadmap puts that notion to rest. Creating this is a simple and efficient way to help you understand where you could redirect some of your energy. The 3 parts of the Soul Roadmap are skill, fun, and need. Skill refers to what you are naturally good at doing. What were you good at even before you going to school and studying a trade? The fun piece is what you wish you could do all the time. What would you be doing if money were not a factor? Need is what the world needs, would pay for, and wants. Creating this map will help you identify where you should focus, so you have a better chance of progress. Write your eulogy. This task can be difficult for those those who struggle with external self-awareness. To get the writing juices flowing, answer questions like the following. What do I want people to say about me at my funeral? How do I want to be remembered? What will people say about me now that I passed on? Doing this exercise will clarify what you would like to change in your life and where you would like to redirect your attention. It can also help you gain insight into how your reactions, and choices affect those around you. Due to the sharpened sensitivity of emotional and physical energy, it is common for empaths to take on others' emotions without realizing it. Empaths will directly mirror in others' feelings as though they were their own, and they may have a tough time differentiating their emotions and feelings from one another. What? Did you not enjoy that? Did I put a smile on your faces? Or did I just leave you confused on what the hell I'm doing?
It's okay.
Empaths can lose themselves in other emotions. They can find it difficult to distance themselves from those who suffer, even when it is in their best interest. Many empaths feel a displacement responsibility to save the world, believing they are the only ones who can help. Empaths tend to prioritize others' needs over their own. When they prioritize others' needs over their own, it is an experience. It is at the expense of their physical and mental well-being. Research confirms low external self-awareness has empaths prioritizing others' needs over their own, leading to the depression and anxiety symptoms of empaths. It can feel natural to put someone else's feelings above theirs, but it is harmful. They must be mindful of their limits and leave time each day to care for themselves. Emotional intelligence requires giving empathy and compassion to ourselves. Even though it feels like second nature to offer support to others, empaths have to accept that they comfort and attention and allow themselves the others to give to them. What? You don't like me changing it up? You want me to go back to
When they are self-aware, will notice when an interaction goes from manageable to draining. In this scenario, it is not the other person's responsibility to change the energy. It is the empath's responsibility to meet their own needs. Reflect and ask yourself, am I taking on the feeling moods and problems in this conversation? Am I breathing deeply? What do I need to right now? As you become more aware of your needs, pay attention to the fear stories your mind tells you that hold you apart from meeting your needs. Fear statements like, it's rude to pause our conversation. She won't love me if I stop prioritizing her needs over time. I've asked for support before and no one showed up for me. And who am I to set boundaries? Is that better, Deku? Deku's like, make it stop, make it stop. Oh no, they're gonna kill my archer. No, they didn't. My gladiator, I mean. He used his 2-second buff. Killed them all. Are your units dead? I think you all died. Gladiators are awesome. If you don't have an overpowered gladiator yet, you should get one. Go for Bloodthirst. It's like the best ability to have for gladiators. Empathy is a human practice. It hears the suffering in the neighbor's voice, listening attentively, and offers a supportive, I hear you. Rewarded, empathy. Rewarded. Empathy is a human practice. It's the hearing of suffering in our inner voice, listening attentively, and the fearing a supportive, I hear you, and I will act. Self-awareness is being conscious of what you need and being courageous enough to take action. Self-awareness is one of the most potent allies for our growth and transformation. Yet only 10 of the 15% of us are self-aware. When we lack self-awareness, we struggle in many areas of our lives because our thoughts, emotions, and behaviors affect us and others. When we achieve self-awareness, we know ourselves to the point where we consciously decide what we think, feel, and what we do. Self-awareness is an essential ingredient for an empath to create a life that serves them. Self-awareness empowers them to develop a lifestyle on their terms. Having a lifestyle that acknowledges their sensitive needs enables them to rise fully into their strengths and empower. Oh yeah, chapter 16. Chapter 6, I mean. Mental resilience. Mental and psychological resilience is the ability to experience a problematic situation and bounce back from hardships. Resilience is a mental strength reserve that only can access when confronting adversity. If we are mentally resilient, then we believe in our capacity to overcome and know the importance of not being engulfed by our experience. The difficulties of life are unavoidable, and sometimes the downs are downright awful. Enduring difficulty is something all humans encounter, but how we manage our setbacks plays an essential role in our ongoing health and happiness. Have you questioned the frequency in which you are overwhelmed? Have you ever wondered if feeling so much without retreat in your fate? When we have mental resilience, we tap into our ability to cope and heal from trials and tribulations. People with mental resilience are not beyond the pain and suffering of the human experience. They instead depend on the mental toughness to navigate their challenges. Mental resilience focuses on the acceptance of struggles and belief in personal power. The absence of resilience revolves around victimhood and unhealthy coping mechanisms. When we lack resilience, we avoid our problems and require more time to bounce back. When we use resilience, we recover more quickly because we believe in the benefits of managing life changes as they appear. When we have mental resilience, we are not looking at our challenges and facing a positive outlook. We instead acknowledge the setback and accept that life comes with an array of experiences and that some of these are painful. Resilience is not an elimination of trials, but a belief in our ability to handle them. A fantastic example of mental resilience is the story of a young girl from Pakistan who was shot in the head by the Taliban while riding a bus from school. Malala, not even going to try to say her name, unlike the Taliban, believed girls should receive an education, and the Taliban nearly killed her for her beliefs. This incident would be traumatizing for any of us, and I am confident Malala had a substantial share of fear and despair to sort through. It is what Malala did after the shooting that speaks well of her mental resilience. The tragedy strengthened her beliefs in the importance of education, and the violence was the recognition that changes needed to occur around the world. Malala continued with her passion for educating girls after the horrific incident and won the Nobel Peace Prize in 2014. Even when we are up against circumstances that seem incomprehensible, it is our resilience that garners us the strength not just to survive but to thrive. So remember that. You get shot in the head, get up and keep going. Empaths and resilience. Empaths are sensitive to all experiences, sight and scent, touch, smell, body language. They uniquely tune in to the emotions and energies happening all around them. Just walk it off. For a good part of my life, I thought the magnitude of what I sensed and felt was about me. The angst, the irritation, the hesitation, the shifts of energy, the hidden grief, the energy that did not much match the words. I thought it was my presence, due to who I was. Before I understood why I experienced the world as I did, I spent my days overwhelmed. Can you remember the last time you were out in public and did not know how to continue with the task? So you looked around for silent guidance. Maybe you were at the library and were not sure about self-checkout. So you watched others for directions. As a child, I looked around and found no guidance for most urgent tasks. How do I minimize and cope with everything coming at me? As a young empath, I watched and had conversations with others. I noticed they were not aware of what I was sensing. They seemed unfazed. The world that affected me so profoundly was living their lives unconcerned. They either had some strength I did not have, they were excellent at pretending and therefore untrustworthy to me, or the easiest one to accept, I was broken. When an empath or a highly sensitive person decides they are fundamentally flawed, they cut themselves off from the idea of self-care. When we believe ourselves unworthy, we assume nurturing the brokenness does not change anything. The answer will appear in the changing of who we are. Changing us will bring peace. Yay! Battle time! Ricky Bobby!
Archers, healers, range units. Let's do ranged. Well, you know what? Artillery! An empath who chooses to not understand their experience can lack the skills to cope when we do not know who we are. We will not care for ourselves in the way we need. We will, this talks about empaths a lot, but I think everybody can benefit from reading some of these parts, because, I mean, I think this would affect everybody, not just an empath. I mean, because I know some people who aren't even empaths struggle to figure out who they are. When we do not accept who we are, we will not take accountability to nurture ourselves the way we need. By the time I was a teen, I was overwhelmed by my existence. I felt like I was in a constant state of emergency. I was unsure how to lighten my load. I lacked trust in myself and others. See, that's basic stuff right there. I mean, I understand that she was like 3 years old, 7 years old, and touched in her no-no spots, but, which would probably enhance her problems. And I was terrified of what I would feel next. I felt alone in my experience, fearful of human behavior, and I was convinced that life would be better if God would answer my prayers and change everything about me. Empaths are inundated with their and other energies and emotional every day. At first, they may try to be strong and soldier on. They make countless attempts to not being affected. They resort to acting like they are not affected by what they feel. Without the veil, they give the think positively, and it's not how you feel, but how you look. The good old college try. But eventually they accept that overwhelm is normal and conclude there is no way out. They begin to accept that they cannot change their lives, and they stop any attempts to soothe themselves to make themselves feel safe. They feel their life and experiences is unmanageable, and resilience comes from exposure to challenging but manageable experiences. A child feeling consistently safe, understood, and cherished is largely related to how they will manage life's difficulties. As mentioned in nearly all resilience research in the last 50 years, the quality of our close personal relationships, especially with grown-ups and caregivers and social connectedness, is a critical part of the human adaptation. The young, mostly overwhelmed empath above will grow into an adult empath who lacks the mental resilience to overcome stressors efficiently. Without mental resilience, an empath will feel as if under attack each time of experience rooms heavy energy. Without mental resilience, an empath will take weeks or longer to recover from heavy emotions and energy. Without mental resilience, an empath will resort to unhealthy coping, isolating avoidance, distractions, and blame. An overwhelmed and under-resilient empath will experience trauma-related symptoms like post-traumatic stress disorder, anxiety, adrenal fatigue, and depression. Although our early experiences sculpt our brain and affect our mental strength, we can learn new ways to cope today and overwrite yesterday's programming. How we manage our stressors depend on what is in our resilience box. Once we know what it is, what is in our toolbox, we can take what is not working and replace it with something that makes us feel safe and strong and compatible. Resilience building. You can think of resilience as an assortment of skills that can often be acquired. We can learn them as children or struggle into adulthood and learn them when we have reached a breaking point. Before we develop our new resilience skills, let us identify some coping tools that can hinder resilience building. Drugs, drinking, overeating, gambling, shopping, and excessive screen time are some ways people cope with intense emotional experience. We pick up several mechanisms to aid us in dealing with overwhelming emotions and trauma. Most of our disempowering coping practices stem from early life trauma. Trauma can stunt our emotional maturity and development. Adults may not model empowering coping practices, and lack of social support and isolation all hinder resilience. Coping mechanisms. Apart from using my phone to disconnect from difficult feelings, my go-to coping mechanism varied from year to year and included oversleeping, over and undereating, isolation, detachment from self, and switching between overfunctioning and underfunctioning. Identifying your coping mechanism is not the same or judge yourself. Identifying your coping mechanisms is not to shame or judge yourself. After all, we do what we believe we must do to survive. Not attaching shame or judgment might be tricky, since we live in the world that sees those attempting to cope as flawed. Remember, you are not inept. You acquire an unreliable way to manage trauma. Our purpose is identifying our coping strategies is to use them as notifications for redirections. For example, overwhelm can sneak up on me. I will not realize it until I have canceled my Thursday plans with friends, or I am sleeping hours past my alarm. You got Mark, where are they at? Run, my pretties! I wonder if y'all will be able to get this one, since it's on the wall. Usually when it's on the wall, you can't get it. Oh no, he walked off the wall. Never mind. Oh no, they're gonna kill my artillery. They're killing somebody's artillery. Fire faster, artilleries! Oh no! We got saved for a second. Oh no, someone else's artillery's dead. Open fire! That poor paladin got mowed down. That damn. Everybody just get mowed down by these guys. Shoot him quicker! That fairy got killed, it did. We got 2 left, we can do it! We can do it! No, that poor flag bearer got shot in the face! Oh no, I think that mage just got murdered at the last end. That was a good fight though. That was a pretty epic fight. Well, at least this one ain't too bad. Hopefully. Oh crap, there's 3 of them together. That's gonna be bad. Well, when in doubt, go some AoE damage. Hope for the best. I'm almost capped on keys, nice. I use my old coping patterns as a flag to direct me to internal assessment. When I feel like canceling plans, I am tired and need rest. Therefore, there is no need to dive deeper. Or do I feel like canceling plans because I watch the news and the country's state weighs on me? Have I given myself the attention I need to get through the complicated feelings, or am I isolating the sleeping to avoid the heavy emotions? Remember, when we fully know ourselves, we can care for ourselves in ways we need to. I mean, my personally go-to excuse to not go out is because I don't want to. So, I mean, what is everybody else's go-to excuse? I mean, I don't run all these things in my head. It's yes or no question for me. Do I want to go out? No, not at all. Not at all. Benefits of resilience. Coping healthfully with our stressors. As many benefits, our level of resilience aids in protecting us from various mental health concerns like anxiety and depression. The strengthening of mental resilience can help offset difficult circumstances that lead to mental health difficulties. When we are resilient, we can bounce back. Yes, we are struggling. Yes, it sucks, but we are solution focused. Instead of blaming, the benefit of bouncing back is that we lose less time and momentum. Therefore, we are achieving more of what we desire. As we tap into our resilience reserves, we grow into our courage. In our reaction to our difficulties, we can choose helplessness or optimism. We always have the choice to move forward, focus on growth or collapse, run or explode. The difference is courage. The work of not only seeing and honoring our suffering, but making the best choices to move through builds connections. When we have the ability through self-awareness to show ourselves compassion, respect, and self-trust, we deepen our connections to our body, mind, and spirit. When we grow in harmony with ourselves, we can grow in connection with others. When we are confident in our ability to bounce back, we take more choices, therefore we live a more vibrant life. When we understand that failing is part of the human experience, we accept that new job. We start the new business, paint that painting, publish the story, and move to the new county. We take the meaningful hurdles to enhance our lives. Resilience and self-awareness come hand in hand. And the person with the mental resilience knows when it's time to give up and move on. They can feel the inner tug or needed change or the cramped feeling of hitting the ceiling. Resilience allows us to not to overstay our comfort zone and gives us the strength necessary for uncomfortable growth. Characters of resilience. The foundation of resilience is self-trust and belief in something bigger than us. Resilience means that we do not let misfortune define us. We find ourselves by inching toward a purpose beyond us. We move through pain by seeing through times as a temporary stop on our journey. If trusting ourselves to prevail does not come easy, we can strengthen our belief in ourselves and see ourselves as God is a lot of S's, and see ourselves as sufficient and capable. It is possible to develop resilience. So, how do we develop the ability to rebound from our emotions? How can some people handle heavy energy and feelings of sinking away and crumble? Here are 11 common characteristics of people with high emotional resilience. They have belief in something bigger than themselves. Research shows that the commitment to a higher cause or a belief of something bigger than ourselves not only has a resilience expansion effect, but it magnifies our thinking flexibility. Going round and round about something we cannot control has a detrimental impact on our ability to cope. Most resilient people have a heightened ability to accept things they cannot change about a situation. They have a meaningful they have a meaningful purpose in life. They have a concern for others and are committed to a meaning for their existence. Remember, this gives them courage and strength. Number 3, they strive to be a glass half full person. They look for the light in the bleak. Number 4, they take breaks from inside their head. They have a stillness practice, meditation, a walk in nature, journaling, art. They find reprieve in getting separation from their thoughts. Number 5, they ask for help. And most emperors said, the most resilient among us know how and when to ask for help. They know which ones to call upon and which ones to avoid. Our most trustworthy confidants know how to shed light on our blind spots and direct us in the brighter path. So me, I'm number 5. Yay! It's like, there's a lot. Let's speed demon it, because why not? Run, Forrest, run! I knew they were all going to go for the chest. That buster done blew him up. My favorite thing to do is to like use like the speed buff and see where everybody goes. Because it makes absolutely no sense where everybody goes half the time. Is that a lightsaber? Is that a Charizard with a lightsaber? No, that's a squirrel with a lightsaber. Who has that skin? Jahak. I like that skin. I need some of that skin in my life. I want a squirrel with a lightsaber. Monks increase range, warriors, flying targets become unavailable. Yeah, I think that one would be better than the rest of these. Boss battle time. Will we lose it? Will we win? No one is too sure. Oh shit. Of course my artillery is dead, but my gladiator thrives to murder people. Oh. Number 6. They prioritize self-care. The Resilients have a non-negotiable list of self-care habits. They know who they are, and when care is needed, they do not skip meeting their well-being needs. 7. They admit, if only to themselves, that they do not have all the answers. When we are continually searching for solutions, or believe others have answers, we disconnect from our own psyche's innate ability to regulate stress. And this is actually a strong boss battle, so this should be fun, right? Number 8. They practice patience. The Resilients often remind themselves that things happen on the soul's time, not their time. If we remove the concept of time and remember we are eternal, it can be easier to settle into the idea of patience. Number 9. They live in the moment. Staying present diminishes the struggles of the past and fear of the future, allowing us to escape from adversary and conserve our inner energy. Number 10. They act with intentions despite our grandiose struggle. It is our responsibility to stay connected to our highest intention. Resilient people become a highest version of themselves by taking calculated risk consistent with their core intentions. Number 11. They take responsibility. It is important for us to take responsibility for our actions despite the outcome or consequences. We must also be open to forgive self and others. Some researchers speculate that resilience is an innate trait that people have to do not have. At the same time, other researchers suggest resilience is a combination of individual characteristics, attitudes, and behaviors, all affected by environmental factors. It is the latter. We have the power to change our brains and alter the way we mentally process the bounce back from demanding situations. An escape from adversity is not attainable, but in identifying our specific challenges and discovering our more productive ways to navigate them, we can drastically change the experience of our challenges. Yeah, how to be more negative as an empath. How to be super negative, because why not? Haha.
Yay.
What hinders our resilience? A few months back, my husband and I took our Sorry.
What happened now?
I don't know. A few months back, I forget, this is written by a woman, so I have to read it as Lady Marvelous. A few months back, my husband and I took our children to a zip line and ropes course. This place offered courses with various difficulty levels and heights. The young employees gave us a quick training, fit us for our helmet and gloves, and set us free to complete the 2-hour adventure on our own. Our kids choose level 6, the highest level. We had to use the unique key to access our area, which kept younger kids from entering this challenge level. I did well during the course, minus the occasional scream, elevated heart rate, and many pauses before stepping out onto a tiny rope 100 feet, 200 meters above the ground. Then I arrived at the last obstacle of the day, a zip line over a tree canopy? God, I can't. Why is it canopy? It's canopy. Over a tree canopy, 50 feet, 15.2 meters in the air. Once on the tree platform, I had a choice to make. I could take a more effortless way down and connect my harness to a pulley and jump off the tree platform. If working correctly, I would jump and the pulley would recognize my weight and gently drop me to the ground. My son walked up, connected himself, and jumped. The pulley came back up. My husband attached himself and jumped. All of this is happening while I'm breathing through my fear. Our daughter now begins to mock me, sharing her dislike of my anxiety and telling me how ridiculous I am being. My mind is swirling. Isn't it crazy to trust this pulley? Is it properly maintained? Where is the ladder? What injuries will I have if I hit the ground? Who is going to do my job? When I'm in the hospital, I connected my harness to the pulley, checked the connections, and a few times sat on the platform's edge for 2 more minutes and then eased myself slowly off the platform. I mean, YOLO, if you splatter on the ground, sue the company. Bam, done. Being resilient does not... Sorry. Being resilient does not mean...
Sorry, not sorry.
We will not experience distrust. In fact, the journey to resilience will include considerable emotion distrust. Resilience is not a trait that people either have or do not have. It involves behaviors, thoughts, and actions that can be learned and developed by anyone. If tapping into our resilience is a possibility, what can cause some of us to give up, or like me, look for an easier route when the going gets tough? Lack of social support. Did you know that the lack of social connections is a risk factor for death when comparing the obesity and smoke? A lack of social relationships can kill faster. Oh yeah, I mean that's technically true though. My unit dead? Nope, my gladiator's still trucking. Still murdering. You can't handle the gladiator. Gladiator! Ricky Bobby. This one's better, because everybody keeps using archers. Notice more archers than I notice anything else, so let's buff archers. Okay. In a resilient article, the American Psychology Association pointed to many studies that show that the primary factor in resilience is having caring and supportive relationships within the outside of the family. Relationships that build love and trust contribute to healthy role models that offer support and reassurance, helping bolster a person's resilience. Excessive stress in childhood. A child experiencing prolonged stress or trauma is especially harmful. Extending trauma can affect relationship creation, including healthy attachments. A lack of quality connections creates feelings of not being safe, helplessness, and hopelessness. And excessive feelings of stress can create significant challenges for youth that can persist over time. Trauma often overwhelms a person's coping resources. Trauma can drive a person to find coping mechanisms that serve them in a short term, but cause grave harm in the long term. Stress-free childhood. A child parent to experience little to no adversity can lack resilience as well. Resilience appears in the presence of difficulty. When parents overly protect or solve their children's problems, the child can miss the opportunity to build self-trust, and confidence can make it through a tough spot. View of failure. Society frowns on failure, teaching us that we are either worthy and therefore deserving of praise, or unworthy of any positive acknowledgement of our unworthiness. When we believe that stumbling means our unworthiness, we will avoid taking steps that risk a stumble. Redefining failure for ourselves and our children is a huge step forward for resilience building. Failure is not doing something wrong, but not doing it at all. Lack of body movement. Lack of exercise makes it more difficult for us to bounce back from stress. Exercise, sleep, good nutrition, rest, and meditation can help suppress toxic levels of stress chemicals. Research has shown that regular exercise has a similar effect on mild to moderate depression in one popular antidepressant after 1 year. Antidepressant after 1 year. Stress nervous systems. The autonomic nervous system brings us the fight, flight, or freeze response. This function is reacting to our environment by igniting our mind-body reaction to a threat or maintain balance. Overuse of the automatic nervous system fight or flight response can harm our adrenal glands, making it more challenging to handle even the smaller stress. The smaller stresses. Resilience of the nervous system. The autonomic nervous system is fundamental to our resilience because it keeps us in the space of handling it. A space of handling it, quotation marks, is when our nervous system is calm, observant, engaging, and feeling grounded and balanced. When we are in this space, we notice, process, and respond to the situation confidentially. When we are handling it, we can perceive, process, and respond to life events with calm composure. We can endure and be resilient. If you step out of your comfort zone and attend a large-scale event alone, your automatic nervous system will activate and help you face the challenge that feels scary. If you are attending an event with friends or had friends waiting for you, this event would feel less threatening because your brain's prefrontal cortex adds in regulations. When there are people nearby or tangible memories of people loving us, your prefrontal cortex can calm you through the social engagement system. Your prefrontal cortex social engagement system is another example of how social connections is crucial to resilience. She likes using the same word over and over and over and over and over again. Jesus Christ.
What is an editor?
Oh, my Lord. Being securely connected with the others at the event or in memory allows one to notice, take necessary actions, handle circumstances, and bounce back without overwhelming the automatic nervous system. I don't think they read this. I don't think an editor read this. I think they just published it because it repeats itself constantly and then contradicts itself. So suppose you attend the event without friends and cannot tap into positive attachments and bonds from our past. In that case, you bypass your social endurance system and activating your sympathetic nervous system without any regulations. And I don't know what half this shit even has to do with fucking becoming an empath. I didn't know I was signing up. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't know I was signing up to learn about the brain.
Probably. It wouldn't. The first chapter seems perfect. Ah, it's a worm. Armor units, dagger assassins, more healing. Let's give them more damage since people keep placing armor units. Well, it was nice knowing everybody. Oh, there ain't very many birds here. That's good then. And also how self-aware you are. What do you mean? I got like highest score on the self-aware part. I like pretty much yeses on every last one of them, except for my jokes.
Oh, because you didn't read the first part. I say, hey, at least we learn who is an empathy and also how self-aware you are.
Oh, did I miss that part? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'm going to try to read this part about the brain, apparently. You bypass your social engagement system, activating your sympathetic nervous system without any regulation. Now, in the space of handling it, it turns into fear, anxiety, and dread rather than rational resilience responses. Returning to a calm requires the activating of parasympathetic nervous system, allowing you to return to a space of handling it, to think calmly and responsibly skillful. It is the space that one can once again be resilient. There you go. Resilience experience exercises. Feel your emotions. Okay, now I just read that it's vaginal nerve stimulant. It's vagal. V-A-G-A-L. Vagal? Vagal?
Bagel. Bagel nerve.
I read it as something completely different. Feel your emotions. Sometimes we get overcome for hours, even days, by our emotions. The key to staying resilient is to allow the feelings to move through us without holding on to them. Feeling the emotion fully with compassion, then meet the more solemn feeling. You feel with a lighter emotion, like gratitude or kindness, allowing both emotions to be present. As you allow the positive sentiment to grow within you, the more negative emotion will lose steam. Positivity affecting your brain and body's responses. Okay, that vagal nerve system stimulation. Vagal? Is it vagal? Is it pronounced vagal?
Vagus.
No,
Vagus?
it's not pronounced whatever you're trying to pronounce it. There's no S.
How is right?
V-A-G-A-L. If there's an S in there, then that's very, very, very concerning.
Are you sure it's not miswritten?
Maybe they misspelled it wrong. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
spelled V-A-G-A-L, nerve system.
Oh, okay.
At the center of our bodies is a remarkable
Vagal.
long nerve called the vagus nerve. It's in the first paragraph. They have the vagus nerve.
Yeah.
It
vagus
stretches
and
from the brain
vagal.
down to the chest and past the stomach. It attaches to our major organs, including ears, eyes, tongue, kidneys, bladder, reproductive organs, and the colon. Scientists believe that the health of the vagus nerve affects anxiety and depression, blood pressure, and heart rate, as well as our digestions. When we have the ideal vagal nerve tone, we are more resilient because we can more quickly shift with the help of our parasympathetic
nerve system. From a aroused state to a calm state, long deep breathing is a terrific way to activate the vagus nerve. Find a place to sit comfortably and close your eyes. As you inhale, pull your shoulders back and lift your head. As you exhale, loosen your jaw and relax. As you inhale, expand your belly with air. As you exhale, loosen and relax. As you inhale, allow the front and back of your rib cage to fill with air. As you exhale, soften and relax. Repeat for 5 to 10 minutes, or until you die because you can't breathe. Like breathing, sing. Yeah, she doesn't have any real way to communicate that. She just tells you to do it.
Do it.
Just do it! Like breathing, singing can improve vagal tone. Apparently singing can improve vagal tone. I knew there was a reason. I kept all the karaoke days. All the karaoke stuff. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Damn right. It's better than your... Oh.
You just told Mister that I'm cheating on him.
How dare y'all go play campaign and just abandon? I see how it is. Okay. I see how it is. I'm gonna go cry now.
I need to place another bomber and mine is dead in yours.
What are you guys playing?
Stream
Yeah.
Raiders.
Tomb Raiders.
We've been playing Stream Raiders while reading this entire time. And welcome back, Drunken.
Welcome back.
You've been reading this entire fucking
Yes.
stream?
Yes, for 7. It was voted on yesterday, and then yeah. So Monday became a reading stream.
Oh no.
9 hours of reading. I got an hour and a half left to go, and I want to finish this book.
Did you drink something?
Yeah, drank some water a minute ago and some Mountain Dew.
God.
How dare you?
That's fine. I know you've been busy with real life. Like breathing, singing can improve vagal tone. Research shows that the professional singers have better heart rate, vulnerability, and increased parasympathetic nerve system activity. If you want to make singing even more impactful to your resilience, do it while taking a cold shower. Research shows that cold exposure is another excellent way to stimulate the vagus nerve or your metabolism. Our heart rate, breathing, and stress level are firmly connected. When we get quality sleep, connect to our breath, and regular move our body, we stimulate the vagus nerve. This means that establishing a self-care routine that includes rest, breath work, and exercise makes us not only smarter, but more resilient and happy. Sensitivity and resilience are two character traits that seem at odds with each other. When you think of sensitivity, do you think of someone who frequently feels intense emotions? When you feel more profoundly, you are more likely to pull into your body's stress responses. When you think of highly resilient people, you may envision someone who is unbothered by their circumstances, and bounce back quickly from an emotional situation. Empath sensitivity describes how they notice and react to the emotions of subtleties all around them. For empaths, resilience is about responding to what they are feeling and how they perceive it. Being resilient is not due to a lack of difficult circumstances or never feeling intense emotions. An empath cannot escape complicated feelings, but they can embrace their strengths, care for their needs, and get to know their nervous system's workings to create more resilience in their life. Lord, that's a tongue twister. Vacation for 2 weeks though. Nice, congrats, Rabbit. Oh, the batter's ready. My bad.
Because you're an empath.
Because you're an empath. You're empathetic. You're empathetic. You're empath.
All of that, yeah.
Suicidal bird incoming. It's gonna explode. I don't know who just died, but they died. I got all the archers just sitting there killing chimeras while the necromancer is like saving the archers' lives by summoning skeletons constantly. That was awesome, kind of watching that. Let's do, since everybody keeps placing epic units, let's go with epic buff. Oh damn it, Jerry! Oh, this ain't too bad. I think I put him in range of that. No, I didn't. I got lucky. Okay. There were times I was inundated by others' emotions, and I felt like my body was stolen from me, leaving me frozen and buried under the weight cloak. I remember years of feeling helplessness, willing to do anything to make it stop. Resisting the magnitude of my experiences, I would feel anxious, angry, and resentful. But most recently, I have noticed that at the same level of emotion surrounding me, but I do not feel as engulfed. It is as if I have distance or space from the energy, even though it is all present. I still notice my level of comfort decrease in my body responses, but the space I have allows me to witness my reactions, tune into my breath quickening, and see my mind race. Today I see my experiences as an empath a bit more objectively, and I have allowed myself to prioritize well-being. When I notice heavy emotions and energy, I witness my body response to the energy. I feel resilient not because the experience is weaker, but because I feel stronger. That is what the resilient empath is, a beautiful balance between sensitive and resilience, with the capacity to fulfill things but not be overwhelming or dominating by what we feel. What should I do tomorrow, by the way?
Not this.
Well, obviously, not reading stream again and back to back unless this was like super voted on. Nah, fuck it, reading stream again.
Oh God, no.
Empathetic and thick. I like thick better. Boundaries.
Empathic.
Pull it. I mean, what should the polls be? Give me some ideas. I can pull it. I can
Black
twerk
Desert?
it. I can pull it. I'd have to reinstall that to know. And you're the only one that asked me to play Black Desert.
Put it in the poll anyway. Depending on how many votes we get, somebody might like it.
Plus, Black Desert is too interactive, so I kind of can't really play. Like, I'm grinding dungeons right now on Stream Raider, so I'd be switching back and forth from Black Desert to Stream Raiders continuously. Oh, someone already beat me to it. Reading stream or anything else? Oh my lord. Did you turn off the vote limit to 1? Maybe not. Oh my god. Well, it's a battle of points then. Who has the most points? Boo, where's your mom? Empaths can feel all that. Empaths can feel all that they feel and perceive all that they perceive and thrive without other people changing. See, I have other books to read too, though. I have like fiction books as well. Who messaged me? Is it my cousin?
Oh, you should get the book Freya. I forget who it's by, but I have that book. I've read it like 3 times over.
Mhm.
And it's a very interesting book.
You ever read Black Beauty? You should read Black Beauty. What they sense does not obligate them to entangle themselves with. They are not bound to heal or repair anything outside of themselves. They may attempt to fix others, but they are not obligated. Their obligation is this life is to heal themselves. When empaths spend the bulk of their energy healing and fixing others and negating themselves, they pay a substantial price. Yeah, Deku, did you hear that?
Oh no, I didn't hear that either.
Mister, you might have to repeat it. Kylie, you're
okay.
mine. You should be listening to everything that is said and typed.
No,
Huh?
don't need to be listening to anything I say. I listen to everything in the voice chat.
Just know I like to time people out like little kids.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my god.
Each of us has a limited amount of energy each day. If we spend most of our energy on others and save little for ourselves, we end up depleted, resentful, and suffering from symptoms that stem from the lack of physical and emotional self-care. It's basically stop helping your friends or you're going to suffer in the long run, is what I read a minute ago. How many pages is this shit? Now, I'm on page, 88? I got like... Oh, nice, I'm almost done. I got like 30-ish more pages. Sweet! That's what the book is saying, not me. I feel like this is going worse than it normally does. Is all the rogues dead? Did someone kill off all the rogues? Oh, at least we murdered Jerry. Kill Jerry. Run away, tank, run away. You're being bombarded by fireballs of death. Don't stand in the fire. Move, tank. Oh, no. You're about to be cooked alive. Kill him quick. Okay. We saved the tank. We saved the Orc Slayer. So I just need to throw a plate. Oh my lord.
Oh no.
I like how everybody's like, man, fuck that reading stream. Do something else, my guy.
One time that we don't want to make you suffer.
Then of course I get 2 votes on it. The one time I don't want to make me suffer, yeah, right?
Apparently you love to read in stream, so...
No, I just like to see you being honest. Oh god, who's blowing it up? Who is blowing it up with the multiple votes?
Deku.
I swear to God, if you're doing another reading stream tomorrow, I am just not gonna join VC.
You worry too much, sir. No, I'm gonna change the poll. It needs to be more detailed. We forgot that your mom joke in there too. Why do we need boundaries? Having boundaries is an essential part of establishing your individuality and is a critical aspect of mental health and well-being. A boundary is where you begin and another person ends. It is a need rooted in self-awareness.
and a communication limit that draws a line between being protected and wounded. A boundary is about taking care of yourself, not changing someone else's behavior. Empaths cannot be helped but notice when others are in distress, and most often they feel the pull to soothe others' discomfort. There are many benefits to empaths setting boundaries, including encouraging them to make decisions based on what is best for their well-being, not for those around them. This autonomy is a fundamental piece of self-care. Setting boundaries has two objectives. 1. To protect ourselves from the infringement of others, and 2. To inform and remind ourselves of the space in which we begin to harm ourselves. The health of our boundaries correspond to how well we know and accept ourselves. For years I allowed inappropriate behavior to go unchecked and uncommunicated. For decades I pushed myself past my breaking point instead of saying no or driving myself home. My need to be liked always overshadowed my need to be well. As I deepened my understanding of myself, showed myself compassion, and questioned falsehood, I became more confident with my boundaries. Boundaries were embraced because I was worthy of feeling whole. Every human comes with emotional pain, and depending on how aware we are of that pain, we will have coping mechanisms and behaviors that hurt others. Emotional pain and survival are a collective human experience, and why boundaries are necessary. As we open to increase self-awareness, self-compassion, and self-care, we begin to understand our unhealed wounds and how they affect our behavior. Our unhealed emotional wounds, triggers, and reactions to them are why we and others need boundaries. Boundaries are a way of honoring humanity. Healthy boundaries say, I know you and I are both capable of healing, and I set this boundary to allow space for us to progress at our own pace. When we accept the human desire to heal, we all want to feel safe with our most profound pain. We can set boundaries from a place of commonality instead of judgment. Empaths and boundaries. Empaths are highly sensitive individuals. We've only heard the definition of a fucking empath 17 times now in this book, lady. Individuals who are attuned to emotions and the energy of others. Is she trying to convince herself that she's an empath, or is she trying to convince us that we are by making us with the same definition over and over and over and over again?
Maybe she thinks that we forget after all the talk about herself. Oh, just so you remember, this is a book about empath.
It seems simple and most times automatic for them to take on the feelings of others. Going through life experiences so much can be challenging when they lack boundaries and absorb others' pain and stress. For empaths, it is hard to ignore others' distress and others' grief feels like their own to handle and dismantle. Like all humans, empaths want to limit the amount of time they suffer. Without boundaries, empaths can begin to avoid and blame others for their hurt. They are natural healers and want to see the world and those in it yet over-focusing on helping others can keep them from noticing their own needs and infringing on others. Yeah, there was nobody that edited this. Yeah, look at you. You blamed it on Deku, and look at you, donated 6 points to the reading stream. That is messed up. She blamed you, Deku, and it was her.
I see now.
Them lies. Yeah, there was no editor for this. It makes no damn sense. Is it gonna work? Yes, it did. Hell yeah. I don't know. I just felt like making that dumbass poll because it had me smiling.
Oh wow.
Oh man. I don't know. I thought it was pretty funny to make, but I'm gonna end that poll because I just wanted to make it for shits and giggles.
Oh.
No, that wasn't a serious poll at all. That was just me being stupid. Okay, there you go. Where am I at?
Oh, this is serious.
There's obviously one joke in there, but the rest of it's serious.
Of course, it will get a few votes.
Because why not? It's hilarious. I'm pretty sure somebody isn't even watching the stream.
Who, me?
Yes.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you know what we forgot to do today? The giveaway. Damn.
Oh no.
Because it's Monday. We do giveaways on Mondays. Oh, we got a welcome. Who joined the Discord? DS22. Then he joined the Discord a while ago.
I think I already live.
I don't know why he's joining and leaving again. Anyways, being a natural healer and wanting to help others is a beautiful thing. Empaths are sharply intuitive and skilled at reading people in situations beyond surface level interactions. Their boundaries are not about inhabiting the healer in them, but honoring the whole of who they are and to prioritize their energy and needs. And empaths' boundaries are not a way to shut out feeling, but to feel and give themselves space and to process and self-care to move beyond what they experience. Boundaries are empaths are not a separation from others or a wall built around them. Boundaries are not a lack of compassion or empathy, and they are not a way to isolate. Boundaries are self-care and self-love. They are awareness of our unique needs, allowing us to the best versions of ourselves. Boundaries, boundaries, and boundaries. And also boundaries as a Pokemon. Boundaries, boundaries.
Did you say boundaries?
Types of boundaries. Boundaries types vary. They can be physical, emotional, and energetic, and can range from being relaxed to rigid.
As we navigate our life and experience different things and heal emotional wounds, we will require various boundaries. Some boundaries may be set and never change, while others may be temporary or evolve when we grow. I'm kind of curious, Drunken. You there?
Yeah.
I want you to see. Put a finger up edition here. I want to see if you're an empath. Let's see. There's the quiz. Okay, put a finger up. Do strangers often overshare their life with you? Do you need lots of alone time to recharge? Are you deeply connected to nature? Do you need to avoid violent content in movies? Have you been told you are too sensitive? Do you get overwhelmed in crowds or significant events? Is your intuition powerful, though you may not always trust it? Do you feel weighed down by emotions when around someone who is suffering? Is sleep critical to you more than most? Do you sometimes prioritize others' wellness over your own? How many fingers do you have up?
A lot.
Then you're an empath. If you have over 7, you're an empath.
Yeah, I have like 9.
So yeah, you're an empath too. Okay, here's the boundaries. Physical boundaries. Communication, what is and what. Oh, never mind. Battle time. Do we have the War Beast buff? I don't know if we do. We're about to find out. No, we don't, but that War Beast is murdering these things. Don't die, War Beast. No, War Beast died. Level 20, come on, kill it before it gets to us. Okay. Sucks the War Beast had to die, but whatever. Cthulhu! Oh my god. Well, been nice knowing y'all. We made it to floor 8 to dungeon level 18. If we make it past this, more power to us. Communication, what is and is not okay regarding your body and personal space. The boundary includes your physical needs like nourishment and rest, and limits physical touch like whether you are a hugger or not. Sexual boundaries would also fall under physical boundaries. One example of physical boundaries: when your manager at a restaurant you work at approaches you and rubs your shoulders. You step away, turn, and say, "I'm not comfortable with that type of touch." I mean, I warned my boss, like when I used to work at Food Line as a butcher, that not to touch me, and he kept touching me, so I punched him in the stomach so hard he threw up everywhere. Emotional boundaries are empowered for empaths. They communicate the right to their feelings and emotions. They assert the necessity not to have their feelings criticized or invalidated. They also allow them to limit any expectation others might have about taking care of their feelings. Emotional boundaries say, that is your feeling, this is mine. Empaths need emotional boundaries for themselves too. It can be easy for empaths to dive into a deep emotional end with people. An empath can refine their emotional boundaries to a limit, oversharing or diving too deep into a subject others are not ready to discuss. One example of an emotional boundary: I am no longer comfortable discussing this topic. Let's change the subject.
That's
That is me, yeah. Mental boundaries pertain to your rights to have your own beliefs and opinions. When we have healthy mental boundaries, we can have discussions with others who have different views and not feel threatened or belittled, nor belittle them for thinking differently than we do. Healthy mental boundaries allow us to hear opinions that differ from ours and not waver in our beliefs. Mental boundaries are limits for those who attempt to force their views upon us. One example of a mental boundary: each time you express a belief or an opinion with someone, you are meant with invalidation and belittling, and left feeling silly for bringing it up. You can reply by saying, I do not need you to agree with me, but in the future I require the willingness to listen and show me a level of respect for my opinion. I feel like I do all of these already. Time boundaries are our responsibility to set time limits with our time. How much time do you have for a phone call? How long can you stay at a party? I mean, apparently it takes Ravik 16 hours to cook dinner. If I have... Sorry, I had to.
Sorry, not sorry.
Not sorry at all. He knows I'm teasing him, but it is a true statement. If I have a 1 hour session with a client and it ends in 60 minutes, even if discussing more would help, our time boundaries go together with our level of self-awareness. How long can you stay at a party before you feel your energy draining? One example of that time boundary: I would love to visit you over the summer. I cannot stay a full week, but I can stay for 3 days. So what was the actual winner of that vote?
It's a draw.
So some type of video games, YouTube, and random videos. Well, we can do both. If someone got a random video they want me to watch, I can pause my game. That sounds like fun.
Stream you can watch.
I'm not watching someone stream while streaming. I'm not that type of streamer. I know people do it, but I'm not one of them. Because all I'm going to do is talk smack. Man, look at him. He sucks. God, can he shoot that gun? Hell no, he can't. Even though he's playing better than me, but that's beside the point.
You can look at your own stream in your stream and small talk about you.
Man, look at this loser with his bald ass head.
Yourself.
Got no
exception.
Got no hair on his skin. Got no beard. Looking like a baby face. Wannabe mother. Oh, sorry. Material boundaries cover your right to use and protect your physical. Protect your physical possessions, including money, as you choose. Following are two examples of material boundary. I'm sorry, but I have made it a personal policy not to lend money to anyone. I learned that one the hard way. I would prefer if you ate in the kitchen rather than sitting on my couch. Yeah, I kind of learned the money one the hard way, but that's all good, right? Back in my day when I had money, I kind of went stupid with it. Energetic boundaries are boundaries established around the awareness of our energy. This is the one I guess Drunken needs to listen to. When we have energetic boundaries, our boundaries established around the awareness of our energy. When we have healthy energetic boundaries, we know exactly who we are, what we want, and what we align and do not align with. We are also conscious of our energy field and that which affects it. Remember the last time you attended an event and were around a specific person and felt your energy drain, or noticed the effects after you left? Have you ever felt anxious or sad but did not know why? There's a good chance those around you were draining your energy without you or anyone else noticing. Sometimes you go from like super energetic to like, we suck up your energy, sir. Oh, sorry. That sounded gay.
Minute video on city skylines. how to fix traffic? In a
I
game?
got stun locked. What stun locked me? I didn't see anything near. Well, unless it was that. My gladiator got stun locked. That's lame.
What are you playing? What?
Stream Raiders. Okay, I've said this before. Good God, we got to that level and we had 484 units. That's awesome. Sorry, I keep track of everything. Then I add it all up because I want to see what happens. Like by the time they end the event, how much crap I can generate. I'm gonna have to start this one. I don't have to go to the store. The store meaning the dungeon store, not real life.
Ah, okay.
I had you confused there, didn't I?
That would be give, right? Going to the store real light.
Yeah, I don't go to the store now. 12 a.m. Shit, everything's closed around here now. They don't do 24 hours anymore here.
Want to watch a video on frickin' Farm Sim 22?
No. It's today's reading stream, sir. It's not YouTube video stream.
That will be. You wanted a YouTube video.
That would be tomorrow. But it depends on what it is. If it ain't funny, I'm probably ain't gonna watch it. If it's something boring as hell, I'm not gonna watch it. How to Farm Simulator 2023. What you do is you attach your tractor to this jingamajigger here, and then you drive it over here to this thingamajigger over there. Then you hit the H button and let the AI do it for you. Then you don't have to worry about shit. And then you just go about your day. I just thought of something like super fucked up. That would be hilarious to see in Farm Simulator, but I'm not going to say it because it's super fucked up. And stereotypical. Isn't this relaxing? No? Okay, sorry. Yay!
You open justices?
Yeah, need a few more to get my ferry to 28. Alright. Ain't got much left to read. Like our physical body is protected by our skin, our spirit has the defense of our energy. Every person has the energy field. This field is created by and for them, consistent of only their energy. Everything that exists has a field of energy surrounding it. The science of subtle anatomy calls this field an energy around us. The human energy field, the shield of energy surrounding us, as various layers, with an outermost layer infiltrating more easily than the deeper layers. This energetic field of energetic boundary limits the amount of energy we pick up from others and curbs our energy field's penetration by someone else. Our protective energetic skin supports us by holding on to the energy that sustains the resistor, which does not. When maintained and correctly managed, our energy field attracts things and blah blah blah. Oh my god, I'm not finishing that. No, I'm not finishing that. I feel like I'm gonna have a brain aneurysm reading that. When the water muddies around our values, needs, preferences, and talents, we will find. This lady has no fucking perception of what a period is. We will find it more challenging to prioritize our well-being, or at least a semicolon. Damn. over another. I'm dyslexic and I shit. This grammar is horrible. That's saying something. Unsure of ourselves, it becomes difficult to define what is right and true for us. Semicolon. Why is a semicolon there? And we find it challenging to know our responsibility for someone else. I feel like if she ever saw my commentary to this book, she'd probably sit there and engulf in her fear. Oh my god, someone's judging my book. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Or cry.
When, props to her to writing it, but the editor should have edited this shit. Like, oh my god, unless this is considered edited, then I feel sorry for my comments my mom will make after she reads it. But she'll be comments. When we detach from ourselves, we weaken our energetic boundaries. Some other ways we soften our boundaries are feeling accountable for someone else's life, shrinking ourselves to fit in, not speaking up, blaming others for our experiences, and not realizing our value. I detach from self-awareness and honoring myself early in life. By late elementary school, I had begun looking outside of myself for peace, acceptance, and to be told a positive account who I was. As an energetic boundaries decay, my behaviors became rooted in the desire to feel and experience my worthiness, such as I continually pushed myself to state of burnout. I would look for shortcuts, shortchanging my integrity because I was desperate for intermediate feelings of worthiness. I would allow others to take from me emotionally, not requiring reciprocation. I would avoid speaking up and blame the other person's potential reactions for my silence. I would say yes when I wanted to say no, and say no when I wanted to say yes. I would self-sabotage if those closest to me showed any sign of discomfort, jealousy, or negativity toward my growth and success. My success meant a loss of love.
If you guys need me, just ping me in Discord.
Okay. He doesn't like my reading. Should I tell him we're doing his mom later?
Oh no. He sets his boundaries.
Oh, look at
I
that.
don't like
A
this.
common
I will
unit.
save myself.
Yeah, basically. Mr. Marvelous sucks at reading. Let me ignore him now. As self-worth weakens, so do our energetic beings. Boundaries. Without a sense of energetic boundaries, we can unintentionally welcome things that do not serve us and resist the things we desire. Being unclear in our boundaries can have us experience anxiety, absorbing negativity, developing physical and mental illness, people-pleasing in a constant state of overwhelm, and isolating ourselves out of fear. When we choose to only allow things that empower us into our energy field, we decide to show up being the whole loving being that we are. When we can consciously decide what to allow, all else shall fall away. This is a universal energy flow. Signs you may lack personal boundaries, being mistreated and not standing up for yourself. We give ourselves away to a point of physical and emotional exhaustion, shrinking physical, emotional, and vocally to fit in. Often feel we give without recuperation, prioritizing others' opinions over our own, oversharing private details about yourselves, seek constant validation and approving, feeling responsible for other happiness, regularly feel victimized,
Signs we may lack energetic boundaries. Resentment towards feeling others' negative energy, often feeling overwhelmed by others' emotions and needs. Out of the blue feelings of negativity you can't explain. A sense of anxiety and need to hypervigilate towards others' state of being. People pleasing in hopes of to soothe someone's mood so you do not feel their negative energy. Slowly looks at camera at Deku. Reoccurring relationship struggles. Often feeling invisible and neglected.
What are these signs for?
Boundaries.
That you don't put
Don't have them.
binders?
That you don't have them.
Oh.
Survival versus empowered boundaries. Any more? Let's check. Are there 9 chapters? Yeah. Oh, this 9th one is intuition. I don't really need to read that one. Yeah, chapter 9 is just a list of intuitions. I don't know. Maybe I'll read it, maybe I won't.
What means that?
Intuition, it's like your ability to detect bullshit.
Ah, okay.
We're gonna be honest. Your ability to detect bullshit. Booch, 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 booch. Oh man.
Your ability to know that you don't have to put fire in a... What was it?
Put gasoline on a fire thing.
Ah, okay.
And burn your house down. My butt hurts.
Survival versus empowered boundaries. When I recognized I needed boundaries, I was decades into my life, and after years of built up overwhelming and resentment, like many of us living without boundaries, we grew up in families that did not model boundaries. Maybe like me, you learned that your feelings were a burden. Discussing pain meant losing attention, which I believed was love. Or you suppressed your needs because you felt responsible to repair adults' pain.
Okay, I'm done reading the girl's voice. It's starting to give me a headache. When I first acknowledged my need for boundaries, I held unhealed pain, resentment, and unspoken words. From this space, I implemented my first few boundaries as an act of survival. Setting these boundaries felt scary to me, laced with anger, but deep inside myself, I knew I made it 8 hours and 20 some minutes. These initial boundaries would create the space I needed to heal. When we live most of our lives without boundaries and values others' needs over our own, implementing boundaries can feel like an assault on our emotional safety. As a child, I learned that I played an integral part in handling and healing adults' pain. Adults turned to me with their complaints and overwhelming emotions beyond my maturity and capacity to cope. I became a child who could soothe the adults, but at the expense of my own needs, relationships, and well-being. Even as I write this, my mind teeters between fear and freedom, putting words to my experience and expressing my pain risk hurting others' feelings and loss of attention. For generations, my family has not spoken of the hurt we cause each other. We discuss with the others, but not each other. We create stories in our minds to remain victims. We tell ourselves we do not discuss it with the others due to their potential reactions, and if by chance we do mention how another hurt us, we risk feeling unheard and cut off, and that feels like a loss of love. Setting my first few boundaries felt threatening, and due to how triggering it felt, I grappled with establishing them with kindness. Survival boundaries were a necessary part of my healing journey, but they were not a permanent stop. I knew to move forward, heal, and transform my life, I would need to take accountability. I had to take necessary actions to heal. release resentment, and speak my truth, to move from survival to boundaries rooted in self-love. Boundaries rooted in self-love. Do 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 do. Oh wow, we killed that shit quick, didn't we? Oh, we have 27 people show up? Jesus, these fights are gonna get hard quick. Everybody likes placing rogues, so let's make them stronger. Empowered boundaries are less about controlling behavior and feeling less desperate, and are more rooted in self-love. A boundary stemmed from self-love declares right to be treated with respect and kindness. When we see our values and are mindful of the environment that enable our growth and well-being, we are more likely to see our right to say no, change our mind, feel safe, have our thoughts and feelings rest, and see our right to joy and peace. When setting boundaries, it is natural to our experience fear. We may fear backlash, conflict, or loss of love. Fear may tell us that our limits will upset others, so we sacrifice our needs to keep the peace. This state of discomfort will be temporarily and declines with practice, or the distress can be constant and intolerable when the fear derives from codependency. Codependency. Implement boundaries can feel scary and awkward as we chart unexplored territory. It is normal to receive resistance from others and feel some inner struggle when setting boundaries in a relationship that have not had them before. Though it is common to encounter discomfort, some of us will experience excessive distress, making it laborious to establish and uphold our boundaries. When we have a codependent tendency, we are more likely to absorb others' feelings and take responsibility for making them feel better or fixing their issue. Codependency is not related to our mental health. Instead, it is learned behavior, usually learned in early childhood. It is common for the child to have parents or other close adults who model codependency relationships dynamics. Often children are expected to take on adult responsibilities to mend adult problems. That child learns how to keep their needs hidden, put others' needs first, and observe the praise and adoration that comes with soothing a parent's feelings. When we mirror codependency behaviors, we do not cultivate self-worth, nor see ourselves or our needs as a priority. Codependency blinds us to our needs and our separateness from others. If they suffer, we struggle. Codependency has us looking for someone to fix, tend to, and patch rather than finding an independent, stable partner or friend who takes 100% responsibility in their happiness. Interesting. A lot of epics. At least it's a boss fight. Codependents, or what I sometimes call people pleasers, frequently choose friends and partners that continue the pattern of emptying their issues and heavy feelings onto them with little to no responsibilities. In the codependency dynamic, we have one take over accountability, while the other takes the minimum of none. Codependency can complicate boundaries because boundaries require us to be assertive and prioritize ourselves and our needs. Struggling with codependency means we often wrestle with expressing ourselves due to fear of rejections and objections. Wait, what? Rejections and objections. Oh God, that's a tongue twister. It is common for someone with codependent tendencies to take no action to change a relationship, but expect others to know better, read their minds, or sit back and hope things magically improve. If, like me, you did not have boundaries modeled in childhood and you took on the responsibility of soothing your parents' pain, you may be quick to hold responsibility for things you have no control over, or accept blame for something you do not do. Struggling with codependency means we conclude that we have responsibility for what others do.
We assume our goal is to make others feel better. We settle up believing our feelings are a burden. Therefore, we are inadequate in not handling them ourselves. Boundaries are vital for healthy relationships in which both individuals have space to flourish. When a relationship has boundaries, both people are accountable for their feelings, thoughts, and behavior. If you struggle with boundaries and codependency, it will help you to clarify what you are responsible for in your relationship and what you are not. The hell is that? That just scared the shit out of me.
No?
Oh, thank you for the follow, Lot. Who's going to bed?
Me.
Oh, good night.
Leaving for tonight.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I put you to sleep. I'm glad I'm putting everybody to sleep. Good night. Oh, nice. We got a good chunk of people, don't we? 22. Nice. Splat. Who died? Jesus Lord. This got hard quick. Well, everybody's going to sleep. Do I need to finish this book? What do you think, Rabbit? Did I put you to sleep too? I won't finish it tonight anyways. Lock 151K. It's followed. He's in Stream Raiders. It's probably a new account. Maybe found Stream Raiders by luck. I've been watching somebody else and decided to come pop in. In and out. I'm not going to finish this book. I may finish it off camera, but I mean, I'm not going to finish reading this book out loud. It's not interesting at all. Welcome. How you doing, Lot? I mean, it's interesting, but it's not interesting. I have other books I can read, but I'm not going to read anymore today. My throat hurts. How you doing today, Lot? I'm just gonna do Stream Raiders and chat. I gotta do other things. I gotta type a little bit because of the situation with tutoring. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue tutoring, and I mean I'm
I'm
gonna
going to
tutor.
bed. Good night, guys.
Okay, good night. Well, I'm done reading now. Yeah, for the most part, it looks like I'm gonna have to do all the. I'm gonna have to help him do the rest of the assignment because none of his team members are chipping in. So I'm gonna help him find the information. So yay, so some typing ASMR basically. Yeah, that's the joys of teams. They don't have the time. You just deal with people that don't really care, so you end up having to do it all yourself. I remember doing an entire assignment by myself. It was very frustrating when I was in college. And of course, the one person that is responding takes forever to respond back. So the ASMR of typing will help you. I think I put Ravik to sleep from reading. I think he died on me, which is fine if he's asleep. Or he went to make food, whichever happened. There's a lot of people that don't care, unfortunately, when it comes to teamwork. They think that if they don't do the teamwork, they can submit something late and get full credit. But if they don't participate at all in the team, they don't get credit. No, I'm going to eat when I end the stream in a little bit. I'll probably go until we lose. Either lose this. I'll probably do this dungeon run until we lose, and then switch to a campaign mission. I think we're going to lose pretty quickly. This fight right here with all these birds. Yeah. Of course, Locke, if you're still here, I stream every single day, and I always do Stream Raiders. So if you like Stream Raiders and you just want to join for that, there is that. I also do video games and everything else. If we win this because of the amount of people that show up, I'll be surprised. That's a lot of people. This is the first time I've had 23 people join for this. But if they're like me, they're grinding out the ferry. Because that ferry is nice. And it heals vampires? Come on now, why wouldn't you want the ferry? Gladiator! Yes, the gladiator. There's a rainbow archer. I wonder if it shoots rainbows. Well, I hope they know these sirens right here can one-shot these guys. See, the reason I should have put all archers is because of this buff right here. Which means that these guys also have range, infinite range. Which means that if they do have infinite range, it's going to be horrible for us. These guys consider ranger assassins. Yeah, it's going to be bad for us. Well, it might be good for us actually because of infinite range. That infinite range is nasty, good god. That was nasty. I like that. I like that buff. That infinite range was deadly. This ain't too bad of a fight. So I can aim for my fairy, for my gladiator. Okay, well, let me copy and paste her crap, even though it's wrong. At least she did it. So it's wrong, but at least she did it, I guess. Well, I'm glad you do. Oh yeah, I need to turn off the book thing. This ain't reading no more. Yeah, we do all sorts of stuff here. You never know what might be going on. Tomorrow I'll be playing stuff while watching YouTube videos, I think. While doing Stream Raiders. By the way, how you doing? People like my channel? Well, that's good to know then. I'm glad people like my channel. Stranger danger, stranger danger. Sorry, no, I'm kidding. Abby Peter Dabrowski. You're popular, mister. I know. I'm so popular. Like, holy cow. That ain't right. That is not right. Did that wrong. Did that wrong. Don't mind me. I'm silly. Oh, you want to know my chart? The TARS book. Oh, well, since it's the 20th, I can read the 20th one. I'll read the 18th, 19th one, too. So for Saturday, which was the 19th, do your weekend, oh, wait, this is the wrong month. This is wrong month. Okay, here we go. Monday, 19th. Love is on the agenda today, as your special relationship are harmonic and pleasing. You may get something now that you have been yearning for recently. Shared dreams and passions make it easier for you to relate to a partner. Maybe you are planning a trip together. And then on Tuesday, a little loving can go a long way today. Mutual respect and joy with a partner can provide you with a sense of inner peace. The future looks brighter, and you are ready to begin the journey towards it. You may have matured in a relationship, or a relationship itself has evolved. Aw, that's cute. That is just for Stream Raiders. Okay, back to what I was doing. Gladiator! No, Gladiator, run! He's coming to kill you! Oh, God! When you get your Gladiator level 20, you get Bloodthirsty. Bloodthirst is a life changer. Oh my God, wait till you get that. You're gonna love it. The Gladiator almost never dies. It's like the most OP specialization there is. It's ridiculous. How many words can this be? I don't think you can really add much more to this. Battle ready. Begin placing. I'm reading. I don't know how I could help him with this any more than what it already is. No one followed directions. People posted like a bajillion words that they didn't need to post. So now we have an issue where the word count's way too high, and then we can't cover the full amount of information and the amount of words that are there. So to help him, it would require me to like edit the entire paper for him because he sucks at editing, and I don't feel like doing that. And I just feel like telling him to submit it as it is because it's going to take an hour and 12 minutes to help him, and there's no way we're going to be able to finish this in that time because I'd have to thoroughly read it and cut things out. And nobody's responding to him. He's even tried texting and calling them. There's nobody who's responded to him. It's a big dilemma for this team assignment he's got to do. Do 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 do. So how's everybody tonight? I'm doing amazing. I have a headache from all the reading, but I'm doing amazing. What about you guys? Mm-hmm. Yeah, kinda ready to go to bed. Kinda not ready to go to bed. I don't know. My bed's still saying F you to me, giving me the giant middle finger. Yeah, basically, that is my bed. You could have said it better. I mean, I could type even faster too. That's the funny part, but I don't want to. It's... My gladiator just mowing them down. I love my gladiator. It's my favorite unit. I like the smiley gingerbread man. Very nice. First kill instantly kills units. That'll come in handy later. Nothing but melee, nothing but melee. Yellow. My gladiator will probably die in this battle, but it's okay. Oh, I thought I put you to sleep. I thought my reading was so boring. I put 3 people to sleep, apparently. That's fine. That book was not very interesting anyways. Which is okay. That book gave me a headache. I'm going to finish it because I'm determined to finish it. But once I finish it, I'm going to be like, here, mother. Read this garbo.
Ooh woo. You know you'd like that ooh woo, that ooh woo power, ooh woo power. I don't know. We got a lot of people not showing up anymore because they know we're gonna lose this. They're like, nah, we ain't gonna show up no more. We have a Master Chief? Who's a Master Chief? Where's the Master Chief? We don't have no Master Chief here. Oh, okay. I was like, dude, we got a Master Chief? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I love how my melee unit just like wrecked that guy. And look at that, we won it anyways. To all the people that thought we would lose. Every time that happens, I pictured the damn sound from the Mario game. Every time. Legendary unit placed. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it.
Stop, Lucy.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Are you in voice chat or are you still kidnapped? Still kidnapped, it seems. He's been kidnapped, kidnapped. Oh no. His girlfriend grabbed him by the bizzles and made him follow her to disaster fall. And now he's a maniac, maniac. Oh no. Yeah, she did her.
Okay, I don't know what they did here. I'm just gonna delete this. Sorry, get that out of here. Oh, battle's ready. My bad. Didn't realize it was ready. Restart that. I'm used to an air horn blowing off in my ear. Just doing something. Let's see what we got. Archers, units, spawn a captain. Let's do this one. Be more beneficial. Cowbird. Okay, well that's done. I helped him the best I could. Tis a season to be jolly. Blah 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 blah. Person loves his paladins. He's always placing them. Yeah, I mean, I'm not bugged. I'm not stressing out about it. I mean, it's annoying, but you know, there's nothing I can really do about it. If that makes sense. I mean, it should have been more thought out. Like, his team should have actually participated, but nobody was responding. I was the one mostly replying and everything. Well, I mean, he was. You know what I mean? Trying to get everybody active, and nobody was getting active, and it's just gets frustrating. Ba-dum-bum, ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-ba-da-bum. It's a story of a lovely lady. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, I technically have roguelike scheduled, but I don't know. Maybe I'll change it up. Play something different. Yeah, that bot tattletales on you. It's like, this mother beep, and just place this beep and beep beep and beep beep. Need to check something.
This just placed an artillery, epic artillery.
No, I don't plan to get on Star Wars. I'm just checking something. Bro Jobs, I like that name. Okay, well, I checked it. I wonder how fast I can type. Let's see how, after this battle, let's see how fast I can type. This is just random words. Let's see how fast I can type random words. This should be fun, right? Alright, let's see how fast I can type. Oh, that's a screen. Didn't mean to share that. Let's go there. So I am just pulling up. Oh, there it is. That was weird. Alright, let's see. Let me put my hands in the right spots here. Oops, I misspelled that word. $75 words per minute. Characters per minute, 318. It's not bad for random words. Let me try moving my mouse here. God, it's been for ages since I used all of my fingers. I got all the long words. Live chat payment and start talking with people on your website. Why? Like, I'm a pro. Yeah, I'm a pro. I've been typing for years and years. No. I'm typing with I don't know what. I don't know what the hell that was. This one's weird. You can't backspace. It's kind of messing me with my head. I'm gonna keep forgetting this is space. Yeah. Okay, well, that's enough of that. No, I can keep typing as much as I want. Let's see, Battle 12 versus Cthulhu. We might lose this. Maybe, maybe not. Watch me throw my gladiator out there. Hakuna Matata means no worries today. Oh, I never added up the yes, the gladiator. I never added up the numbers for the 18th yesterday. Whoopsie daisy. Let's see, how many keys did we get yesterday? Not bad. 565, probably better yesterday. 361 units placed. Probably better than most days that we do. Today is going to be horrible for units placed. Let's see. Dead units for yesterday. Total. Let's see. The lowest day, 46, being we did that good yesterday with wow. And total levels cleared. We did 3 runs. We got 67 levels total cleared, with very minimum losses and everything else. With the code on for Sunday, it's not bad. Not bad at all. Man. Do 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 do. Boom boom boom. All right, have fun. Don't snuggle too hard. Hee hee hee. Time to win this battle of glory. Or die trying. Whichever happens first. And I think this is where we lose. Maybe not. Maybe not. We might actually win this. This ain't as bad as it usually is. We totally don't got this. battle is up. Going pretty good. How you doing, Cass? Girl, it hurts and I have a headache from all the reading, but you know, whatever, right? Nah, love you too. Nice. How was work? Do you get days off soon? Playing my end game right now. Doing the dailers. Yeah, I remember. Until you don't get your you don't get Christmas off. Or you mean that because you took off that nobody did your part of your work and you kind of got, the shit end of the deal for taking off? Oh, gotcha. That sucks. I'm sorry today sucked. Why? Oh, that's gross. Poop in the toilet. Oh, that's super gross. That sucks. Konnichiwa. I'll be here until this dungeon run ends. Oh yeah, do you want to see if you're an empath, Cass? No, it's an empathy. And it's an empath. Like, you're super emotional, sensitive. Alright. Well then, put a finger down. Put a finger up to each one of these questions. And then tell me how many you have at the end. Quiz time! Question 1. Do strangers often overshare their life with you? Question 2. Do you need lots of alone time to recharge? Question 3. Are you deeply connected to nature? Question 4. Do you need to avoid violent content and movies? Question 5. Have you been told you are too sensitive? Question 6. Do you get overwhelmed in crowds or at significant events? Question, what was that, 6? 7. Is your intuition powerful, though you may not always trust it? Question 8. Do you feel weighed down by emotions when around someone who is suffering? Question 9. Is sleep critical to you more than most? And question 10. Do you sometimes prioritize other wellnesses over your own? And tell me how many fingers you got. Up. Then you are not an empath. Which makes sense since you have such a strong devotion to religion.
No, not necessarily. According to the book, religious people have less empathy than most people because they have a faith and a belief in a higher power. Which means they put all their faith in that higher power, that the higher power would lead them down the right path. So no. Which makes perfect sense. We're probably, I mean, if we win this, I'll be surprised. Like, we got a lot of people joining, but this is like one of the harder fights. I should have put down a better unit. Nah, I knew we were gonna win that fight. This one is more different though. This one I'll be surprised. Whatever you feel like would win this. I have a rogue down to go murder the mages. But I don't see, I thought it was gonna be a glitch, but all these guys are like level 20, so yeah. Let's go for speed on this one. Launch everybody every which direction quickly. Oh, I died. Yeah, we just gotta kill those guys down there. We win. We don't necessarily have to kill the trees, we just gotta kill the units. We win. We got to the highest level without the code with YOLO is 20 so far, which is actually not bad. I mean, for in terms of speed, we are going at a pretty decent rate. I mean, per deaths, like getting coin keys and stuff. But I mean, if we're going for distance, no.
Doing it with the code takes about 33. We can get up to an easy 33, no problems. I will be right back a minute because I need to use the bathroom. I'll just turn my camera off real quick. I should be back before the battle starts. Cass, have you seen anybody make it past 30, 32? Because I'm thinking that this isn't, by the time you hit 40, it gets to the point where you can't do it anymore. I think it's deliberately designed to like cancel out on 80. Well, that's good for him then. If he's a big streamer, he's probably going to have people to join. Eventually, I'll get there, I guess. But for the most part, I mean, getting past 30 seems to be difficult for me. Yeah, just placing whatever, doing whatever. I didn't care. For the most part, I don't care what people do in my battles anymore. Don't worry, we have classic comeback, so if your rogue dies, it dies. It gets revived. It's the very first. I gotten that twice in a row now. Thank you for looking. Not having War Beast here. I don't have the War Beast book, I don't think. Not yet, anyways. I haven't got lucky with it. Nope. Whenever we lose, so it could be within 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 25 minutes. I mean, whenever we lose. So long as we keep going, winning. If we don't lose in 24 hours, I will be shocked. I will thoroughly be shocked. If we manage to keep winning non-stop, I will be shocked. Because for the most part, I can't get past stage 33. And this is about to escalate with that epic balloon buster. Where do you even place it? I don't even see it. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, yeah. It's pretty interesting what you see. I had someone put an epic volatile bomb balloon buster. It didn't increase the one that floats with the balloons. It didn't increase the damage at all. I had Bravik and a few other people just placing busters. but the revive a buster and it didn't escalate all that much is what people were saying. So I don't know how the power scales in this one. But I do know it's luck of the draw when you get to certain areas. How many people you have join and how many people help out. Like this one ain't too hard. We got a lot of people joining. But the next one, we might get unlucky with the pull and get a stage that sucks. And then the boss fights vary too. Cthulhu is probably the easiest boss fight. The orc artillery one is probably the hardest, followed by the fire lady. The Valkyrie being the second hardest. And the only reason I say the artillery boss is the hardest is because if you get unlucky and get the necromancers surrounded by units and you don't kill the necromancers and you just kill the units, then you just have a horde of undead fighting you too. While the one with the fire stage, if you kill the firebow lady, you can pretty much guarantee a win. How many people we got join? Did we beat my record? We beat my record. We were up to 26 people. 23 was my last record. 27. Thanks. It's nice to see. Be free, my pretties. I like how that one tank is tanking all these other tanks while the archers just mow them down. Oh yeah, we're at this one again, which means this is another unlucky draw when you get this one. Now this will determine. We have two things that could be the underscored losing factor: tons of archers or tons of explosives. If it's tons of archers, it's almost a guaranteed loss. If it's tons of explosives, you might can win, and it looks like it might be a ton of archers. So we shall see. We shall see. I'm going to start here. Everybody else can pick and choose where they're going to start, but I'm going to start here. There's an archer there. Well, I'll use my gladiator. We'll see how this goes. So this fight, this is a piss poor choice fight. And it all depends on what you get. And it looks like we got quite a bit of archer units. And back here we have soldier folk with stone throwers. Snowball throwers. More snowball throwers than anything. Didn't see any of the busters though. So that's a plus. Nice, 14 people joined so far within the first minute. That's nice to see.
I'll be honest, since I stopped using the vibing symbol, and let basically people decide where they want to place their own units without even telling them anywhere. Some of them actually get pretty strategic with it. It's pretty nice to see. Interesting to see too. In my eyes, it's like, do what you think will get us the win. Be careful of the snowball throwers down here, by the way, Cass. Where you put your unit, your Vengeful Warrior. You got a bunch of snowball units right down here. I don't know if you noticed them. Oh, I forgot to turn my camera back on. Might be beneficial for you to put a tank near your melee unit, so you don't get melted by those range units down there. Not necessarily. If you put a tank right below him, the tank will be pelted with snowballs. Oh, you didn't see me down here in the bottom corner? Oh. Well, it sucks. Oh, it's 2:14 a.m. for me. I am now in HK. Hong Kong. Is that short for Hong Kong? For me, it's 2:14 a.m. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. for me. Wouldn't it be like 3 p.m. for you? Something like that? Yep. I was close. Pretty good with times. This is going exactly as I figured it would.
Oh, he finally died. My gladiator went down. He was doing so damn good. And like I said, we got the unlucky draw. And this is what happens. I told you. I told you. I'm almost gotten all these maps down to a letter of predictability. I can literally tell you if we're gonna win or not. That's how many times I've done this now. Nice. Lock at first place with 39 units placed. A lot of assists from you. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, leaderboard wise, I think Chibi still holds. Chibi still holds #1 with the units placed. She plays a lot of units. Deku and you are up there in kills. Let's see what I get from my keys. Now when it's YOLO mode. When it's YOLO mode, place as many as you want. Scaling don't matter at that point. Fairy is now level 28. I need 2 more levels with it. I'm done. Then I can start working on unlocking another one. Thanks. Should I raid anybody? Or should I just end it? What do you guys think? Should I raid somebody? Yeah, a lot of people getting stressed out with dungeons, from what I was noticing from watching a few streams doing them. Usually when I raid people, they don't normally raid me back. I don't have luck with that. You said Stream Raiders Captain? Jamal Bigfoot? Who is that? Big Frog, I mean. Is he doing Stream Raiders? He's doing GTA. I don't think he's doing Stream Raiders.
Does that recruit you?
Yeah, I just pop up. Where do I go to?
Is he playing? Is he playing GTA? Who is this? 2KO. He is doing Stream Raiders, yeah. But he's doing campaigns. This is what I keep saying about people don't want to do dungeons because they suck.
Yeah, I don't know. That's supposed to be where you clock into jobs. But basically, if you want to make here's what when kind of what I thought. So hey, if you want to make like 1,000 Jaeger bombs, like literally just keep making them,
Well,
then we don't.
we can raid Jamal. He's an old school gamer.
And you can get them out of there for
We can go and we can raid him. That's what Locke
meal, but not only lock
wanted to do, so
but you should
it's
be
fine. We can raid him.
click that in the share. Come on, follow me. I'll show you where the share goes. You should be able to access the share.
Alright guys, thank you for watching, thank you for tuning in, I do appreciate it. I'll see you guys in the next one. We're gonna raid Jeremiah. So yeah.
You see it? I figured as an employee you'd be able to. Oh, maybe I'm muted. You can't access me. Mr. Marvelous. What a cool name. Yeah, so if you want to make up like 1,000 Jaeger shots and just have them ready to go.